Hello there, good morning and welcome to a brand new day here at Sewing Street. My name is Hayley West and I'm very pleased to be spending the next, is it 4 or 5 hours? 5 hours, isn't it? I'll just think for a minute then. Just 5 hours, yeah. It's 4 hours when I do Hobby Maker, so yeah, sometimes I forget, but I will hang around for that last hour. There you go. So what have we got coming up? Well, let me explain to you. We've got some fabulous shows for you. So we've got a fabulous day. Lovely Jenny Jackson is here. Oh, we've been having a catch up. It's such a long time since I worked with Jenny, and she has got a brand new panel to share with you, which I'll tell you about in a few moments. But 8 a.m, Tilda fabric bundles. Obviously, we've got the early bird, which I'll tell you about in a few moments, but we have got the most incredible Tilda bundles. They're beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous prints that I know you are going to love, and some brilliant prices too. And then EPP Block of the Month. It's a launch. It's a brand new opportunity for you to start at the beginning. Although it's one of those projects that wherever you get involved, it doesn't really matter, does it? But Jenny has got a fabulous project for you to get involved with. It's over a 10-month period, and you're going to make 3 blocks. But Jenny will tell you all about that. 3 blocks each time. So yeah, not over the 10 months. It's not. I know it can be slow sewing, but not that slow. Look at these. How beautiful are these? Absolutely gorgeous. And we will talk about the inspiration and what Jenny's got planned for you over the coming months with that one. So if you like it, oh, you're already shopping for it. Oh, you're keen. You're keen today. I like that. So we're going to have 2 different versions of that, which we will share with you when we get to 9 a.m. 10 a.m, we've got sewing room tools, all sorts of gadgets and gizmos to help you get the most out of your sewing and to get those professional results that we all aspire to get. And then 11 o'clock, oh, look at this. This is sunshine in a quilt. I love this. Beautiful. This is Jenny. She's going to be back with a bit of SPP this time. So looking at foundation piecing. How cute is this? I absolutely love it. But you know what? It's not just about the quilt. We've got a fabulous picnic bag to share with you as well. And there's a little bit of foundation piece in there as well. Those cupcakes, do you know what? Calorie free. You can have as many as you like and you won't be adding on any pounds at all. So there you go. If you like the idea of getting hold of those, we'll be chatting at 11 o'clock about those. And then at 12 o'clock, we've got quilt kits galore and some brand new ones that I've not seen before, which I'm a little bit in love with. So join me right the way through until 1 o'clock, and I can assure you that we're going to have a lovely time, and I hope you will enjoy my time here. But this early bird, we've got the fuser mat. Oh my goodness, your fusing mat is such a key thing when it comes to your applique work. It's brilliant. I'm going to turn it around that way because it's kind of a bit of a funny, well, which way, Bruce? Is that, because it's kind of, it's falling off the screen. But I'll be taking it out the box in a minute anyway. Comes fully boxed. I do suggest you keep the box as well because there are more than one component to this. Our box has got a little bit loved over the over the time, shall we say. But the last time that this was reduced down was in November, and it is brilliant. Do you know what? We have got an amazing price for you. So if you're getting involved now, you will pay the lowest price, and I will let you know the price that we are bringing to you has been a previous manager's special price. So if you saw it and missed out previously, well, now is the time to get it. So details are on your screen. So what is a fuser mat all about? Well, it's a brilliant mat that I always have out in my sewing area. I usually have a cutting mat that I'll place on top because I don't want to actually accidentally cut through it. But you can see it's a grippy mat to start, which is brilliant. So if you've got anything that moves around and you don't want it to move around, then this is perfect to put underneath it. You can see you've got all of your gradients around the side, centimetres and inches, brilliant. You've also got the ability to fuse on this. So you know when you're doing a applique, and you know you might have multiple pieces, and it's easier to actually create a motif rather than go onto your finished project. Well, this is the way that you can do it. So you can overlap your applique pieces and basically iron them. So if you've ever had the situation where you've put your applique pieces on your ironing board and accidentally ironed them to your ironing board cover, this is going to stop that happening. But what it means is you can make your applique as a larger piece and then take that over to your project, put it in place, and then do your stitching on top of that if you so choose. Nice idea as well, you can put your pattern underneath as well, so if you're constructing something, then you've got those guidelines. There's a fabulous little video to explain exactly what you can actually do with this, but it is invaluable. So there you go, you can see if you've got your different projects, you can place them down like so. You've got the cover sheet, so the cover sheet is going to protect them, stop moving around, but also you can use that to fuse through if you wanted to. It stops things moving even more so. And then after that, you just literally will remove that, and you've got all your little pieces fused together. So this is the Millward video, so there you go, you can see there. So you think, oh no, it's stuck. Oh no, it isn't. So that rectangle piece is your bonder web, and then you just literally will place your piece of fabric on that. You don't have to trim your bonder web down or anything like that. And then you can see here, you can start building up your design then. So all of these pieces have got their bonder web on the back. Put them together, covering them with the mat, and then all you do is give it a good old press. It's like a magic trick, it's disappeared. I don't know, she likes to do that in private, obviously, but there we go. There you go. So pressing down like so, and then everything is placed where you need it to be. So when you remove that cover, it is good to go. There's loads of ways you can use this, and it's brilliant because literally everything is there in one go. You can put it so as you've got kind of like a light box underneath, but don't apply your heat while you've got the light box there, because obviously they haven't got the heat mat underneath. But do use it potentially with an ironing board, or if you've got one of your wool mats. So let's have a chat about that price. Very popular item. Popular, and people shop for these every single day of the week at £24.99, but it's an early bird special, and well done if you've already gone for this. So what price are we going to with this one? So you are going to get everything you can see here for just £19.99 now. It's one of those situations, if you've not tried it before, with that saving, it is definitely the day to shop for it, because I have one and I use it all the time. I've got the larger one as well. So yeah, it's one of those situations that once you've got it, you think, why did I not get this sooner? It makes life so much easier. So literally, if you've got little pieces and you're laying down, I mean, I've got a big piece of fabric here, but even if you're kind of auditioning pieces, or you're laying out your blocks or anything like that, you can see that fabric is not moving anywhere. It's just kind of sitting on the grippiness. So that's not applique, but still a very useful piece. And it means that you can literally take all of those pieces, lay them down. Somebody can open the door, the fan can be on, it doesn't matter, they don't waft and move, you've got them there. So do consider getting hold of that one for that price. And it makes me very happy that you are choosing to go for this. Maybe you've already got one. Maybe you've already got one and you're thinking, do you know what, at that price I'm going to get a second one. Because it is literally a case of you could have a project on there with all your pieces and you could pick it up and take it into another room or clear it away. Maybe you don't have a dedicated sewing space, maybe you don't have a sewing room and you're having to use, I don't know, the kitchen table or the dining room table. Well, then you could actually use this and just literally, once it's time for, I don't know, putting dinner on the table or whatever, you can literally take everything and it will stay in place on the mat. Such a clever idea, such a usable idea. And as I say, endorsed there, as you can see, by Millward, one of the top companies that brings us so many incredible sewing tools, then this is a brilliant one there as well. And the sheet, the kind of the Teflon sheet, this is huge. This is huge. Covers the whole of the mat. So sometimes you can pick up like an A4 one or something like that. But with this, yeah, to be able to get this all together, you've got the mat obviously underneath, and you will put your applique pieces underneath. You've got your bonder web on the whole square. It doesn't matter what shape piece it is that you're cutting out. Put it onto the bonder web. You can have it bonder web facing up, which you would never do because obviously that would make contact with your iron usually, wouldn't it? But when you actually put the cover over there, then obviously you can press, and then as you saw in the little film there, peel it away, and then you can actually peel away the fabric, and the fusible webbing has actually attached just to the fabric piece and nothing more than that. Great size mat and silicone sheet, does the job perfectly and protects my crafting irons, and that's the thing. You know all the gunk that we get on the bottom of the irons? Awful as well. I didn't know I needed one of these until I saw one being used on Sewing Street. So easy to use, keeps my iron clean, and what a bonus. Elizabeth, I couldn't agree more. It's one of those things that sometimes you don't realise that you're going to use it a lot, and you're just like, okay, will I use it? Is it £20 worth of use? That's the way that I kind of often shop. It's like, is it worth me spending the £20? Is it going to make my life easier? Do you know what? It's worth spending $24.99 for. And that's what a lot of people will do. Hundreds of people will shop for these at any time, when we bring them on tool shows, when we see guests using them in their demonstrations. All the time, they will sell at $24.99. But please, honestly, I assure you, I only got mine probably 18 months ago, something like that, not long after I actually started presenting here at Sewing Street. And it was like, do you know what, I'm going to get one. And I wish I had. That and a green machine are both big regrets that I didn't get them sooner than I did. And this is one of the most affordable ways of making your life easier. Even if you're not heavily into applique, it might be just as and when. And if you're not heavily into applique, then sometimes you want it to be simpler and easier when you actually do it. So that is why I would definitely get one. But you can put things like your cutting mat on there. Your cutting mat's not going to move. I've got a cutting mat under here. Let's have a little look. I've not tested this one, so I hope it works. Otherwise I'm going to look very silly. So here we go. We've got a cutting mat I've just grabbed from underneath. Okay? So there you go. If you find yourself in a situation where you're cutting and that happens, and I'm only using my fingertips there, I'm not literally, it's sliding everywhere. So if I was cutting with my rotary cutter, then yeah, it stands a chance that everything could go. I'm kind of thinking I've got to try and keep that in place. I've got to do this with this hand and all that. When you've actually got your mat down, then here you go. You've got a good size area. You can put your cutting mat on there and it is not going anywhere. You could use that with regards to your applique as well, because if you've got your bonza web the right way up, then you can literally just press onto there and you don't have to worry. But yeah, honestly, invaluable, worth every single penny of your $24.99, but even more so when that price has come down. So yeah, if you like the idea of getting hold of this one, get it while you can. Manage a special price that we're honouring again today for your early bird. And of course, we will refer back to this, I am sure, as the day progresses, because it's too good a deal not to miss out on. So I'm going to put that all together like so. I'm going to roll it up, because this is the way you can store it if you want. Mine's out most of the time anyway, to be honest. And if you do get any kind of little sticky bits on there or hairy bits, or if you've got cats and dogs and things like that, just give it a little rinse under the tap and it'll wash all of those bits away. So pop that in there. It's not as easy to get back in because it's grippy. So yeah, there we go. It's gone in. So there you go. Just leave those details with you. If you are calling us, then we are a little bit busy on those phone lines, so apologies if you're finding yourself in a queue, but we will get through to you. Don't worry about that. In fact, let's have a little chat about how you can get in touch. It'd be lovely to have your company. Well, I know I've got your company because we're busy, but it's nice to have that interaction. Your little messages coming through. I always love them. So, studio@sewingstreet.com. If you'd like to send us an email, you can do. That's where you can send your pictures through and all sorts as well if you're wanting to. If you're into the socials, as the kids call them, then you can do. You can watch us on Facebook. You can message us, obviously, on the website as well, but that's how you can get in touch. And we do have the tablet around somewhere. I haven't got it at the moment, but I've got my own personal one, so I might fire that one up in a minute and pick up your messages that way. So if you've messaged already and yet I've not responded, I'm not being rude, I just haven't got it. But I will look in a second. Where else can you get in touch? Well, you can message us on the website if you're wanting to. Shopping with us couldn't be simpler, because literally you just go to the website, sewingstreet.com. And when you go to watch live, that's when you will see what we've got coming up during that particular show and the day ahead and things like that. So you can see there's all sorts of gorgeous things coming up. Those prices, incidentally, if they drop down during the course of the show, even if you've checked your baskets out with those higher prices, you will pay the lowest price when we actually get to complete your order around midnight time. And you just have one figure go out of your account and one postum packing. These are the Jenny Jackson panels, that block of the month, block 1, where you're going to be making your 3 blocks. So blocks 1, 2, it's panel 1, month 1, should I say, blocks 1, 2 and 3. And that's kind of how it works. Each time you get one of those, you'll get all your little paper pieces in there, so you haven't got to cut any of those out. They're all done there. And you can reuse those as well, which is brilliant news. So there you go, we've got that coming up. And then what was I saying? Oh yeah, messaging, that's how I was telling you, wasn't it, to get in touch. Ooh, got all this coming up as well. Ooh, macaroon, I like a macaron. So yeah, all of those coming up. Oh, we've got that cutting mat that I just referenced as well. The house spooky is that? Nice, but I'll just grab that from underneath. So there you go. Oh, we've only got single figures of that as well. Anyway, that's what's coming up. That's what's got coming up. So thank you, Dan, who's brought the tablet in now. So good morning, Therese, Liz and Christy. Oh, good morning, gorgeous. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. Lots of kisses. So, yeah, just message us on the website as well. Get a bit distracted, sorry. So, I better tell you about what we've got coming up in this gorgeous bundle in front of me. We've got a fabulous out of Tilda fabrics. They're beautiful. The quality is gorgeous. You've got that quintessential look to them, which I know you love. And this is a lovely bundle that our Hannah, who's producing today, has put together. And I think she's hit the nail on the head with this one. Nice little rainbow of colours, as you can see here. Nice little selection, but equally so. They kind of cross-pollinate. Use them independently, use them all together, whichever you so choose. But the quality is beautiful. They're pressed beautifully as well. So if you are looking at using them in whatever environment, it doesn't matter. So price-wise, let's have a little look. Now, this is one where we're going to give you a cheeky little discount. So here you go, price is coming down. You've got £5 saving, and you've got 3 metres in total. You've got ½ metre in each of these 6 fabrics, which is a lot of fabric. Now, of course, you can use them in loads of different ways. I've used Tilda as a very frugal way, actually, making a little go a long way, where you've got like a shirt or a blouse or something like that, where you're just doing kind of pockets or cuffs and collars, actually done out of the Tilda fabric. Use a similar weight fabric to create the main body of your garment. And it's a clever way of really using a small amount of a designer fabric, but making it look as if it's going a long way. Lovely little bundle, beautiful fabrics. And all yours for £45.94. You've got a £5 saving on there, and that is definitely a nice bundle. Hannah, thank you for putting that together. Mixture as well, you've got different sizes of prints. So you've got little tiny prints in there. You've got Creative Memories featuring in this one as a collection. Sunday Brunch collection is there as well. And a Tipsy one in there as well. I'm sorry, I don't know which is which. Oh, is that the Tipsy one? I like that. It's a lovely little kind of small repeat. And I like working with denim, so that's a nice one because it's kind of got that denim blue in there as well. And this is nice because you've got little tiny prints. You've kind of got your middle-sized prints, and then you've got your larger prints as well. So you're kind of covered for all eventualities with this one. So, yeah, good selection. Might be that it's the first time that you've got involved with Tilda. Well, what a lovely bundle to go for. Lovely bundle to go for, and it's something that you can literally just pop into your basket, take advantage of that saving, and check your basket out. But we don't have a bountiful supply of these. Often when we have bundles, we don't have huge quantities. So yeah, if you do like to get hold of this one, please be as quick as you can. Now, something that we've got that's going to work with any of the Tilda fabrics that we're working with, and it's a beautiful weight fabric. I'm just going to move those to the side. And this is a lovely one to use alongside it. So maybe adding it as a backing. Seeded cotton. Beautiful. Beautiful. You're getting a whopping great 2.5 metres with this one. It's a big size piece. So, salvage to salvage. Let's open it up. I might need Dan. Do you fancy a bit of TV work? Can you help me? Because I've only got little arms. Thanks, Dan. Lovely. So if I go wandering over this way, Dan's over there. There you go. It's a huge piece. Now, this is Rose and Hubble, so quality through and through, and it's just got a beautiful weight. You can see it's not translucent. You're not seeing right the way through it. It's a brilliant quality. Dan, thank you. You're an absolute star. Thank you. It's lovely. It's a lovely weight, and it's a nice one to use as a backing. Do you know what? I'd use it in potentially garment making as well. It's got a lovely fluid feel to it. And as I say, it's just one of those ones that works with your Tilda beautifully. So £18.95 for that. I mean, it's brilliant. That is brilliant. So what I'm going to do is pop that on the table there. So use that maybe alongside your rainbow bundle. Or to be fair, any of them that we've got on the show. It's a lovely natural finish, as you can see. It's a nice weight as well. So if you're wanting to use it alongside on the top, you could very easily, to be honest. I know some people are like, oh, gosh, Hayley, you can't do that. You can't do that. Do you know what? You can do what you like. Do what you like. My rule of thumb is to try and use fabrics of the same weight when you're working with them together, because obviously then it can cause warping and all sorts of things if you don't. But as long as your fabric is of a similar weight to whichever designer it is, whether it's a designer, whether it's a pantry essential, which is what we've got with the seeded, or stash essential, should I say, with the natural seeded, it doesn't matter. I'm not a rule follower. Mix it up, enjoy it. That's my rule. Now, in the past, Tina shopped for this one and used it for her red work. That's a really good idea. Nice suggestion. Really good suggestion. Beautiful. It's lovely. It's got a lovely softness to it as well. So calico I love working with calico, but it's quite, do you understand what I say if I say it's quite starchy? And obviously you can wash it and that will give it a bit more fluid feel to it, but it's a little bit thicker calico. And sometimes you want that more fluid feel, don't you? Something softer. As a backing, I would definitely go for this because your 2.5 metres is huge. What width is this one as well? Do we know? So we're looking at, Rose and Hubble, so we're looking at about 140, is it? Something like that. I can't remember how wide they do their fabrics. Oh, Amanda, thank you. She's commenting on my jacket. Pattern coming soon. It's not the jacket, it's the denim jacket now. So you've got pockets. I'm not tall enough to show you the pockets. You've got pockets and you've kind of got, you get like the button tabs on the back like a regular denim jacket. 3rd of May, I think the show is. So thank you, Amanda. And Fran, you are right. That is a big piece of fabric. It's a huge. 2.5 metres in length. So definitely one to go for. And width-wise with this one. It's, yeah, I'm just, I haven't got a tape measure around. I've usually got a tape measure around, but I think it's the one, 112. Oh, is there? Okay, it feels as if it's longer than that, but 112. There you go. Not a bad size at all. Now, is this pre-cut, Hannah? So you can go for multiples, but they will be individually cut pieces. But do you know what? It's going on the backing. You can actually piece it, and you wouldn't have an issue with that at all. But it's a nice one to keep in your stack and keep a note of the item number. We won't always bring it to you at this particular price, but it's a good one to kind of stock up from as well and go for more of it in the future. If you can go for it now, I would certainly do so, but do it as quick as you possibly can. And it's a nice base. That is a really good point, Hannah. Yeah, it's a fabulous base with regards to applique as well. So you could use it in loads of different ways. Might be that you're using it as a base for your applique and you're actually cutting it out to the size of your motif, but then you kind of got it all fused and then you can just applique it in one go. Oh my goodness, what did you say? Half the stock's gone? Wow. Okay, we had a good quantity. It's one of those ones that's, dare I say, it's not the sexiest of fabrics, is it? It's not the most inspiring, but you know what? It's a bit like having a loaf in the freezer, isn't it? You've always got toast. You've always got a sandwich. You've always got something there, and this is a foundation. It's one of those ones that you always need to have. They're ready to go as and when you need it. So I'm going to leave those details with you. I'm going to move that Tilda rainbow, which has been very popular as well. Views Matt's was on your screen as well. Don't forget that's our early bird today if you have only just joined us with a £5 saving, bringing it down to £19.99. And lots of you have shopped for it. So let's have a little look at what we've got next. I think we've got these. Oh, is it these? Oh, please tell me it's these because these are beautiful. Oh, these are so pretty. Oh, you got solid in there as well. Oh, there's two solids. Yeah, I missed that one. I saw it, but then I didn't notice it. These are beautiful. Now, these, again, you are looking at your half metres. So you've got half metre, obviously, from the bolt. So you've got your selvage edge to edge. And then, obviously, big size piece of fabric. There you go. Just to give you a visual of the size with these. Again, they are pre-cut. So you're going to get half metre of each of those. Can go for multiples. Potentially, if you're quilting, you're going to be cutting it up anyway, aren't you? So it doesn't matter that you're going for multiples of those. And if you're into your garment making, again, as I say, little pockets, cuffs, collars, can really finish off a garment. Maybe repairing a garment as well. That's another way that you can kind of get a bit of extra life out of something. Might be that you're wanting to use it as a hem feature on a garment, or a binding feature on a quilt. Beautiful. So you've got bamboo and cadet blue. These are kind of staples on our website. You can always shop for these. And then you've got beautiful, beautiful kind of teal tones in their blues. But these three are from the Creating Memories collection that we saw well, we mentioned previously, didn't we, I think, with the rainbow bundle. But what a lovely bundle. And it's nice as well, because if you do struggle to actually kind of find a solid, because when you're shopping through, obviously through the TV or on the website, any website to be fair, it's very difficult to actually match up the colours. So what might look like the perfect match on the screen, when you get it home, and we've all found this with clothing and all sorts of things, when you actually get it home, it's a very different colour to what you imagined it to be. And then it doesn't match up with the fabric that you're trying to match it with. That's why when, and I'm going to call them experts, our lovely Hannah is one of our fabric experts here. She knows the range. So when she looks at these, she will instantly know bamboo, that's going to work with that. And then put it together. Yeah, I'm with you, Hannah. Yeah, sometimes they don't work. But this one does. Sometimes she's having a bit of a zany day. So then, yeah. But with this, you can rest assured that everything is correct. So it's not like you're buying a ½ metre and you're getting it back and you're thinking, oh, no, that doesn't actually go. Oh, I'll try this one. That's another ½ metre that you've got to buy. And I know we all use the fabric as time goes on. But knowing that you've got everything correct and coordinated in one bundle from the get-go makes life so much easier. Then you can focus, you can concentrate on the project and enjoy the experience of making, which is why we love our sewing so much, because that's what it's all about. So if you like the idea of this one, we're looking at some Creating Memories, the Summer and Ocean fabric bundle. Oh, I like that. I can almost feel the sun on my face. Gorgeous, like that one. Another one that we've got for you, and this one's kind of very green-based, so nice. This is nice, actually, because that would be a nice little applique piece, actually. Could make little petals out of that. So, this one, ooh, nice little kind of seed pods that you've got on that one as well, like that one. Very nice. Oh, so you look at that and you would instantly know Tilda, wouldn't you, looking at that print? Beautiful. A couple of, oh, nice, solid. Oh, good choice again. I'm going to pop that one there. So this one has got different solids to the last one. This one you've got sage and you've got chambray. And we've got two different Tilda collections. So you've got one coming from Creating Memories, which I'm guessing is that one, and then two from Sanctuary. That's nice, actually, because it's almost like you've got two mini bundles within there, but then they all kind of work together anyway. Ooh, like that one. Let's move that one out of the way. Now this one, we do not have very many at all. Less than 10 are available, this one now. So if you do like the idea of these, again, ½ metre pieces. Again, these are ones that we've got more of in stock on the website if you do want to go for extras of those. But what a beautiful bundle again. Again, it's another one that would work well with your natural seeded. Nice weight. So again, a lovely foundation base, not dissimilar to the weight of the actual Tilda fabric. So yeah, if you like the idea of getting hold of that one, then the details are there. 2½ metres you're getting for your £18.95. If you've never tried seeded cotton before, then give it a go at that price. You will love it. You'll find yourself using it all the time. I certainly do. So there you go. That's not including that. So you've got that obviously over there. You've got that over there. Beautiful. It's a clever way of making those fabrics go a little bit further, eking them out. And none of us have got kind of like a bottomless purse, have we? We have to make sure we're getting the most out of our fabrics. I wish I did. It'd be nice. Hannah wishes she did as well. Wouldn't we all? Wouldn't we all? Money tree. Look like one of those in the garden. So, where are we going next? Treat bundle. Which one are you going to go, blue or red? Or pink. Good choice. Now, this is a treat, a proper treat. So with these, we've put a little combination together. So you've got 2.5 meters, which is plenty to make all sorts of different projects. You've got your solid, which is beautiful again. That's your Rose and Hubble again. And you've got your Tilda. And this is so pretty. A little tiny ditzy print. These two together, I'm getting kind of vibes of kind of like, you know, like china, blue and white china. So can you imagine this? I mean, we've got Jenny coming in doing her EPP and foundation piecing later on, but these would be beautiful. For EPP, oh my goodness, that's all you need. You need those, your little shapes, your needle, your scissors, your thread. That's it, off you go. Oh, you could do the picnic bag later on, yeah. Anyway, we digress. We're going less than £10 on this one. For Tilda, less than £10. No way. Wow. So if you like the idea of getting hold of this one, and it is so usable, brilliant one for things like your bindings as well, because you've got that small repeat, which means if you're wanting to create your binding, so let's do a little bit of an imagination thing. So here we go, folding that over. You've got still all of that gorgeous design there. Let's bring in the white, because, I mean, you probably wouldn't have that amount of white showing, but you might do. It's your project. You can do what you like. But look at that. Doesn't that look fresh? Or it might be that you use it. We've got, oh, can you imagine doing your covered buttons with these? Oh, covered buttons just on a white shirt. Oh, wow. Quarter of the stock has gone. Not surprised in the slightest. This is one of those ones that even if you don't have a project in mind, then get it just in case. Because you're not going to go wrong with that, are you? I mean, those two as a combination together, absolutely beautiful. Perfect. Love it. Don't forget, when you're shopping with us today, it's just 1p&p. So it doesn't matter whether you're shopping during this hour, whether you've gone for the early bird and later on you're going to go for some of Jenny's bits and pieces, then it doesn't matter. 1p&p for the whole of the day, which is brilliant. So it's a perfect opportunity for you to kind of stock up on other bits and pieces. I know in the tool show we'll be talking about other bits that aren't instantly something you think, oh, I must get that. But then when you're watching and you'll see it, it's a bit like the Best Press, then it is one of those ones that I suddenly think, oh, I need some of that. I'd forgotten I needed it until I saw it on the TV, so I'm going to get it now. So there you go. Now, this bundle, they're pre-cut. So you'll get ½ metre of each. You can go for multiples, but they still will be pre-cut. So you'll get 2 cut ½ metres, 2 cut ½ metres. Obviously, are we calling this white? Is this the Rose Hubble white? Yeah, so if you wanted more of that, then you can shop on the website and get more of that if you wanted to. But this bundle, with the price, £9.99, half of the stock has gone when everybody completes the purchases, which I know you will do, because it's beautiful. And it works so well with other things. Maybe you've gone for any of the others. Makes sense. Makes sense to go for it. And it's less than a tenner. Less than a tenner for Tilda fabric. I mean, obviously things like dolls' clothes and stuff like that. Beautiful little girls' dresses. Oh, can you imagine a little like, smock dress? Beautiful. Now, you've got, mixing it up. Mixing it up, Hannah, keeping me on my toes. So the blue buttons, these blue buttons. Lovely. These are very cute. Very sweet. We were talking about covered buttons earlier on, but you don't have to make them yourself. Tilda have got them available already, and these are cute. So, £5.49p. Absolute bargain. Love those. You could literally just take these and change them on a shirt already. You've got small ones, you've got large ones. Do you know what? Mix them up on a garment. Don't go for all the same buttons. Doesn't matter. Mix it up, give it personality, give it that quirkiness, that designer look, quickly and easily. And these are just beautiful. Maybe you're making something that just needs a closure. Well, here you go. One little button is all that you need. And absolutely beautiful. You're going to get 10 of those, varying between 10 and 12 mil. You've kind of got 2 different sizes within those. So you've got your smaller ones and your larger ones, but absolutely beautiful. And they're coming from that try again, put your teeth in, Hayley, that summer and ocean blues. So do you remember we were talking about those earlier on? Well, if you've gone for any of those fabrics, these will work with them beautifully. And at £5.49, if you've already shopped with us today, then I would certainly be adding those in, because you don't want to come back when you get your fabrics that coordinate with these and suddenly think, oh, I'll get the buttons now. Because then on that day, you're paying another £7.95 post and packing. And that's a lot when you're paying for a pack of buttons. So, 3 fabrics, pinks, and that with these 2 pinks, greens, pinks, greens and yellows. We've got 2 bundles. This pinky one, that pinky one. Oh, sorry, you can't see that, but we've got preview, and I was just like, I shoved that in the camera. So, we have got these little bundles. Now, they're all individual bundles, so I will take you through them individually, but they work beautifully together, as you can see, so that's why I kind of brought them all together. So, let's start with the pink one. Move those out of the way for the moment. So, with these, oh, these are beautiful. So pretty. I'll remove that because that distracts me. It doesn't take a lot. Doesn't take a lot at all. These are so very ice creamy. Does that make sense? Lovely kind of creaminess to them. Beautiful. Lovely soft blush that you've got, which is beautiful. Love this design. If you are into your EPP, you could literally, you could make that into a little hexie, couldn't you? Very easily. And you've still got your 1/4 inch there to fold over. Very pretty. Less than £20 for these. So you've got a ½ metre of all 3, giving you £1.5 meters in total. And you're just looking at £19.99. That is beautiful. Really dreamy little bundle, that. Very, very pretty. Very pretty indeed. Like that one? So you like that idea, then you can go for that one. But if you want something a little bit fresher, maybe, with your sunshine yellow, well, here you go. This is a nice one. Those 2 look good together, don't they? And again, beautiful little daisy pink that you've got with this one. So again, similar sort of scenario. You've got a ½ metre in each one of these. And it all comes together as 1.5 metres. Beautiful Tilda, beautiful quality. And the weight of it is perfect to work alongside that rose Hubble solid that we've got as well. So that is lemon. You've got Sunday, brunch and tipsy. Is that the tipsy one? We had tipsy earlier on, didn't we? So yeah. Sunday brunch, beautiful. Oh, so pretty. They work really well. Sunday brunch and tipsy, yes, I can see. And lemon. Are you off work tomorrow, Hannah? Are you going to be putting all of these together? Your limoncello and your spritz? Oh, gosh, yeah. Sunshine and a lemon spritz. Nice. Limoncello spritz. Anyway, we digress. It's a bit early, 20 to 9 in the morning, to be talking about stuff like that. Oh, Christine sent a message in. It already has the Tilda ginger fabrics from the Sunday brunch, and I'm wondering if the Tilda Larissa caramel goes with them to make a little girl's dress. I don't know. We've got the Larissa caramel on. Ah, that comes by the ½ metre. I don't know if I've got that on the counter. Ah, we will get to it in a moment. So, yes, I will have a little look for you. So, £19.99. Brilliant value for money. And we've got one more to share with you, which was the green palette. Let me just, hold on. Let me just put that like that, like that. Put that like that. There we go. Now, this is a nice one as well. Very limited on this one. And you know what? If you were to see that fabric in your stash, you think that's quite bright, quite a bright green. You would never imagine that it works so well, but look how it picks out those leaves. Brilliant choice, Hannah. Excuse me. Brilliant choice. And then this one is a brilliant one. So I love that. If you did go for the pink bundle, you've got the same bit in the pink version. But again, that's picking out the lighter tones that you've got in that. And that pink as well, see, they both work well together, those 2. Anyway, we're chatting about this one. So, £19.99, literally down to the last few of these single fingers. It is single fingers almost. Yeah, if you like it, get it in your basket, but more importantly, get that basket checked out. So yes, do not leave it too long. The pink, incidentally, as well, is proving to be very, very popular. So the pink trio, I'm going to bring that one back in for you. That's a really pretty little bundle, isn't it, those three together? Very, very pretty. I like pretty. Sorry, I'm not eating. Sounds like I'm eating crisps. I'm not. I'm getting buttons ready. Loads of you going for this one. Please, please do check your baskets out. Just to recap, in case you have just joined us, you're getting a ½ metre of your rose Hubble, ½ metres of your Tilda, all pre-cut. So if you increase the quantities, you will just get more of the pre-cuts. But if you do want to go for continual runs, don't forget the rose Hubble is available on the website, so you can go for that. Not too sure about the other two. They quite often are pre-cut. So what about some buttons? Now, is it these ones we're going for, the paler ones? Yeah, these are the spring and Easter pastels. Is that the right one? Okie dokie. We have got, well, there's more reds in that one, isn't there? So yeah, we'll go with that one. That's pretty. Very, very nice. So let's honour the price that we saw previously. So the blue buttons we bought to you at £5.49, and that's what we're doing with these. And again, they're just so pretty. They're just that finishing touch, just like that little cherry on top of a cake, isn't it? Just finishes it off, makes it something special. So nice little set. Nice little set. So £5.49 if you do like the idea of that one. Get it into your basket as soon as you can. Size 10 and 12, so that's millimetres, so just over 1 centimetre and 1 centimetre, exactly with the size of those. But they're just really cute. We have got the ability to make your own buttons. Do you know what? I wouldn't though at that size. Little tiny fiddly ones. I mean, that's probably the smallest I would go, to be fair. I've got chunky fingers. Anyway, we digress. So, do you remember that rainbow bundle that we bought in earlier on? I think we dropped it down by £5, I think it was, to give you a cheeky little deal. Should have been in excess of £50. But Hannah decided, no, I'm going to do a deal. That's exactly what she did. So bringing that deal back up on your screen. So you've got all of these. It's a 3 metre fabric bundle. And you're going to get a ½ metre in each one of these. All coming together beautifully. And it's been a very, very popular bundle. But of course, Christine was asking about ginger, wasn't it? The ginger, ginger fabrics from the Sunday brunch, I think it was, wasn't it? So I'm going to take these ones away just for a few moments. So that is your ginger, and the fabric that you're asking about, the Larissa Caramel, I think it was, wasn't it? So I've got fabrics by, okay, yeah. Let me bring it in. What's that one? It's in 17, that one, is that one? I think I've got it. There we go. So is that the Larissa Caramel? Ah, okay. I think the answer to that question is yes. Now, I don't know which element of the ginger that you're talking about, so it might not be exactly the same as that. But yeah, there you go. Does that help, Christine? Incidentally, if you are thinking about it, and I don't want to kind of pressurise you at all, Christine, but it's the last of the stock that we've got of this one, and quite often, because we're looking at new fabrics going forward, then we don't restock these. So we don't have very much of this one, there's only a few metres. So I don't know how much you want, but obviously you can shop by the ½ metre. Little girl's dress, potentially you're going for a metre. We've got enough to satisfy that, but if you're looking at making a lady's dress, then we haven't really got enough. But try it, you could try it. So there we go. Now, do you remember the blue and white I bought earlier on? Where did that came from there? We've got a red and white, and I'm bringing the blue and white back in because I think this works together. And you know what? Because of the price that we've got, I would consider going for both of these. So let's do it that way. So I'm going to put the red over that side. So red and white, it's got a freshness to it. bandanas and things like that. I mean, absolutely beautiful, easy makes. Working it in with your denim. Oh, you can all, it's just summertime, isn't it? And do you know what? It reminds me of, like, you know, little, it's a bit of a, I think you're right, Hannah, little kind of school uniforms with that kind of, yeah, little scrunchies and things like that. Just, yeah, cute little memories like that. But yeah, you could be making little scrunchies with this, couldn't you? If you wanted to. Little kind of gift projects. I mean, you've got a ½ metre, but in your stash all year round. It's just got a freshness to it, I think, and it's just beautiful. Again, you could just use little pieces to go on a cuff, to go on a collar, cover buttons again on a white shirt or something, or bag buttons, things like that. Very, very easily done, but very, very effective. Now, you're going to get a metre across the two fabrics, so you've got ½ metre of your Tilda, and you've also got ½ metre of the white. But yeah, I'm with you on that one, Hannah. If you can, make yourself up a 2 metre bundle for less than £20. So that is your blue. That one is your red. Everybody that's gone for the red has gone for multiples. I will warn you, though, well, it's not a warning. It sounds a bit dramatic. I will let you know that they're all pre-cut. So if you're looking at doing a garment, an adult garment, then you've only got ½ metre pieces within there. Children's garments, I don't think you'd have any issue because of them being pieces. And of course, if you are doing things like your foundation, I mean, if you go for that as a bundle, that's your foundation piecing done, isn't it? Or your EPP, should I say. All done. Absolutely perfect. Always useful. And it's just beautiful. I mean, the red, yes, you could use it through to Christmas, yeah? You could. Yeah. It's like, do you know what I mean? It's like an alternative to a solid red. Does that make sense? So if you want something that's not kind of a kind of real kind of solid element of colour, then that kind of, it's like dappled. And it might be that you collect your red and white fabrics, maybe like, I mean, you could do something. Who was talking about red work earlier on with the seeded cotton? You could actually have that and then have red work panels within your quilt. And that would work as your surrounding areas, maybe as your sashing or your cornerstones and things like that. And it's echoing that red work. It's not a big bundle together. They're both individual. So you've got the red over that side, you've got the blue over that side. But I've put them together because I think that's how I would shop for them if I was watching. If I was where you are now, I'd be going for both of those. But you can shop for them individually. So yeah. And what about some little cute red buttons? Well, they'd work well, wouldn't they? They would look really good alongside the fabric. So this is not going to be a surprise for you, but we are going to honour that same price that we saw previously for the others, bringing them down to just £5.49p. I'm getting Christmas vibes with these. But that's when you have the little kind of little buttons on little makeup bags and different things like that. I mean, I'm just going to bring in the, was it the chartreuse, this one? See, pop that on a green fabric. Beautiful. Just like a little closure. Yeah, definitely need some of those. Definitely need some of those. So, there you go. Loads of you shopping for these. Not surprised, to be honest. They're all really, really cute. And you only need one button. I mean, you might look at these and think, oh, gosh, I mean, it seems to be a very fair price for buttons. I tend to cover a lot of buttons, so, yeah. I don't kind of know the going price, shall we say. But with this, you're getting 10, so it's less than, well, it's 50 pence per button, 54p a button, something like that. Yeah, 55p, which I think is very good value for a Tilda designer button. Anyway, we could do a whole hour on buttons, couldn't we? So, putting ideas into people's heads. Where are we going now, my lovely? Under £10 bundle, that one? That'll be that. These £10, oh sorry, I've let the cat out of the bag. So this is so pretty. That is lovely. We don't have many of these. When we bring bundles to you, obviously they're pre-cut, but if we've got bolts of fabric in the warehouse, we don't want to like chop it all up because we don't know how popular it's going to be. So we bring you a small quantity of the bundle, and then that's your opportunity. Next time, this might appear in a different bundle. Now, this is a perfect one. There's a staple off our website. And sorry, Hannah, you were about to say something then. That is a really good point, yeah. If you wondered what all the fuss is about Tilda, why do people get so excited about it? Well, for a tenner, you could find out. This one's a lovely one. I'm going to bring the chartreuse back in again. I'm liking this one. Chartreuse is a Rose and Hubble. Rose and Hubble are kind of like our foundation fabrics. We keep a lot of those, but that, I'd go shopping for some of that as well because that would work well with it. But what a lovely bundle for a tenner. Absolute bargain. Absolute bargain. And it gives you the opportunity to try out your Tilda. There's a lot you can do with a half-metre piece. Good size piece. I haven't opened it up for a while, have I? So let's open it up and show you. And it's a lovely, it's a small repeat. So really easy to work with. And literally you could do your paper piecing with this and it would look beautiful. A little bit of hand sewing. Very, very pretty. Very pretty indeed. You'll like that one. The quality is gorgeous as well. And it does make a difference. And I know we all shop within our budgets, but if you're new to sewing, one of the best ways of helping yourself hone those skills is to buy quality fabrics. And the reason being is, yes, they are going to be a little bit more expensive than others you can potentially buy, but you need to make sure that it's got the right weave, that it's not going to warp and it's not going to stretch, and it's actually straight when it's coming off the bolt, and off the bolt or the middle, whatever it is. Because it can very easily be warped, and you think to yourself, oh, I haven't cut that right, it's not hanging right. And it's not, it's the manufacturer of the fabrics. And we beat ourselves up so much about what we're doing and the skills that we're using and what we're adding to the mix. You need quality to start with, and that's why giving the Tilda a go, I mean, the Rose and Hubble, it's a staple. You're going to use that at some point, aren't you? But this is a really pretty one. Little bags, little pouches. It doesn't have to be a big project. It doesn't have to be a big quilt. It doesn't have to be a mammoth investment of your time. It can be something quick and easy. But do you know what? With nice fabric, it makes it so pleasurable because you're working with it. Your hands are touching it. You're feeling it. And it just makes it such a pleasurable experience working with brilliant fabric. So there you go, $9.99. Don't leave it too long because you could potentially miss out on that one. But just a really, really pretty print, that one as well. So that is lovely. Buttons, we've got some more buttons to share with you. Rapidly coming to the end of the show. We've got, I did those ones, didn't I? We've got all sorts here. Have I done that one? Oh, is that the one? Oh, that's the one we're going to talk about now. Okay. I've got some lovely ones here as well. I'll keep those just in case we have a chat about those as well. So, buttons. I wonder what price these are going to. Lots of you shop for these already. Christine, have you gone for these? Because if these are going to work with your ginger. Gorgeous. If you've got your kind of chocolate tones in there as well. Proper warm bundle. Obviously, they end up getting given a title, but please don't think, oh, it's only for autumn, it's only for Thanksgiving, it's only for Halloween. If they were just on the side, I'd probably call those earthy tones or warm tones. Obviously, around autumn time, very, very useful. But all year round. Now, I know we haven't gone to this bundle. But can I just very, very quickly do this? Please indulge me for just a few moments. But there. See? Finishing touch. Oh, Lorraine, hello. I've just noticed your message. Good morning, Haley. Love your jacket. Could you tell me where I can get the material you used to make it from? Okay, so I knew this was going to happen. This is a new pattern that's coming out on the 3rd of May. So, and it's kind of, I know I've done the jacket before, but this is a proper denim jacket. So you've got waistband and you've got the pockets and the patch pockets. The fabric's from my stash, and it's always the way, isn't it? Whenever, and any designer that comes on and chats about what they've made, we make it up with what we've got to see if it works. And I've tried so hard to get more of this fabric. I bought it probably 5 years ago, and it's just discontinued. So I can't tell you this fabric. But I've been working with Jen, who is the buyer and helps with the kind of scheduling. Well, she buy it? I don't know what her title is. But we've got similar fabrics coming up on Wednesday. So it's not exactly the same, but it's a similar sort of idea where you've kind of got your labels and things like that overlapping. So yeah, it's a lovely fabric, isn't it? I've not got much of it left now. So I'm like holding on to it, but there you go. But thank you, Lorraine. So yeah, tune in on Thursday, I think it is. Thursday the 3rd? That's about right, isn't it? Is it? I can't remember. I think it is the 3rd. I think it is Thursday. Anyway, so yeah, yes, your autumn buttons. You're looking at November 2024. That probably isn't a lot of help, Hannah, but thank you for the effort. So the buttons. Going to get rid of these and bring these in. These are so pretty. Little cheeky fat quarter bundle. Very affordable way to buy multiple fabrics. And this is a very affordable way. Now, you've not got all Tilda in there because it's kind of been mixing in kind of your blenders, so to speak. But beautiful. These ones are definitely. Now works out at £3.49 per fat quarter. And again, it's a manageable size piece. Projects, quite often, a fat quarter will go a long, long way. £2.99 a fat quarter now. Wow. See? A nice way, again, of experiencing Tilda fabric without a huge investment for your money. And it's lovely because you've got a big size piece there. So, as I say there, all of those 5 pieces for less than £15, incorporating your Tilda. Perfect way for you to give it a go. And a lovely bundle, inspired by those autumn buttons. So there, treat yourself to those two. What, £20 there or thereabouts? So you've got lots of projects you could be making with those. I mean, if you're doing like a little pouch with just one closure on there, then you've got 10 projects almost, haven't you? And you very easily be making 10 projects out of those. Nice. Might have to add some of your solid in. Add in your seeded cotton. I would as well for that one. But I've only got a couple of minutes left. So if you have just joined us, not just forever, just for this hour. So here we have got your fusing mats. So bit of history for you. This is a mat that we bring to you at £24.99. Details have popped up on your screen. Every day of the week people shop for this. It's brilliant. Comes from Millwood, so we know it's quality. And it's a two-parter. So you've got your silicone base mats. I use it as a grippy mat as much as I use it for my applique as well, because what you can actually do is you could put your fabric piece. So if I cut out my fabric piece, you could have it face down, and then I can put my fuser web or my bonder web or whatever heat activated fusing agent you're using. Cover it with that, come in with my iron, and then basically it will attach to the Teflon mat, and then you can peel it off, peel away your fabric piece, and you've got edge-to-edge coverage on there. I don't just use it for applique. Every sewer should have this, every quilter especially. Now, it's an early bird, so £24.99 is not very much an early bird price because this is something that we bring to you, as I say, every day of the week and sell at £24.99, but we've got to manage a special price for you. So, just £19.99. Brilliant value for money. Now, why do you need one of these? Well, obviously applique, we've touched on the fact that that's kind of how it was bought for applique, but I use it in so many different ways. So here I have got my grippy mat, as I sometimes call it, because that's what it does. It's not going anywhere. Then I can bring in my cutting mat, and then I've got that there. Oops, pop that under the corner. Then I've got that, keeping that in place like so. It could be that you're pressing. I think I did that way. I was only about cutting on this side. I think I wasn't I? I was talking about, you don't cut on this side at all. It was very early in the morning, so for anybody that spotted that little faux pas, yes, that's right, you don't cut on it. But there you go, you could use it on this side, or you could use it as a regular cutting mat on there if you've got one of your traditional cutting mats on there. It's not going to go anywhere. Or if you wanted to use it as a pressing mat, it's not going anywhere. So that's why I've always got it out in my work area. Just be careful that you have got something on top of it if you do suddenly think, oh, I need to cut that. Yeah, don't just cut that, because you'll cut this as well. And you don't want to do that. But £19.99, you definitely need this in your life. I'm going to leave those details with you. It's an early bird, so while we stock is available, you can shop with this for this one right the way through until midnight. Comes with a box, which you can store it back in if you want to. I tend to keep mine out though. Do not miss out on it. I just wish I'd got hold of mine sooner, Because again, it's £19.99. Is it worth £19.99 of my money, of my hard-earned pennies? Absolutely. It's worth every single penny of the £24.99. So if you'd like to take advantage, please do so. I can see the stock is diminishing very, very quickly today on that one, and I'm not surprised. Fill your boots, as it were, but then make sure you do come back and join me after the break, because I am very excited. 2 reasons. Jenny's here and I haven't worked with her for such a long time, so I know we're going to have some fun. And she has been designing, and she has created the most incredible quilt layout for you. We'll chat about it in a little while, but this is what you've got. 2 choices. You're going to be investing in a panel and all of the paper pieces that you can reuse. And you're going to be making the first 3 blocks that Bruce is very kindly sharing with you at the moment. So there you go. It's a month-on-month situation. So you're investing in month 1 today. You've got another 9 months with this one. And that's what you can be creating. But of course, you keep those pieces so you can make that size quilt over and over, or extend it. And later on, we'll be chatting about this one, but not in the next hour. I'll see you after the break.
Hi everyone, Andy here, and I'm very excited to tell you about our next Craftopia event that's taking place from Friday, May the 23rd to Sunday, May the 25th at the lovely Abbey Hotel in Redditch. 4 workshops with some of the best tutors available in the crafting world today, bringing you a little bit from all 3 of our channels. That's Hobby Maker, Jewellery Maker and Sewing Street. And what's even better, the price includes all your accommodation, all your workshops, all your meals, all your snacks and a goodie bag worth over £200. And this year, for the first time, we're excited to bring you Friday night crafting with lots of surprises in store. So your talented tutors for the weekend are Julie Peplow, introducing you to the world of card making, Carla Bagshaw, who'll be inviting you to make your own memory albums. We also have Catherine Wright, who'll be introducing you to hand sewing, and Debbie Kershaw, introducing you to the wonderful world of jewellery making. And here's the best part, you won't need to bring anything at all because everything is included. So you can join us for the entire weekend, or just part of it, or if you just want to come to the workshops, we've got ticket options for everyone. All you need to do is to visit the website and search out Craftopia, or you can email me directly, andy.love@hobbymaker.co.uk. As always, places are limited, so make sure you don't miss out and book your tickets now. And join us for the best craft weekend ever, from Friday, May the 23rd to Sunday, May the 25th. I look forward to seeing you there.
Now, normally when you sew 2 pieces of fabric together, you sew them together, right sides together, and open the fabric up. We, however, are doing a French seam, which means that all of the raw edges are encased within the seam. So, we don't do it the normal way, this is how we do it. So, instead of sewing your fabrics right sides together, you sew them wrong sides together within the seam allowance. Yeah. Then what you do is you then take the whole seam, you would press it, and you will turn it round. So you now sew along the seam, but having the right sides together. So what you've done is you've encased your raw edges in here, you've created your normal seam from the right side, but on the wrong side, all of your raw edges are all encased within the French seam. A lot of people are terrified by French seams. You don't need to be at all. They're really haute couture, and they turn your garment from being homemade to made with love.
Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The Sewing Street gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy. Just head to the Sewing Street website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The Sewing Street gift card, the gift of creativity made simple.
Sewing Street's designer block competition is back. Use the fabric on our bespoke panel to make your very own quilt block masterpiece. 12 lucky winners will be announced on Friday the 20th of June. Each winner will receive a £100 credit to your Sewing Street account. Your block will be proudly exhibited at the Festival of Quilts 2025. Sewing Street's Designer Block Competition.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to sewingstreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Hello there and welcome back. Look who's here. Lovely Jenny. How are you doing?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you?
I'm very well. I'm
been
very excited.
So long.
Oh, don't.
Too long.
Too
I actually
long.
can't remember. It's definitely been over a year.
It's got to have been because I'm sure that you moved just before the show. So, yeah, moved house.
Wow.
So that's over a year, isn't it? Anyway,
Goodness me.
we're not here for a catch-up.
No, we're not.
Not now. Anyway, we're working. You've been busy.
I have.
These are beautiful.
Thank you.
Aren't they gorgeous? Now, we're looking at two gorgeous quilts here. And I know it's always a popular feature that you bring to us, a block a month.
Yeah.
And so with this one, it's something a little bit different because we've got a panel to work with.
So the others were panels. This is EPP, and I've always done FPP ones.
Oh,
yeah.
that's right. Yes,
yeah, because
yeah.
all the EPPers were like, you keep doing foundation paper pieces.
Forgetting about us.
Forgetting about us. I'm working on it. It takes time.
It does.
Done.
Now, what's your inspiration behind these, which I thought was a lovely, lovely topic?
Oh, my trip to Portugal with Dylan 2 years ago. Like, we hadn't been on holiday for 10 years, and I just loved it. And I was obsessed with all the Portuguese tiles that were everywhere.
That blue.
Yeah,
gorgeous,
the blue and reds and everything.
Yeah.
I just loved it. And I was like, tiles. So instead of block a month, it's tiles of the month.
Love it. So we've got two just different choices with regards to these, but when we're actually looking at the panel, are we just making 3 pieces?
Yeah,
within this one?
three tiles.
Yeah, so 3
it
tiles,
would
and then the
be-
next month it's 3
Yeah.
tiles, and then 3 tiles and 3
Yeah,
tiles. They're not
going along.
repeated.
No, they're all different tiles.
So that's a lot of different tiles in
That
here
is a
then.
lot of different tiles.
Wow, I didn't
30,
realise
Is it
that.
30? My maths isn't good.
So none of the tiles are repeated
No.
in here? Oh, wow. Gosh, that makes it even better value for money.
Yeah,
Wow, I didn't realise
everyone's
that.
different.
Everyone is different. Wow.
Yeah.
Gosh, even more work. So, goodness. So, if anybody is new to EPP and they're thinking, what on earth is EPP? Keep using these letters. What is it all about?
So it's English paper piecing. It's where you wrap fabric around a card template like this. And can we see it? Oh, we can see it like that. There we go. Like that. And you wrap fabric around, baste it, hand sew the templates together, and then eventually you take the papers out and you're left with the quilt top.
And you can reuse the papers.
And yes, so the papers that I use, that we cut, I make sure that you can reuse them a few times.
Perfect. So brilliant value. So this could be your starting piece. So, so we've got a series of, is it 10 months that we're going to be seeing these
It's for
panels
10
come forward?
months.
Lovely.
Yeah,
Lovely.
yeah.
Exciting.
It's exciting. It's good fun, and you'll always get 3 tiles, but I've already noticed that you get, this is what fabric from the panel is left over.
Really?
So I've made 3 here, because I like to show you them in front, and all this fabric is left.
Wow.
So it's rolled up. So keep it. And if you want to make the quilt bigger, you can make the quilt bigger. Once all sides of a tile have been sewn round, you can take the papers out.
Right.
And then you can just reuse them doing your own, like, obviously it has to be the same block, so all the shapes sit together, but you can place the fabrics wherever you want.
Like that idea. And is it completely hand sewn as well?
It's completely
Oh,
hand sewn.
so very, very
hand sew the tiles
transportable,
together.
yeah.
Holiday project,
Yeah.
definitely.
And I do that. That's exactly what I do.
Yeah.
The balcony in the evening or whatever.
Literally just take stuff, all
Okay.
you need is like things like this.
Love
You know
it.
how tiny that is with just some
goes in a little
thread
bag.
and, yeah. Thread and a needle.
We better give people the details
Indeed.
because lots of you taken advantage of this already. So you carry on looking at these. Let's go and take a look.
Oh, okay, we're going over.
We're going to show you those panels. So they are absolutely beautiful. We've got 2 different variations. So we've got, the first one is this particular bundle. So you're going to get all of this.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh, that's my pen. Sorry, I left that behind from earlier on. So the panel itself, let's hold the panel up to show everybody to start with. Quarter of the stock's gone already. We haven't even shown you
upside
properly.
down. We are upside down.
It's always 50-50 chance, isn't it?
Always.
It's always a race. So
There we go.
Here we go. So we've got the panels to start with. Lovely.
Yeah, and I've got, so in the pattern, I tell you how much to cut of each fabric, and I've named them fabric 1, fabric 2, all the way.
Perfect.
I think, is it 12? My brain's gone, that'll be the last
There you
one.
go, it is, yeah.
12.
That's a huge panel. There's a lot of fabric in there.
Yeah, well, when I saw it, I thought, oh, is that going to be enough? Plenty, but that's what I wanted because, you know, that's just like a lap quilt.
Yes, yeah.
So to be able to keep your fabrics and then make more, yeah.
That's sorry. Well, it's like you say, to be able to make that and have more fabric left over, there you go. So that's what you're going to be making.
Yeah, and I just like the idea of being able to make it bigger should you want to.
Yeah.
Or you could make like cushions to match.
That's a nice idea, yeah. You can have loads of fabric
Some
left
big
over.
cushions.
Absolutely, I love it. Fabulous idea, brilliant concept. And again, lots of you have been waiting for this one, obviously. So when you actually get your bundle home, you're going to have the panel.
Yep.
We're going to have the instructions.
Yep.
Okay, so that's something that you can reuse as well.
Yeah.
And then you're going to get these little packets.
Yes, so the paper pieces are in the packets, and I've done them separately. So you've got tile 1, tile 2, tile 3, and we'll do that all the way through each month, so you can keep them separate. You don't get all the shapes mixed up.
Perfect.
In the pattern, I have got images.
Come on, join me, Jenny. It looks like we've had
I know,
no
I am
arguments.
far away, aren't I? In the pattern, I have actually got images of the shapes with A, B, C per tile. So if you do mix them up, it'll be okay.
Wonderful. Third of the stock has gone. Now, you know me, and it might frustrate you, but I don't care. I'm not going to show you all the details of the pattern because when you invest in it, then obviously you will have that information. But I know what you guys are like. You might think, oh, I can do that without the pattern. But we love the situation that we've got designers like Jenny supporting us here at Sewing Street and enabling you to make beautiful things. So please respect that. And if you do want to get hold of this one, then shop for this one. And it'll give you the ability to make your first version, maybe extras, and then also you can go on and use your own fabrics as time goes on. Lovely Celia has messaged in. Love the quilt. You are so talented, Jenny, isn't she?
Celia came round
Celia
with her husband Paul the other day. They were driving past Brighton, so they just came in for a coffee and a catch-up again, and they got Dave some treats.
Oh, Dave's the dog.
Yeah, Dave's the dog.
I love it. Now, this one is your vintage floral. So if you want to go for the vintage floral, this is one that's predominantly pinks. So those are the panels that you're creating.
You say that, but I see green.
Oh, do you really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I see more green when I see it. And the other one I see more blue.
Yes, definitely see blue.
But
with
it's
the other.
funny. Green or the yellowy orange when I look at that one.
See, I'm more of the pale and the brighter pinks.
Yeah, the red and pink. Yeah. It's funny. Everyone's eyes are drawn differently to different things, aren't
Oh, that's interesting.
Because when you said all the pinks, I'm thinking, I look at it and I just don't think there's much pink. But you see the pink.
Yeah.
It's funny, isn't it?
Hannah's seen the pink as well.
Really? That's so funny.
But there's a lot of blue in there as well.
Yeah.
Oh,
all the
colours,
colours.
yeah,
We
all
love
the
the
colours
colours.
there. So, yes, the details are on your screen for the one that's on the right of your screen. Let's keep it that way, nice and easy for you. So you're going to get the first 3 tiles, so up in the top corner. You're going to get obviously the instructions, you're going to get your pattern pieces, which we'll chat about. We'll see these in action in a little while, and that will set you on your way. So month 1 is giving you tile 1, 2 and 3. Month 2 will be 4, 5 and 6 and so on through until you completed all 10 of those, which is lovely. And this is lovely. Look at this one, Wendy. She's completed last year's project, so thank you. Thank you for your message. Did you enjoy it? Was it easy to follow? Yeah, let us know.
The FPP ones, they went down blast. I'm starting to see people's finished quilts now.
That's
and
always
it's just
nice,
so
isn't it?
nice.
Yeah.
Or even like the first row kind of thing. It's just so great.
Absolutely. Now, we're going to look at the other version, which is your Portuguese tiles. And Hannah's just gone, ooh.
I know.
So that, I think, is because so many of them are sold already.
This was the original idea of it for me. Yeah, so this is the first colourway that I had in my head that I wanted to do.
Nice.
And then I just thought I wanted them. I wanted both the colourways to be completely different from the tile of the from the block of the months that I've done for FPP, which I did a rainbow one, and I did blues and purples and stuff. I wanted something completely different.
It's got a lovely freshness about it, hasn't it? Gorgeous fabrics. Love the one closest to
you.
The mini tiles.
The mini tiles, and they work so well, even though they're just as a shape.
Yes, yeah.
It almost looks like you've got more shapes than you have.
Yes, it's like you've been doing miniature work.
Yeah.
Isn't that beautiful? Gorgeous as a panel in its own right as well. And of course the beauty is you're going to turn this into an amazing quilt as time goes on. So this one, if you're wanting to go for this one, the Portuguese tiles, I think we're all agreeing that it's predominantly blue on this one. But so yay, got my Portuguese kit. I've been waiting all week for this show. Hugs and love to you and Dylan and Cockapoo Nutter. I love that.
Oh, thank you, lovely.
He's a bit crazy from what you've been telling me.
Dave is a nutter.
I love it.
He's mad.
Oh, messages coming in thick and fast. Thank you, guys. It's really nice. Just come back from Lisboa. Is it Lisboa or Lisbon? Might be Lisbon. I have had to order.
I think Lisboa. I think that's
is
in
Lisboa
Portugal.
in Portugal?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
I've heard of Lisbon. Is Lisbon the capital?
Oh, I don't know.
I know the name
of
Lisbon.
I've got no idea.
Lisboa is a place, so there you go. We stand corrected. Thank you.
Thank you.
Love Jenny's work. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. All the love's coming in this morning.
It makes me so happy.
So again, you're going to get your instructions. So they're the same instructions across both of the different styles. And again, your paper pieces are going to be exactly the same over both of the styles. But the key thing is that it's one of those situations that you can go either or both, potentially. Yeah. Gone crazy. $29.99. We all want a bit of Portugal in our lives, obviously.
You know what? It's just different, and I think it's a really nice, like, I don't know how to say it. It gives masculine vibes to me.
Absolutely, I love it. Now, I'm going to leave you guys to complete your purchases. We're going to take a little walk, and we're going to have a closer look at the blue quilt. I'm going to bring a few bits and pieces with me as well, because I might want to chat about those as well. So within this one, this is a thing that I didn't realise, because I don't know why the penny didn't drop. I didn't realise that each of the different tiles is independent. So you've got, where am I? We've got 5
by 6. I think it's 30.
That's 30, yeah. 30 different tiles that you're going to be creating. So the tiles that you're creating for month 1 start at the top left-hand corner. And then you've got 1, 2 and 3. So that's what you're doing this month. And then they go 4, 5, 6. So I like that. Nice and not all over the place.
Yeah. And what you can do is you don't have to sew them together as you go. If you want to wait and put them in your own placements, you can, because they're all going to fit together, because they're all 8-inch blocks. So if you think, actually, I would prefer that block down here and one up there, you can do it. Or you can sew as you go. It's up to you, but... Yeah.
Wonderful. Now, I know that you've been putting your tiles together in the other version that we've been looking at. Can you show everybody the amount of fabric that was left over? Because people...
Oh, yes.
People,
so this
I suppose it doesn't matter which colour you work with, does it?
Yeah,
we look so little, don't we, alongside these quilts?
They do look high up. Yeah, so this is all the fabric that is left from this one. There's pretty much a little bit.
So this was the one that was on the right. And I forgot, what are we calling the one on the right?
Oh, vintage florals.
Vintage florals, yes.
Yeah, so the smaller amounts of some, larger. Yeah, so just think how many you can make more blocks. This is the first month.
Wow.
So, you know, if you save them all, and obviously you do need to wait until all sides have been sewn around, unless you know it's going to be a top edge of the quilt.
Yes.
You can press that and remove the paper pieces. But if you've got any other blocks to add to, don't take the paper pieces out.
And do we need to save these fabrics for future months, or is this?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, no, this is spare fabric. So, so because each month you'll get.
Will we see these appearing later?
Yeah. So you'll
so you might end up with more of these pieces.
Of certain pieces. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. So there's a certain amount of fabrics which will be repeated, but you'll always get a new panel for that month.
Got you.
Then you'll have more left over. So that's everything. So you've got loads left over to make some more blocks and make those bigger should you wish.
Yeah, and exactly as you said, when you get to the end and you suddenly think, well, do you know what, I want to put an extra
I love doing
tile
it.
and
I want
extra
to,
tile, and then
my
making it
mum
larger
said
and larger.
she wants to make them. She was like, but I think I'll just want to keep going.
Yes.
But make it bigger then.
There
You'll
you
have
go.
some fabric.
Love it. The Portuguese tiles, the blue version, so many have been shopping for this one. It's literally flying out. It's the only way you can get hold of the instructions and the design and the paper pieces. It's a complete, and it makes sense because it's a kit. That's what it was designed for, but over half of the stock has gone. Very affordable at £29.99. Now, if you're thinking to yourself, right, I'm going to go for this one, but I might not be around when we're going on to future months, we will bring those, obviously, as time goes on, and you're not going to be without them, so you will be able to get hold of those, because this is something that you've worked with the guys here.
Yeah.
And we print the panels, so yeah.
Yeah, I do the patterns and the paper pieces. Sewing Street do the panels, and, you know, if everything sells out 1 month, Jess, she'll order more of that previous month. So
Yeah.
we always have a few in stock
Yeah.
for. And if, like, the block of the month at one point, one completely ran out, at the end of the 12 months, she ordered a few more to put on.
Yeah, just to
We
bring
always
those
try
out.
and sort it out.
Fabulous. Can't always tell how popular it's going to be, and it's
No,
proven to be
this is
very
it.
popular today. Yeah, takes a while to get it all together, and we can see lots of people shopping for both of them, which is nice as well. So it's starting the journey for both of them. You could use them together if you wanted to. You can make double the size if you wanted to go for one of each of them, but it's up to you. Just make sure you are getting hold of it. Lovely Steffi. So excited about this. Thanks, Jenny. I was awake early and pre-ordered ahead of the game.
Oh,
Wow.
thank you.
Oh, that's good to
Oh, that
know.
is lovely.
Oh, bless you. Right, I'm going to move over a little bit to give you a bit more
Okay,
space.
so I just wanted to show you a little bit of, like, the front page of, well, it's about the third page of the pattern. Just
Okay.
So this is what I mean about, I've done the template. So these are what the paper pieces look like.
Okay.
And I've written A, B, C, D, E on them.
Right.
So this is when you get them out, the pattern, out of the bag, sorry, you'll see them. And then I could later in the pattern say, sew one shape D. Well, if I hadn't have done that, you wouldn't know which was shape D.
That's a good point.
Okay, so I've done that, and it's future reference. These are what the paper pieces look like. So one side probably won't be able to tell very well on TV. One
Slight
side is
different,
slightly lighter than the other.
Can I just get you to move just
Yeah.
over a little bit here, just in case they bring anything
There
else
we
on the
go.
screen?
So if you can see there, one, that's the back.
Yes, yeah.
The front is slightly darker.
Okay.
It only really matters when you have two shapes that are like this.
Okay, so they kind of mirror
Okay.
each other.
Yeah, because look, if you turn it that way, now they're the same shape.
Yes, yeah.
So when you get yours, if there's shapes like this, always make sure you've got dark side facing you to start with, because then you just know. Because then if you were to base them all like this, then they wouldn't fit together.
Yeah, makes sense.
Okay?
Is it worth writing the letters on the
You
pieces
can
as well?
Why not?
Okay.
Why not? If you
Yeah.
are, write them with all the dark side up.
Yep, sounds good.
Okay, and then I've done the pattern in both colourways for you,
Oh,
all the
thank
way
you.
through, because I know some people are visual.
Yes.
And even though I say from fabric 7, cut enough fabric for 4 shape A's.
Yes,
Okay, so now you can see.
got you.
It just makes life easier when you're sewing them together.
Okay.
I like to walk people through it.
Do you know what? But you never know. This is the
No.
thing when you're writing a pattern. Obviously, you know.
Yeah.
I'm writing a pattern, I know, but I don't necessarily know whether this is the umpteenth garment you've made or the umpteenth
Yeah.
EPP thing that you've worked on, or whether it's your first ever. So we have to assume that you've never done it before to make it as simple as possible as well.
Exactly.
And there will be people, because
Yeah.
it's hand sewing. You don't need a sewing machine.
Exactly,
You can take it with
and
you.
it's just so good for holidays. So what I've also said
Let me give you this area, because
Is that all right?
If
Yeah.
you can see the bottom there,
Yeah,
if
that's
you use
fine.
that area,
I'll
I
be
know
moving it
I'm
up.
stood here, but just shove me out
Fine,
the
yeah.
way.
What I always say is when you cut the panel out, just add a little note, pin a little note to your fabric.
Okay.
Fabric 1, fabric 2, because that also makes life so much easier, because it's noted on the panel, but once you've cut it out, those little
Yeah,
bits
trim
are
it off,
gone.
yeah.
Yeah. So do that. So I just wanted to first show you how to cut and base a shape. We're
Okay.
in week 1. So obviously
Lovely.
I've done loads with this, so I'm just going to, so this is fabric 1.
Lovely.
So I want to cut 4 shape Ds. Well, I've already cut some. I just want to...
No, that's fine. Yeah, just go
show
through the
you one.
process.
So the lighter side of the template, you want to put against the wrong side of the fabric.
Okay,
We're going to do
okay.
it here because I actually did what I've told you not to do. And I did it this way and cut them out wrong.
Okay.
That's why there's loads used of this one. But it's fine.
Okie dokie.
Right, I'm going to move this out the way now.
Yeah, I was going to say, use all this
There
space.
we
It's
go.
all yours.
So when you're going to baste a shape, you want 1/4 of an inch around. So what I always suggest to do is, do you know, while you're there, I see, I knew I'd got myself organised. Everything should be on the desk this time. What you want to do, if you're a complete beginner or even you just can't eye 1/4 of an inch, just pop a tiny bit of glue on the back and just place it. But you'll probably want to measure 1/4 of an inch from the end.
Okay.
There we go, that is 1/4 of an inch.
Absolutely,
That's just because it's because I'm so used to doing it. I dream about 1/4 inch. It's ingrained in my brain now. And what you want to do is you just want to use like a heat erasable pen or a fabric pencil. It doesn't even have to be because it's going to be on the back. So
yeah, you won't see it, will you? Yeah, that's a good point.
And you just want to draw 1/4 of an inch round that shape.
Okay. Lovely.
Like that. This is so you don't waste fabric, and also if you can't eye, I mean, I'm not going to lie, I just press it, just cut around it. 1/4 of an inch.
Yeah.
Because you don't want less than 1/4 of an inch, because when you're unbasting it, you don't want it to fray. This fabric is really good for knots.
Yes,
It's perfect for it. And you don't want too much more than 1/4 of an inch because then it's bulky.
Yes, yeah.
But it doesn't have to be dead on.
Okay. And things like your basting pen that we've got, we will tell you about how to get hold of those and refills in a little while.
Yeah, definitely. So I've just taken that piece of card off, and you're just simply going to cut it out. You can use a rotary cutter if you wish, but I find the whole process doing it by scissors nice because you can sit on the sofa with a little lap tray and just...
Well, it's just so portable, isn't it? That's
yeah,
the key thing.
and it's just so relaxing. It's
I love it. Oh, got a message.
telly
I have to move around here because I can't quite see the screen. Great to see you, Jenny. I'm wondering what she thinks of using the fabric glue to wrap fabric around paper pieces before sewing together.
That's my jam. Do you mean the Soline glue pen? You mean glue basting? That is my jam. I don't hand baste anymore. I don't have time for it. Can't bother.
Because hand paste, that's when you kind of fold it over and then you do the big tacking stitches.
You do big tacking stitches.
Yeah.
So it's great for smaller shapes like hexagons and stuff.
Yeah.
But when you start getting into the different types of shapes, it's a bit harder.
Okay.
I would say because it's easy to manipulate the
bit
fabric
grippier,
a bit.
isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, and also you get such crisp lines using
Yeah.
using the glue pen. I have not hand basted something for years now. I don't have time. It takes a lot longer.
It's funny, isn't it? Because some people get quite almost like Puritan about it. It's going
Yeah,
to be
like
a certain
it's
way,
got to
and it's
be.
like, oh, it's not
But
proper.
it's each to their own.
But you know what? As time moves on, I mean, my washing machine has got loads of different cycles on it, and it is the case like way back, you'd be kind of washing your clothes in a river or something.
Yeah,
Do you know what I mean?
yeah.
Or in a big bucket or something. It's one of those things that it progresses.
Yeah.
So,
This time...
And the glue doesn't hold everything together, does it? You still got to do your sewing.
So I think time-wise and also crisp edges, it's just the one.
Absolutely.
I just really, really like it. So what I do is I glue onto the fabric. So some people glue onto the card, but I find that if you glue onto the fabric, the card templates last even longer.
Oh, okay.
So, and you don't need much glue at all.
And it's not permanently
No, because you're going to remove it. Yes,
Love
so don't use the well-known stick of glue.
Right.
Don't use that.
Yeah,
you'll never get the card out. And if
not,
you do, it'll rip all
It's
out.
not designed
it's not fabric.
for that. Yeah.
Yeah.
What you need is this.
Yeah.
So as Jenny's just working there, we've got the pen. So if you need in the pen, it will come with some. Does it come all together?
So you know,
it comes with a refill in there, doesn't it?
There's one glue inside the pen in this packet and one refill in the side.
Perfect.
So you technically have two.
Lovely. So $6.99. That's all that you're paying. It's going to make life so much easier. Not just with your EPP. I use this all the time for different things. So it's
Oh
just
yeah, I'll
useful
be
to
using
have.
it in my next hour a little bit as well.
If you want your refills, then we have got the refills available for you as well. So if you're thinking of starting a new project and you haven't got enough, you don't want to be without it. That's the key thing. So if you've already got your pen, $7.99 is going to get you 6 of those refills, as you can see, in assorted colours as well. Ooh.
They all dry clear. Don't worry
Perfect.
about it. It's basically so if you're using a dark coloured fabric, the yellow shows up better than the blue when you're basting. But it doesn't matter. I use it any whenever. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Now, Hannah's up to something. What are you doing, Hannah? Oh, so people are shopping for this one in your multiple. So do you know what? Hannah's going to say thank you to you. And she's dropping that price down, so you're saving a cheeky £1 on each one of those that you're going for. But it all adds up. You go for 7 of these, it's like you've got a bonus one, isn't it, almost? So, yeah. Your glue pen to start with as well. That one, $6.99. You might already have a glue pen. So get yourself those refills. But, yeah. The refills are on the screen at the moment. That's what's on your screen. But this is available as well. So, yeah, just to confuse the issue.
Once you've got your pen, it lasts forever. You will only need to get refills. You won't need to buy another pen again.
Yeah, well, this is it. And they're just really easy. You just literally swap them out.
Yeah, they just,
like
I'll show you. I've had to do it a few times because people, so when you get to the bottom, there's that little grey bit, you literally clip it off. And when you open one of those refills, you'll see the grey bit when you pop the lid off and you just pop the grey on there.
And then screw
Job
that
done.
down.
Yeah.
It's easy as that. And it's not sticky.
The grey
all over
bit
your
isn't
fingers,
sticky,
is it?
no. The grey bit's not sticky, so it's fine.
Perfect. So, yeah, if you're wanting to get hold of yours, details are on your screen. And also, if you're ordering something else, it makes sense to go for these lower priced items because you don't want to come back and order them at a later stage and pay extra post and packing, so get it all at the same time. So adding your adhesive around the edge.
Yeah, so I think I did that one slightly. You don't need much, so you can probably not even see on screen that I've added the blue much.
A bit of a blue bit.
Then you're going to fold that over like that. Then go on to the next one. I always say get in the habit of basting in the same direction for all your shapes.
Okay.
So it doesn't really matter on these projects, but sometimes if you have triangles meeting in the middle, if you've basted in the right shape, all the doggies will nest really nicely as a little wheel. So if you always baste in the same direction, I'm basting this way, I'm left-handed, so you will probably baste naturally in the opposite direction to me, okay? So don't think it looks different. I am left-handed, everything looks better to front. There we go. So you can see how sharp. That's one shape base.
That is beautiful. And the fabric's perfect,
Isn't
it?
So nice. It's
Quality.
so pretty. So I'm going to baste the other shape in the other colour. I know I need this one.
Lovely. Incidentally, the details are on the screen for the blue version. I keep calling it the blue version. I shouldn't do that. It's the Portuguese version. Proven to be incredibly popular. So when you're actually cutting it, you don't have to like line it up or anything like that.
No. So when I'm doing it at home, because I can eye 1/4 of an inch, I won't draw it.
Okay.
I will just trim it off like that, and that's fine.
Speeds up the process even.
It speeds up the process for me, yeah, because I know what 1/4 of an inch is, but just remember, these particular shapes, really important. Wrong side of template to the wrong side of fabric. You've got your darker side, and I promise you, when you get them, you can see that is the darker side, yeah.
Hannah, sorry, did you ask me to do something? We got chatting then, I wasn't listening at all, sorry.
See, that's why I couldn't have talk back.
Well,
I'll just switch off.
It's like a challenge because obviously I'm here doing my job, so I need to listen to what Hannah's saying. But then in the back of my head, I'm thinking, well, I could be doing this and I could be doing that, and I'm watching and I'm loving the fabrics, and I'm literally like a viewer with the best seat in the house.
There we go. So you're just folding those over, and you just get into a rhythm. You could baste all of them in one go, or you could just baste a tile at a time.
Is amazing.
You know, and I will show you another, before I get sewing, I'll show you another trick, just working out which fabric that is. See, I'm looking at that, it's quicker for me, not the numbers. Okay, so for the larger triangle, if you were to draw the line, I'm in there, aren't I? Yeah, but it's the, I'm just realised the glue pens were there. So what you can do is, I know that will be 1/4 of an inch-ish away from there. You can obviously measure it. Sorry, I didn't mean to slap the ruler on the desk then. Then you can draw the line like this.
That's a handy size ruler.
Oh yeah, I use it for FPP. This is actually the 3.5 inch one, which now I want, because I use the 2.5 inch one more.
Okay.
But that's only because I don't have this one as well. So now I want another.
Never have two.
I have to keep checking. So then for triangles, you can either do it like this. So you waste less fabric because you fitted those together in a square.
Okay, making it go even
This is how
further.
you get this fabric to go far. So for the large one, especially with this print, because of the way it is, remember you can always, if you want to make sure you've got your print how you want it,
Yes,
just go like this round and you know. Okay, but what you can also do, I don't want to do this out of this particular print because it's not right.
Yeah.
So what you can do instead, if I turn this round, for this one, you could do it like this. I'm not going to get the ruler. Mm-hmm. And then like that.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so you can do it like that.
Yes, that's clever as well, yeah.
So always think of that. When it comes to triangles, you can usually...
Yeah, how can I minimise the waste?
Yeah, and have a look at the print first to decide if you want to do it like this or like that, because obviously if I did it like that, when the triangles, it'll just be slightly different with some prints.
So just kind of check it. And of course, using the friction pen, you can just iron that and it'll disappear.
Exactly, yeah, that's why
friction pen's on the screen.
That's why I thought, let me just scribble away, it's fine.
Michelle, hello, good morning, Michelle. What are you saying to us, Michelle? Just bought the kit, can't wait to do it. Lost my you sojo? Oh no.
Oh no, it happens to the best of us, honestly.
I'm sorry to hear your news. Michelle,
I thought you said sojo.
Oh, she did as well.
Yeah,
it was through the death of her sister. And we've all been there with those situations that you lose your sewing. But what a lovely idea that you've got such a fabulous project that you're going to be able to get stuck into. And this now, went to the quilt show. Oh, you used to go to the quilt show together as well. Oh, lots of happy memories then. Well, bet you both spent a fortune because if you go with somebody that enjoys sewing as well. Our condolences.
Oh, bless you.
You're amongst friends.
Yeah, and if you want a hand with anything, just message me.
Well, that's the thing as well. Can people get in touch then?
Oh yeah. If you've got a question, if you're even if you're not a beginner and you just can't figure something out, just drop me a message on Facebook or via my website.
And where do we find you socially? #so?
Jenny Jackson. Okay. It's a picture of me and my late friend Hannah. Still haven't been able to change my profile picture of her for 2 years now, nearly. I just can't do it. Yeah. But that's the one that you're looking for.
Okay.
That's the one I use most. And obviously on my website, you can drop me a message via there on the contact. But I love helping.
Yeah.
So I've just realised I need one of these shapes for the sewing, so I'm just going to quickly baste that one.
So you're kind of mimicking what you did with the ruler earlier.
Yeah, I am.
And I suppose that after you've done several of these, you might find yourself doing it, but of course you've got the reassurance that you can use your 1/4 inch.
Yeah, and you can fit it in really nicely. Sometimes when you're cutting it in the air like I do, you can kind of just go a bit
wonky.
Higgledy-piggledy. Story of my life.
Well, it's the paper pieces that kind of put you back on track.
Exactly.
They're brilliant quality as well, I have to say. Sometimes they can be quite flimsy.
Oh, some are just like paper, and that's when people say I can't get my shapes to fit right. It's because when you've basted, you've folded the paper over slightly, so they're not going to fit together properly. So that's the nice thing about this, but this is also means that you can reuse them and make more blocks to make the quilt bigger should you wish.
Yeah, and of course because you're not basting, you're not stitching through them, so you're not...
Exactly that. And if you don't want to make it bigger, keep the fabric, scrappy binding.
Oh, okay, good idea.
Yeah. Cushions, like I said earlier, some bits to match.
So what about all the little kind of dog-eared
dog-eared, ignore them.
Oh, okay.
Don't chop them off.
Okay.
If there's any on the edge, because they'll fold behind the shapes, when you're sewing the blocks together, if there's any on the edge, just leave them. And when you come to square off your quilt and you've quilted it, they just come off then. But you don't want to be chopping them off before because you might just snip into your stitching and then it's all going to come undone.
Yeah. Okay.
That's a bit annoying, isn't it?
Absolutely, yeah.
Right,
so let's talk about threads.
Yeah.
Oh, what do we need?
Aurifil's my go-to.
Okay.
You don't have to do it. Aurifil looks expensive, but this little one you get 280 metres.
So that's bigger than a traditional spool, isn't it?
Yeah, it just lasts forever. And it's 80 weight, so it's thinner. So for me, it means I always tell people you're less likely to see the stitches quite as much on the front of the project. I just wanted to put my foot up there and I just kicked something.
Oh, I do that as well.
Yeah.
As you turn the switches off.
So, it's my go-to. People have changed to this when they've been seeing their stitches at the front loads.
Yes.
You're always going to see some stitches, but that's the whole point, it's handmade.
Yes,
But sometimes you can see loads, and that's when you're using just slightly too thick.
It's a lovely palette of colours, I have to say. Beautiful.
Well, this is it. They just go with everything in the collection.
Brilliant set. Beautiful little wooden spools as well, so nice to keep afterwards as decoration.
You can wrap some fabric around.
Yeah, adorable. £39.99. You're going to get all 5 of those. And as Jenny said, you've actually got... a long amount on each one of those. So yeah, definitely do go for those ones. Works out, you've got 200 metres so on each one of those. So yeah, it's a lot of meterage. £39 and £99. Is that what you've used on these? Because you can actually see your stitches. Wow, yeah, brilliant.
Yeah, so I use that, and also for these actually, white and cream is quite nice. I often use light grey or dark grey for some, but the tones of these ones, I'm thinking whites and creams are good. Light grey possibly, but yeah, this is what I've done
got all
so
those
far.
in there. So there you go. If you want to get hold of your threads, then you can do. Details on
So
the
I like
screen.
to run it through a little bit of thread conditioner. This is my own make of it, but it just strengthens it. I mean, the thing about Aurifil is you're not going to get those fray bits. You know, when you start hand sewing and it goes through all the time, the thread starts to get
rubs away,
fibres.
doesn't it?
So that doesn't happen with Aurifil.
Okay.
But it's still nice so that if you do get a knot, when you've used thread conditioner, it pops the knot out quicker.
I'm terrible for that.
Because I get so annoyed when I get knots.
I need to get some of that.
What thread you use, you will always, and my one's natural beeswax.
It naturally really kind of spirals, doesn't it?
Yeah,
and I'm terrible. I get so many knots. I mean, I'm not awful because I cut my thread too long as well.
Oh, same here, because who wants to be changing their thread every 5 minutes, and then you wish you didn't, because you've got stuck.
So what's the optimum length? What sort of length would you say?
Well, apparently it's meant to be from your wrist to your elbow or something like that, isn't it? But I do more like my head to my toe.
Yes,
so
I'm terrible.
It's really
very
what
lazy.
You want to do, don't listen to me, because I'm just a rebel without a cause, to be honest. So I'm going to give you my tip. I only use milliner's size 18 needles.
Okay.
They are my absolute go-to. They're sharp. They have a tiny eye, and I have taught so many people how to thread these needles, because most commonly people say my eyesight's not good enough. I can't see a small. I can't thread small. My eyesight's horrific.
Okay.
I am awful. So my trick is you hold your thread. You can probably barely see it, but there's a tiny little bit poking out there, like literally hardly anything. And watch me not be able to do it on live TV. And then you get it so that you're concentrate on the thread and make sure all you need to look at before you with your needle is that the eye of the needle is facing down. Okay. That's all. And then look at your thread and just take it over the top.
That is such a clever technique.
Okay, you're done. Don't ever
bring
that is
genius.
The thread.
Because you use that licking it and trying to,
always the needle to the thread, and the least amount you have poking out your fingers there's nowhere for that thread to wobble.
Yes, it's more stable.
Okay,
that is genius.
Honestly, I spend a lot of time at shows threading needles. I just thread needles to show people how to thread.
That is
Jen,
genius.
I bought some of your milliner's size, so I said I cannot thread them.
Brilliant.
And I'm like, bring them here. Hang on, I think I've just been saying the wrong size. It's size 11, yeah.
Oh,
size 11. Yeah.
Brilliant.
Right, that's how you do it. Right, so next up is you want to knot the end of your thread. I knot it a couple of times because I find that if you only knot it once when you're using fine thread, sometimes you'll go through your fabric and the whole thing will come through with you. Yeah. So I tend to do 2 to 3 little knots. Yeah, just on top of each other. Then you know it's not going anywhere.
Wonderful. All handy little tips these as well.
And I love all the tips.
Yeah.
And I also use stick-on thimbles. But I put mine here, other people put theirs there or there, because everyone holds a needle differently.
Okay. Again, I didn't even realise that these were a thing.
Oh, so I can't get thimbles because my nails are ridiculously long.
Yeah.
So it's just pointless trying to find a thimble that's going to be comfortable.
Yeah.
And I gave these a go, and you reuse them, and they're just
what genius idea. I'm learning so much today.
Yeah, they're just the leather thimble ones, and I mean I use them for ages. I've got one poked on there that I've been using for ages and ages, and look how sticky it still is.
Still it, yeah.
Yeah, that's one. Obviously, I thought I'd put a nice, clean, lovely one on.
Because you're on telly.
I'm on telly.
On telly.
Thought best look posh.
Hannah's going to go and have a little look for you.
Yeah, we
see if
used
she
to
can
do
find
them.
those.
Yeah. Right. So I'm going to start by doing these ones, and if you see on the pattern, you will see that I've literally done it for you.
Just copy the
you
picture.
Know, oh, that's right. So those 2 bits are joined in the picture. So therefore, those 2 bits need to join in real life. So it's right sides together, and then you're going to sew from there to there. So I've knotted my thread. And another tip is if you get wrist ache, because after a lot of EPP,
because the
some
gripping.
people will, yeah. I'm going to start at this end. You can start at that end if you wish. It's whatever you find comfortable. I sew from left to right, okay? Right-handers tend to sew right to left.
Oh, right.
Naturally.
Okay.
Yeah. So clip the opposite end that you're not sewing with, okay?
Mm-hmm.
That takes the pressure off this wrist.
Got you.
Okay, so you're not having to make sure that they don't move, that they're all lined up. Well, your little quilter's clips, line them up for you.
Brilliant.
This one, now I just have to hold.
Yeah.
Like this pressure instead of this pressure.
Yes, yeah.
Okay. So, we're in the right position.
I think we are.
We're going in.
Going in.
So you want to start at the very edge. You are not sewing through the card, but you will feel it with your sharp needle.
Okay.
You'll know you're not sewing through the card. You're just picking up a couple of
it's almost like this little
strands
strands
from the
within
fabric.
the weave.
Strands,
Yeah.
I always say this wrong. I can't remember what it is, but yeah, just a little bit of the fabric, and push that straight through.
So is it just the blue you've gone
No,
through?
I've gone through
both of
both.
them.
We've
yeah.
gone from the blue straight through to the yellow.
Okay.
Okay, so you don't want to sew on top and you don't want to sew too far apart. I sew a couple of millimetres along each time.
So I think is this what they call a whip stitch? I can't remember.
Yes, it is, yeah. So you don't want to sew too close together because then you'll almost build a ridge of cotton up.
Okay.
Like, you know, if it's like it would be a bump of
Yeah,
loads if you're
yeah.
sewing them, and also it's never finished.
You'll be stuck on the one spot.
So you just keep going but not go anywhere. So if you like a couple, 3 millimetres along.
Yeah.
Yeah. Next time I come, I'll sew it in I'll find one of my bright pinks because I've got some bright pink sewing threads, and I'll actually do it in that next
You're
month.
probably looking at about three stitches per centimetre.
Yeah.
There,
I never know how to work that out, to be
Mind you,
honest.
some-
I just do what I want to do, to be honest.
Some people will probably be watching that when they were doing sewing at school, they were actually measured. They would come along and measure how many stitches they've got in a certain length.
There you go.
So
As you can see, I just got a knot then. And
I need to get some of that because that is brilliant.
There
I'm
we
making
go.
such a long wish list in this. That's not the way I'm going to
Not how it's going to work when you're
I'm
working.
supposed to earn money while I'm here, not spend it all.
Yeah, sometimes you'll see me over the next few months sewing with larger gaps. That's only so I can get to the end to show you the next part.
Got you.
Okay,
Fair enough.
it's just so I can, because you know.
But how incredibly transportable is this? And it's so achievable because obviously you've got the panel, you've got your pieces that are already cut, those fabric pieces. Big thanks to your dad for that. Family business. And then a pair of scissors. You don't have to have all of the bits and pieces. You could. I know Jenny used a quilter's rule to actually do her 1/4 of an inch, but if you've got just a stationary ruler, you know, one of the ones that the kids would have in their pencil cases and things like that, to start with, just use that.
Yeah, you just want to mark 1/4 of an inch. It's honestly, and if you're going on holiday, if you baste all of them before you go, then you've actually only got to take a needle, thread and scissors and your
That's
shapes,
true.
and you're good to go, and the pattern.
Yeah.
You know, or you could take photos of the pattern on your phone.
Yeah,
so then
so
you
you've
have
got
to
that
take
with
the
them.
paper one with you.
Yeah, that's good. I'd end up losing it somewhere.
Well, probably, right.
But it's just a love, and it's a beautiful craft. I'm not a massive hand sewer. I mean, I'm the laziest hand sewer. When I actually do, if I'm making something that I've got to turn inside out, the hole that I've made is so small because I know I'm going to hand stitch
I
it.
absolutely love it. So I've just got to the end, and I've actually already knotted it off because I forgot to tell you out of habit. So what you want to do when you get to the end of where you're sewing is I put my needle halfway through.
Yeah.
I just wrap my cotton around twice, pull it through, boom, you've knotted it. I take a stitch back.
Okay.
You don't have to do that. I think it's like, well, it's a habit now, and I can't ever not. But I think to me, in my mind, it's just a little bit more secure. Like, oh, it's definitely not going to come undone now. Even though a knot wouldn't have come undone, but you know,
it's not
odd.
it's not taking a lot of time.
No.
You just slid out of the shot a little bit there.
Sorry,
so let's just bring that back in again.
There we go. And now I'm just going to
So nice and close
snip that
to
off.
it. Okay.
Yeah, you don't need it. And there we go. You open that
Practically
out.
invisible.
Oh, I've done a lot.
That is incredibly impressive. Wow. But again, it's a combination of all those tips, so don't forget.
I know.
Get
I
those
prepped
needles.
so much so I could do loads of sewing. I think after the first month, though, because we've been doing loads of introductions, I think next month I'll probably sew absolutely loads.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I want to, then this is going to go there.
Oh no, is that a tricky one because of it kind of going in?
No, it's all the same. Once I've sewn this one on, I just want to show you how the blocks fit together visually.
Fine.
If that's all
yeah,
right.
yeah, just keep me right,
so you want it to go here, and then you're going to sew this bit first. So I'm going to clip again from where I'm starting. So this you're going to sew two lines without snipping off your needle, because you don't need to.
Get to where the clip is and then go back up the other side.
Yeah, so I'm just going to, I've knotted my needle again, my thread, not my needle, and you're just going to start there, and I've gone out of, what's it again, haven't I? And we're just going to go all the way along to that end. And do you need to do a
Well, I was just going to say, shall I go through?
While I get to the end.
With all due respect, you do need that repetitive.
No, that's fine. When I get to
you?
the end, I'll stop so I can show you how to fold the card to move on to the next bit.
So I'll throw back to you. Just give me a nod.
Yeah.
And then I'll know. Right, I'll be back in a bit then. So, oh my goodness, we are so busy. The reason I want to break away from Jenny is because we are so busy with both of the kits. The Portuguese version, oh my goodness, if you want it, you need to be as quick as you can. Now, whichever of the sets you go for, you're going to get everything that you need to know. So you're going to get your pattern. That will give you all the instructions. Jenny did give us a little insight into that one. You're also going to get your panel, and your panel have got all the different fabrics on there, 1 through till 12 are featuring on there. And you've also got your 3 packs. So remember to be organised. That's probably one of the biggest things that I've kind of picked up from Jenny. Keep yourself organised, and then you're not going to get yourself confused. As she mentioned with those pieces, take those tips, go back and watch the show as well, and then that will make it very easy if this is your first ever project. But you can see there everything comes up labelled beautifully. So straight away, I know, month 1, tile 1. Now, top tip is maybe get yourself a little kind of plastic bag to keep all of that in there. So maybe keep the label, pop that in a little plastic bag, put the pattern pieces, the template pieces in with it as well, because you may well want to reference those at a later stage and go on to make more of those. But you've got your tiles there for tile 1, tile 2 and tile 3. So those are going to be the bits that will enable you to create those first 3 tiles. Now, I will mention I've got the other colourway here, but this is what you're going to be creating, your 8-inch tiles. You're creating 30 of these in total, all hand sewing, loads and loads of fun to be had, but in manageable size pieces, and maybe learning a new skill that you never thought that you would fall in love with. Hand sewing, I never thought I would fall in love with it until I did a little bit of EPP, and now I do. But that's as much as I can cope with, just little bits. So, vintage floral, that is the other version that we've got. So the vintage floral, same content, same instructions. You're going to get different panel, because obviously different colourway. You're going to get the packs exactly the same. These are the identical, whichever you choose. But on this occasion, you are creating exactly that. Those 3 blocks, block 1, 2 and 3. And then next month it will be 4, 5, 6 and so on. Over a series of 10 months, so get involved nice and early. You will potentially have all of these ready the next time we see Jenny with the next panel. And then obviously you can keep them separate if you want to. You might want to change the layout, as Jenny said, but you can complete them as you go if you want, so choose. And don't forget, all those pieces are going to stay inside. I'm going to head back over to see Jenny, because obviously we need to know what happens next. So 2 versions, leave those details. Take this with me. So, have you got on?
So I've just got to the end here of the triangle, the V bit. So all you're going to do then is pull your thread through, open it out like this, and then you're going to want to sew down that one. So you just go like that. Don't make a crease in the card. There's no need to be like, I'm going to crease that and fold it.
Okay.
There is absolutely no need. So I'm going to use my clippy again just to clip that. And because if you pinch those together, the 2 that you're about to sew, you can see that it's not affected that card.
No, not at all, no.
It's obviously curved a little bit, but once you've sewn, that will go back to being fine. Just checking my head was over that.
No, yeah, okay,
I could tell
worry.
it was. And then you're just going to carry on doing your whip stitch along like that. And like I said, you can feel that template. So if you can, like there, if I went there, I can feel that.
Yes,
so that's not just thread, but if you
just go down the edge.
Yeah, you're literally the tiniest amount of fabric each time.
Wonderful. Christine's saying hello to you as well.
Hello, lovely.
Nice little message.
There we go.
Don't forget, beside your panel, just take the details on your screen, pop those into your basket. Don't forget your glue pen, if you've not already got one. And don't forget your refills as well. You've got £1 saving on your refills, so lots of you taking advantage of those savings. So if you're wanting to get hold of your refills, rather than £7.99, you're looking at £6.99 today. So definitely worth getting hold of those. But make sure you've got your pen as well. So it's just topping up, isn't it? If you're shopping for one thing, you might as well get those little extras that you're going to use. So it makes sense.
Definitely. Shall I show you some of the other blocks now? Like
Yeah.
just basically how you would put it together. So
Yeah.
obviously there, I'm in the middle of making the last one of those.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, we're not in. There we go. So I'm in the middle of so that one I would have sewn along there, and then you make 4 of these.
And it's all explained in the pattern.
It's all explained in the pattern which way they go because they are slightly different. Actually, that one's not for there. That would be for that one there.
No, I'm oohing
Right.
because we've got more people shopping for this than we have stock available. If it's in your basket, you need to check your basket out now because potentially you will miss out on this first run of it. So yes.
So when you want to sew this one to this corner, it's exactly the same again. You're going to sew down there, and then so you will have sewn down there, and then you open that up, fold it down like that, and you carry on sewing there. When you've got dog ears like this, and you're going to sew here, just open them out like this.
Oh, okay.
Can you see there?
Yeah, just move them out the way.
Just fold them back, move them out the way, pop your needle in through the actual fabric, hold them back until you pass them and let them go again, and then keep them, just to get out of your way because, you know, you don't want those in your way.
Wonderful.
Look at all this prep work I've done and I've not sewn it. There we go. So you've got this here. So I was going to show you how to base that one, but obviously we've run out of time. So that one would be there. Again, I've made these like almost half square triangles with that yummy look. Can you see
that? That is a lovely fabric, yeah.
Isn't it lush? So you can see that they're different ones on those tiles. Same fabric, but obviously because I've basted it.
Yeah.
So these are going to go, are they facing that way? There we go. So these will be like this, and you sew those into those corners as you do the other one.
Okay.
This you just sew 2 on here, 1, 2, take your thread off, and sew the final one on there.
Very similar technique.
So it's literally just the same thing. You can, once you've basted them and you're starting to follow this, my instructions, you can see where I've placed them, so you'll know where to fold them. And then this one, there's no fiddly. Oh yeah, that's what I was going to say. If you're worried about tiny pieces, there's no small shapes. There is no small shapes because some people find small shapes fiddly and really hard to, especially if you've got problems with your hands. No, we've gone big. Like when I wrote my book, I didn't do really, really tiny shapes because I just like to make EPP modern and a bit different.
Yeah.
So that is half of one of the final block. So that
I
is
love the
sewn.
quirky angles on this one.
Yeah, so that is sewn like this. Not like that, Jen. Like that. So you can see, and then you would sew those two together once you've made those. And again, basting is exactly the same. Place it wrong side of the fabric to the lighter side, which is the wrong side of the template. Draw around it, base around the shape, and then it's just, it is so much fun. I can't wait to start doing next month, the prep work.
Wow.
I didn't need to make that. Because it's up there.
Yeah, that's very important.
But I wanted to make it because I also really like us having. Oh, I was going to show you how to take
talk about the papers on
yes,
coming out
so
as well.
This particular one here, these ones here, they've got all sides of the shape sewn around. That one and that one have. That one, that one, that one, that one, that one. You know, you see what I mean?
Yeah.
So in this one, only those ones have, but those ones haven't.
Okay.
So to take a. I've basted this with my thread.
But it's this raw edge, you're avoiding the kind of the top edges.
Yes, because the one that's going to be sewn to a tile. So if that's your actual top of your quilt and you know it's going to be, let me put it that way, then if you really want to, once you've sewn a tile on here and you really want to make this one again out of your scraps and you know it's going to be the edge of the quilt, you can press these ones and you can remove them. Okay. Just remember, once you've removed them, you can't really add the next template easily. Yeah. You can, but it's harder, okay? So yeah, I've used the Sew Line glue to to baste, and this is how easy
to just
they pop
peel it
out.
back.
Yeah, whether it's 10 minutes or 10 years, it will still come out. And if you've put a bit too much on, you're finding it, so press it and it will help it come off. There we go. If you haven't got nails, you can always run a needle. Because I use my nails to do it, just to separate it. But can you see that as template?
That's as fresh as it was.
Fresh as a daisy.
Yeah.
You can use that again.
Brilliant.
So you want to, I always say, and then pop that with your tile one bag, like a little Ziploc bag, something like that. I always say remove them as soon as you've sewn around a shape. I left them in for this purpose.
Yeah.
But as soon as you know your shape's in sewn around, remove it, because you've got less chance of bending it loads and manipulating it. Just get rid.
And we don't need to save these for future tiles, because we'll get all of the pieces.
You're getting all new pieces.
Yeah, so don't panic.
Even though maybe some of the shapes, the triangles are repeated, they're not always the same size.
Yeah.
Because that's one thing I've always done, is I've never stuck to a specific size. I've done 1-inch hexes, all my shapes are my own, own size. There we go, I've just removed that one there as well.
It's a nice thing to do in front of the telly, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, the whole thing is. It's telly sewing.
Nice and easy. So let's have another look at those quilts. Jenny, thank you for taking us through all that.
Pleasure.
So we've got 2 different variations, which are beautifully hung behind us. The one behind Jenny is the Portuguese option. This is the one that is the most vulnerable of the 2. So we will be going to a break in just a few moments. If you're not checking your basket out during the break, then potentially you will miss out on this one. You could miss out on it before we get to the break. There's so many of you with this in your baskets that if you confirm those orders, then all of the stock will have gone. We will see more of them in the future, but for today, you need to be quick. So this one is your first 3 tiles. So you're going to be creating the 3 tiles that you're looking at the moment, utilising the panel that is included with your 12 different fabrics, and the full instructions are there as well. And of course, don't forget, everything is reusable, ready for you to use again on your next project. So if you like the idea of getting hold of that one, you better be quick. The vintage floral is the second option that you're looking at, which is the one that's behind me, which is beautiful, gorgeous kind of summer tones. Let me move it out of the way and you can have a proper good look. Beautiful. Again, the tiles are exactly the same across both of them. So you can create these with your own fabrics going forward. But again, you'll get your fabric panel with your 12 different fabrics on there. 3 little bags for tiles 1, 2 and 3. And going forward, month 2, you'll have the tiles for the pieces for 4, 5 and 6 and so on. So that's the way that it works. Just a lovely, lovely little kind of project that you're going to be able to make 30 different tiles overall. Such an amazing quantity. I didn't realise, I just thought they were repeated, so wow. A lot of design work that's gone into it. And lots of you taking advantage of that one as well. So yeah, it's kind of just depends. Lots of you have gone for both of them, which makes sense as well. Yeah, nice as well. There you go. So tools that are going to make life easier. Definitely you need these. Yeah. So if you've not got your glue pen already, then here we go. The details are popping up on your screen for you to get hold of that. Comes with a glue kind of refill, already in it. And then you get a second one. So you've got a lot of use within there as well. So that's going to get you going. And if you haven't seen the demo, you can go back and watch that for the next 7 days on our website. It'll be on YouTube going forward as well. So you've got that. Definitely need one of those. If you've already got that, then you might, well, there's no might about it. Definitely go for an extra set of these.
I need shares in this company.
Yeah.
I really do. Because me alone, you don't understand how many I get through.
Oh, well, there you go. You don't want to be without them, though, do you? So that's the thing. $6.99, you're going to get 6 of your refills in there. Different colours, but as Jenny said, it's not going to leave a mark or anything, so don't worry. It's more about what it does than being able to see where it's gone. So, yeah, $6.99 if you like the idea. Take advantage of that cheeky little saving, and lots of you have been going for multiples of those. So, yeah, do not miss out on those either as well. And the threads, I love these threads. Now, it might not be something that you think is important. Maybe you've been doing bits of EPP and it is a case of that, right, now this is, I'm doing it properly now. I'm going to do it like the professionals, like our Jenny. Well, this is a fabulous set because Orifil, brilliant brand, gorgeous collection, and you use these all the time.
Yeah, these are my go-to colours for everything. Like, I use them constantly.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And they last forever. I know you said, oh, when they're empty, you can do something nice. It's going to take you forever to get them empty. Honestly.
Well, you've got 200 metres on each one of those.
Has been, I feel like it's nearly empty, but it's just not. It's going to keep going for ages.
It's like that advert where the child is waiting for the washing up bottle, isn't it? And it keeps going and keeps going.
It's like a spaceship.
That's it. So, yeah, if you want to get hold of yours, £39 $49.99. It's a wise investment because you will find yourself using them over and over again. And as Jenny said, they last forever as well. So that's top tips from us. Obviously, there's other things on the website as well which will help and support, but I'm going to leave you to have a little look at those. But we're going to be back in an hour's time with foundation piecing.
Indeed.
FPP, working our way through the alphabet.
Yeah, I've got to get my machine.
I love this.
Now.
Love this.
Yeah.
Have a look at it. This is like sunshine in a quilt, isn't it? It's beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. So we're going to be learning a different way of working with those tricky little pieces of fabric, potentially, bringing them together to make them absolutely pristine. So even the most novice of sewers, you are going to be able to get all the points lined up, all of the fabulous results.
As long as you can sew on a line, you're good to go. And I mean a drawn line, not a straight line. You just follow that line.
I love it. We'll see more from Jenny in an hour, so looking forward to that as well. So do not go anywhere. We have got a fabulous hour for you coming up. We're talking tools, but we're also talking storage, and one of our most popular storage items here at Sewing Street. I'll be bringing to you after the break. See you after this. Thanks, Jenny.
That's all right.
Wondering what wadding is? In sewing, wadding is the soft padded material used in the middle layer of quilts, cushions and other projects. It adds warmth, texture and structure to your creations. Wadding comes in different materials like cotton, polyester or wool and various thicknesses, so you can choose the perfect one for your project. Whether you're quilting, making a cosy blanket or adding softness to a bag, wadding is what brings that snug and cushioned feel.
Hi everyone, Andy here, and I'm very excited to tell you about our next Craftopia event that's taking place from Friday, May the 23rd to Sunday, May the 25th at the lovely Abbey Hotel in Redditch. 4 workshops with some of the best tutors available in the crafting world today, bringing you a little bit from all 3 of our channels. That's Hobby Maker, Jewellery Maker and Sewing Street. And what's even better, the price includes all your accommodation, all your workshops, all your meals, all your snacks and a goodie bag worth over £200. And this year, for the first time, we're excited to bring you Friday night crafting with lots of surprises in store. So your talented tutors for the weekend are Julie Peplow, introducing you to the world of card making, Carla Bagshaw, who'll be inviting you to make your own memory albums. We also have Catherine Wright, who'll be introducing you to hand sewing, and Debbie Kershaw, introducing you to the wonderful world of jewellery making. And here's the best part, you won't need to bring anything at all because everything is included. So you can join us for the entire weekend, or just part of it, or if you just want to come to the workshops, we've got ticket options for everyone. All you need to do is to visit the website and search out Craftopia, or you can email me directly, andy.love@hobbymaker.co.uk. As always, places are limited, so make sure you don't miss out and book your tickets now. And join us for the best craft weekend ever, from Friday, May the 23rd to Sunday, May the 25th. I look forward to seeing you there.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Once you've opened a commercial dress pattern and cut it out, it's really important to transfer all of the markings on the pattern onto your main fabric. Now, Rebecca Harrison and I both do it this way. We were taught this way and we've always done it this way. You can do tailor's tacks, you can do all sorts of things, but I find a tracing wheel and tracing paper the only way to do this. I've cut it out to a size 14, but I need to mark up the size 14 darts. So I can see that this one here is my size 14. So I literally just trace that dart right the way to the top. Then trace the other side of the size 14 dart to meet it at that dot. I then go to the waist dart. Size 14 is this one. Follow the line right the way to the top there. And the size 14 on this side. Then you have to look for all of your notches on your size 14. So I've got a notch here. So that's all of them traced through to that side. Now, can you see those? It's very pale, but you can see the dotted line there and there. Now, you've got it on one side, and you think, well, how on earth am I going to get it to the other side? So what you do is you remove the pattern piece, but leave the pins in there. Then what we do is we just take the plate, the side that we've made our markings on, and we just copy them right the way through like this. But as you can see, they've now come out on the other side. So when you then unpin your whole of your front panel, all of your shaping and all of your darts are all transferred onto the wrong side of your fabric, and you're now ready to sew.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Let's talk about quilt blocks. Quilt blocks are like building blocks. They come in all sorts of patterns and sizes and are pieced together to create a larger quilt top. In sewing, a quilt block is a single section of a quilt design, often made up of smaller shapes like squares, triangles or strips. That's quilt blocks, the foundation of every beautiful quilt.
Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The Sewing Street gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy. Just head to the Sewing Street website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The Sewing Street gift card, the gift of creativity made simple.
Hello there and welcome back. Hope you enjoyed that last hour with Jenny. I certainly did. Learned so much, and the next hour is going to be all about Jenny as well. But this hour we have got some fabulous products back in stock, products, and some amazing tools to share with you as well. And this, I've lost count how many times this has sold out previously and how popular it is. Lots have already found it as well. I'm looking on the screen and I don't think we've got as many stock of these as we usually have, to be fair. So whether we had them on recently, I don't know. Now, it's a brilliant bag and you've already found it and you're already checking your baskets out. And we haven't had these in stock since March. I think that might have been the last time I saw it, then when potentially I was here. So you've got a zip around bag, which is brilliant storage. Beautifully deep as well. It is designed for your fat quarters, but it doesn't have to be just for your fat quarters because you're going to get these dividers. Now, the dividers mean obviously you can separate it up if you're wanting to, or you can leave it whole as it is. So if you're working with your larger pieces of fabric, then they will fit in as well. So we've got these lovely layer cakes coming up a little bit later on. So they fit in there nicely. You've got your dividers though. So the dividers have got your hook and loop on each end of them. Idea being is they line up with the hook and loop that you've got on the inside, like so. So it might be a case of that you're thinking, well, I want to divide it up, but I don't necessarily want to divide up the whole thing. Well, you could just do something like this. Have your larger pieces of fabric on one side, and then your fat quarters could be sitting on the other side over here, like so. So it doesn't have to be just your fat quarters. It can be whatever combination you want. doesn't just have to be your fabrics. It could be that you're adding other things in as well. You can fit everything in here that you need to. Obviously, it's got the package in there as well. So there's loads and loads that you can do with this. But of course, it is designed originally for your fat quarters. So what you would do is bring in the second here. Oh, Donna, I love it when people come in with suggestions to this one. Love these bags. Keep my vacuum cleaner tools in one. Well, I have to say, you're the first person to suggest it, but that's a really good idea. Because you can never find the right bits, can you? They end up all over the place. Love that idea, Donna. Thank you for sharing that one with us. But you can see, with the divider like so, you have got plenty of room for you to add your fat quarters going all the way into the 3 different compartments. But it's even better than that, because what you've got is additional storage in here as well. You've got the little pockets at the side. So if you've got any gadgets and gizmos or anything that you're wanting to pop in there, you can do. And you've got one of those on each side as well. And you've got your clear zip around cover, as you can see. So when you zip it up, and you've got a 2-way zip, it's in the middle, you can see instantly what's in here. Now, it might be that you're keeping this for a particular range. Maybe you've bought a series of fabrics from a particular collection and you want to keep them all together. Well, you could do that very easily. You've got the little handle, so you can take it if you're needing to. Could be that you're labelling it up as well at the front there, if you want to put a sticky label on there, because it's a particular range that you've got in there. But as we've heard, it's not just for your fabric. It could be that you're putting, I don't know, your winter woolly socks in there or whatever. It could be that you're storing birthday cards or little Christmas gifts or, there's bits that you collect throughout the year and you can keep them all together. Could be your gift wrap that you're putting in here with your birthday cards going in the bottom of a wardrobe. Or it could go in the boot of your car, maybe with an emergency kit in there of all the different things that you might need if you break down, stuff like that. It can be whatever you want. But the idea being originally is that it's for your storage of your fat quarters. And you can see you can fit a lot of fat quarters into this if you're choosing to do so. Love these bags, so good for different projects. There's another use, Michelle, so right. So maybe you're part way through a project. Maybe it's something that you can't manage just in one sewing session. Well, this is a lovely way for you to keep everything together. So it could be that you don't have a dedicated sewing space. So what you have to do is put your project in here. It could be a quilt that's in progress that you're putting in here because you've got plenty of room in there. It might be something like your EPP that we were chatting about earlier on. You just started and you've got an 8-inch area. I mean, that's a 10-inch area. So you've got plenty of room for you to store all of those blocks together, ready for you to construct the whole quilt when you get to the end of month 10. So it's just brilliant, brilliant storage. Brilliant thing is, when you're not needing it, when you don't need it, you can just literally empty it up, zip it up, and it will fold flat, and then that way you can just kind of put it into the bottom of the wardrobe, the bottom of a drawer, maybe even a suitcase. If you're going away on holiday and you just know that you're going to be doing a bit of shopping while you're away and you need something to transport everything back, well, there you go. You can literally fold that up. I bet it'd go even smaller if you wanted to. There you go. What a brilliant idea. Brilliant idea as well. So this is something that you definitely need. I can see so many of you shop for this already. $11.99. Now, okay, Hannah, you want to put your napkins in here? Are you okay? Oh, your posh stuff. So when you've got your napkins and your tablecloth and keeping it all together, that's a good idea. Anything that you're wanting to keep it together. I mean, they could go in the loft afterwards, couldn't they, if you wanted to, or go in a cupboard or bottom of your wardrobe. But everything is together. So if you have just joined us, it's always one of the most popular storage items that we bring to you here. So many messages coming through. Brilliant bags. I have 6, all for so many uses, and they are lightweight when empty. They certainly are. But they're the kind of thing that you could shop for 6 in one go if you wanted to. We've got stock that will allow you to do so. But it's one of those ones that quite a lot of people will buy a couple at a time. So lots of you are multi-buying. You might go for 2 today, and then next time they're on, you'll get another couple. But you'll find yourself using these in so many different ways. So please do not miss out. They're made of a beautiful quality it's like a ripstop type of fabric. Really sturdy separators as well. So if you are storing it, you can stack these because those uprights are going to allow you to stack them if you're wanting to. But of course the beauty is, if you don't want to just put your fat quarters in them, which of course you can do, you can play around with the size of these, make them closer together, make them further apart. Then it is a case of you can literally take your larger cuts of fabric, pop them in there. Your half meters would fit in there as well. I mean, you've got loads. It could be a complete project. It could be that you're gathering fabrics for a project as well. Maybe you've got a pattern and you know that you want to make it, but you're not sure of the fabrics yet. Then it could be that I'm saving that for that quilt. Yeah, fabric from memory quilts, that's a good idea, yeah. Not ready to put it all together yet? Well, there you go. Fabulous bag. I'm going to leave those details with you. And I will warn you, what's this? Baby stuff for a holiday. Pop things in you sew and then you can see them and pop them into a suitcase. Good idea. Brilliant ideas. So many uses, so many uses. But we're going to go down and have a little look at something else. So we are looking at a Liberty Fat Quarters. Is it that one? Oh, no, it's not that one. 8 fat quarters. Oh, it's that one. Is it that one? It's that one. I don't know why I picked that one up. I think it's because I don't know why I imagined just picking things up. Because I'm looking at it, I'm thinking it's so obviously not Liberty, but there you go. Just grabbing at things. Now, this is pretty. Oh, I love this one. Bumbleberry, beautiful. Now, nice little collection, this one. Really pretty fabrics. Really pretty fabrics. So with these, you can get all 8 of those. Gorgeous fabrics. Beautiful to start with. In any project, to be fair, you could use them in so many different ways. Got kind of like a feature fabric, which has got this little scene on, which is very, very pretty. But then you've got so many different colours that have been kind of picked out to coordinate with other elements. So that gorgeous purple in there. Oh, that's a pretty one, isn't it? Like a field of flowers. Gorgeous. You've got your blenders in there as well, which is lovely. But again, picking out so many different colours. Beautiful. I'll open up one just so you can see the size of these, just very quickly. I know the details have popped off your screen. Sorry, I should have done that bit speedier. So that is your fat quarter size. So it's almost like a square piece. Okay, so there you go. Leaving those details with you as well. So, I haven't folded that very well, have I? That way. My dad used to get me folding his maps up, so I know that they've got to be folded within the creases. Bless him. There we go. So, looking at what? Sorry, red and cream. This one? Is that a lucky guess? Red themed. Lots of beautiful prints. There you go. That ticks that box. Because that certainly is. We've been talking a lot about red work today, haven't we? With the different people messaging in. It's a nice little set. Again, small repeats of your fabric, which is very pretty. Even the ones that might look like they're kind of paste prints, that one's actually got, I don't know if you can see that, I think it's got lovely little snowdrops on, as has this one. Beautiful. They're all gorgeous. And the quality. And that one's got a lovely kind of like a little floral one. I'll just see if we've got a different version of it. Pretty. They're just like whites with interest, aren't they? Does that make sense? Rather than just a solid, bland white fabric, it's got a bit of interest in it. Humour me, Hannah. Humour me. £25.22p. If you like ideas, sometimes I call it personality. It's like white with a personality. Which is always good. So there you go. If you like the idea of getting hold of those, well, you're going to get all 6 of them, which is definitely worth going for at £25.22p. It's just a nice cut of fabric, isn't it, a fat quarter? Fat quarter, especially if you've got a fabric that you're like, oh, I love that, but I don't know what to use it in. Well, this would be perfect if you're redoing Jenny's quilt, that block of the month. Not block of the month, tile of the month, should I say. Love it. So there you go. I'm going to leave those details with you. Beautiful. Done that one as well. Where we go next? Ooh. Your descriptions today are brilliant, Hannah. I've gone straight for it. I'm hoping it's this one. It is. It's like a linen look. So it's got that gorgeous look of linen without... It's not an easy fabric to work with, is it? These are gorgeous. I mean, these are going to work in so many, picture quilts, picture projects, applique. Yes, because this is like your foliage, isn't it? You've got your light in there, maybe your warm tones with your florals in there. Duck egg, love duck egg. Works out at just £2.99 per fat quarter. Brilliant fabric. Again, let's open them up and have a little look. Nice sizes. There you go, good size piece. So you're kind of looking at probably 50 centimetres square there or thereabouts, aren't you, with these? The actual width of the fabric's probably a little bit, probably a 112, something like that maybe. Yeah. So slightly off with regards to the squareage, but it gives you an idea. So yeah, you're looking at roughly, a UK fat quarter size, because it does vary. And I do sometimes forget about that, but there you go. So, do you like the look of those? Oh, you're liking that one. Half the stock has gone. It's nice. I'm trying to think, there's a designer that I used to work with in the past that did lots of kind of Jacobean type quilts, and those would have been colours that were perfect for them. Anyway, £14.98. We're going red and white. We're going red and white. Ta-da! Is it this one? Yay! Oh, the bunny rabbits, or hares. So you've got your two macaws and an esplanade. It's very descriptive. And then you've got your two solids there. So that one, it's almost like a mottled or a splodgy fabric. And then your two solids. That's a nice bundle. Works out £2.79 per fat quarter. It's just a nice little collection, that one. Again, your solids with interest in there. Nice, like that one. £13.99. Now, I will warn you, if you're thinking of getting these and popping them in storage into your bag, half the stock has gone in the storage bag now. Wow. We had healthy stocks of these. I think it's because so many of you go for multiples of them. And you can put your fabrics whichever way you like. You've got a little bit of freedom with regards to the inserts on this one, incidentally, as well. The details are your side graphics on the screen. So you can move the hook and loop to make that slightly wider if you need to. So you can move them over, give yourself a bit of extra space. So you're not kind of bunching up your fabrics if you don't want exactly fat quarters. There you go. So you can kind of move them around and accommodate for your fabric. So please don't think that it's got to be your fat quarters. But yeah, they potentially won't last the full hour the way that they're going today. So yeah, do not miss out. Do not miss out. Nice bundle there, details of which are on your screen at the moment. Your red and cream, fat quarters, $13.99. Lovely. That's a pretty one. Work my way through. Oh, I think they might be these ones. Is it this one? Lovely. Now, moving over to Moda. And this is a lovely bundle, gorgeous, rich colours. Oh, that's a party one, isn't it? Like little streamers. So there you go. 4 fat quarters, so £14.49. Beautiful, again, the quality of Moda fabric is gorgeous. That's a nice one as well, isn't it? So at the moment, what we look, oh, okay. Oh, what's going on then, Hannah? £2.99 a fat quarter now. Oh, okay. They're all Moda fabrics, every single one of them. Brilliant chance to get those at that price. Wow. Not a bountiful supply. So yeah, don't leave it too long. Perfect opportunity for you to actually try out Moda fabrics for less than £3 per fat quarter. Originally, they were how much, sorry, Hannah? £3.62 a fat quarter. So that's a big saving when you think it's across each of those. So now, less than £12. Nice size, very manageable size, Lots of projects you can make using a fat quarter as well. Loads of books available and patterns out there, and yeah, it's just a very, very popular cut because it's kind of it's a smaller cut, obviously than the meterage, but it's not like it's too stingy. Does that make sense? So you can still make things with it. So yeah, things like your little craft makes. So it could be that if you think about this one, you could be quilting it if you wanted to, putting it into a quilt. But also as well, if you're thinking about little pouches and bags and stuff like that, you can make, I mean, would you use this on the inside or would you use it on the outside? But you could, if you're thinking about a little kind of pouch, if I fold that over to there, that's a sizable pouch. You could be making, where am I? That could be one, adding your lining as well. Two, you could be making probably 3 projects out of one fat quarter by adding in some of your lining fabric. Or, yeah, or 1 and a bit projects if you're using the same fabric on the outside and inside. So still a very usable cut. So there you go. That one is Moda, all 4 of those. Beautiful. Pop those over there. Oh, this is a nice one. Is this it, Hannah? Oh, I like this. Now, I think we're all in a blue mood today. I don't mean sad. I don't mean a sad mood. But when we had Jenny's show earlier on, she had a Portuguese themed or inspired, should I say, tiles panel. And it was blue, and that was the one that so many have shopped for. I think you're liking your blues today. Now, this is a really nice set. Oh, Hannah. So this, I've not seen this before. It's only been on air once before, apparently, and it was the price that we've got on the screen. It's never been reduced down, which makes me think Hannah is about to drop that price. So, Lewis and Irene, 6-piece fat quarter bundle at $2.99 a fat quarter now. Boom. So you've got 1.5 meters of fabric there for £17.94. And they beautifully coordinate. Work really well together. Gorgeous. The quality is beautiful as well. This one almost feels like this one's like a fleece. Not a fleece. Not fleece. Brush cotton, that's it. Don't know why I said fleece. Oh, I've never come across that brush cotton. It's gorgeous. Beautiful. I think that's the only one that's in that style. Lots of you go. I mean, it's an easy bundle to work with, that one, isn't it? And at $2.99, whether you're working with them together or you just use them independently, they're going to work so well. Love that one with the daisies on. That's a proper fresh one. Very nice. Very nice indeed. So, there you go. Just because the details are popped off your screen doesn't mean that you can't shop for any of these items. They're all on the website as well, so you can find them very easily as well. So we've got another Lewis and Irene. Oh, I can see that one. Oh, just out of my reach. There you go. Oh, now this one. So what was the phrase? The phrase that I've been using, is it like blenders with personality? Or and they are, because they're kind of almost like a solid colour, but they're not. And I think this is just a nice little print, nice almost like cloud. Oh, look, that's like a blue lagoon. Gorgeous. Again, brilliant little set of colours. Always fabulous colours to have in your stash as well. Like that one. Now, I have got William Morris, but it hasn't got a string round it. That's nice. Oh, okay, interesting. £15.98. So, Emery Walker's house inspiration on this particular one. So I'm going to open these up because they, you need to see the fabrics, don't you, with these ones. So, Free Spirit fabric, so we know we've got quality. So that is your first that you've got within that one. I'm going to open this one up for you as well. I'm not, oh, that's upside down. Or was that one upside down? I think that's upside down. I'm going to turn that round. So, I mean, that could be the front of a cushion. If you're frugal, put a solid on the back. That's another Or you could do the two together, couldn't you? Oh, yes, you could. Yes, that's a good point, because if you're making it into a square, you're going to have that fabric left. So maybe you've got an envelope back, so you could use that on the binding of the envelope back. Like your style, Hannah, and then it coordinates, it brings everything together, pulls it all together. But it maximises the use of your fabrics. Beautiful. Again, another lovely fabric. And all of these coming together for just £15.98p. We've got less than 20 of these available now. So, yeah, again, don't have a bountiful supply. Again, it might be just you need that extra little bit to work with other things that you've got. Well, now's the chance to do it. So you're going to get all 4 of these back quarters. That price on your screen. Just £15.98. I will give you a little bit of a warning with regards to the storage bag. Popping it back on your screens, it's flying out. Oh, now limited with regards to the quantity that we've got. You know how amazing these bags are. And if you've got gorgeous fabric, designer fabric, it's nice to be able to kind of put them almost into like little departments. So you could have a bag with your William Morris in there, a bag with your Liberty in there, a bag with your Mode, all your different designers. Or Christmas fabrics or autumnal fabrics. Or I tend to have kind of boxes of like my plain fabrics, and then I'll have feature fabrics or, I don't know, fabrics that have got glitter on them, or do you know what I mean? Those speciality fabrics. And then you can just go to them, because they kind of disappear sometimes, don't they? And it is literally a case of like, oh gosh, I'd forgotten I'd got that. And heaven forbid you buy it a second or third time. Guilty as charged. Because, yeah, we all do that then. I think I folded up enough of those to get away with leaving 2 for Dan to do. So, where are we going next? Cups of tea. We have got one with cups of tea. Oh, nice. So this one. Oh, this is cute. Oh, wow, that's a pretty one. That is a pretty one. Oh, now if you're on a budget, then this is definitely one that needs to find its way into your basket. Of course, it comes wrapped with the grosgrain ribbon. So this is beautiful. So, £10.99 for these. 5 fat quarters, absolutely beautiful. You've got your tea time theme with those. So those are kind of all teacup themed, and then you've got your florals as well in there as well. So yeah, summer fake projects, absolutely. Do love this one with the little kind of labels, because you could almost use those as a feature, couldn't you, if you wanted to. Good sized pieces. And sometimes if you're making things as fundraisers as well, you know, sometimes like little, I don't know, packets of tissue covers. Do you know what I mean? Things like that, just little projects. Doesn't have to be a big project. This style of fabric would be absolutely beautiful. Hannah needs a lot of she needs a lot of tissues at the moment, bless her. She's suffering with hay fever. Hannah is sharing the progress of her the antihistamines, but I'm not going to indulge you. Apparently, yeah, production has ceased. That's all I'm saying. So, £10.99, all of those, beautifully packaged with the little ribbon as well, obviously. I'm not going to get that back, am I? That's the skills of our Dan. He can take care of that one. Right. Another one with a ribbon round. This one with the paisley. Oh. Now. We thought £10.99 was a good price. Oh, I like this. This is bandanas, isn't it? Oh, you could make so many scrunchies and bandanas and hairbands and things like that. This is proper funky. I like this one. This is brilliant. In fact, you need to be getting this one in your stash. We love purples. You kind of got your blue tones in there as well. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. £2 a fat quarter, and they're gorgeous. And these are perfect. As I say, bandanas, little dog bandanas maybe fundraising for your local animal charity again. That could be a bandana very easily. You've got the extra bit there if you're wanting to. So that is a bandana to go around a little pooch. Or maybe to go around a human. Beautiful. Gorgeous. That is brilliant. And again, your craft projects, your fundraisers, your easy sews, things, your breakaway projects. If you're working on something that's got a lot of concentration and you just want a little bit of fun sewing for half an hour, then these are the kind of fabrics to use. And, of course, eke them out with your solids if you're wanting to as well. Not eat them out, eke them out. So there you go. Yeah, don't eat your fabrics. Oh, sorry, I just picked up another bundle of fabric. We can have a little chat about the rollers because there's tools in this show as well. And I've got these because, well, they're always popular and we haven't had a show with them for quite a while. So I thought I'd bring them in to show you. So what you're actually getting within this set, and it's funny, last night I was looking at the reviews that people have left for this, some lovely reviews from people. And this is my first ever set of quilting rulers. I say quilting rulers, you use them in loads of different ways to be fair. They come packaged in this plastic case. Now I will mention this is not designed as a storage case, it's just the packaging. So the pulley thing on it, they're not the best quality, but it's rather than putting it in a plastic bag. So use that as a pattern guide maybe and make yourself a little pouch to put them in. So that would be my top tip with that. Now it comes with instructions as well because you've got 3 parts in here. You've got 3 different rulers which you use in different ways. And the idea being is for these to be the rulers that I would use as a brand new quilter because we do some amazing quilting rulers here at Sewing Street. But I used to get myself a little bit confused and I needed it kind of stripped back and kept simple to what I actually needed to know at that point, getting started with my quilting. I don't need to know about 8ths and 18ths and 16ths and all the different bits and pieces. I wanted it nice and simple. So that's where all 3 of these evolved. So first one that you've got is your larger one. And this is where you've got 4-inch ruler. You've also got it going up to the 14 inches that way with your inch increments in there with your black grid. You've also got your 1/4 inch in there as well because what I was tending to find is most times I just need to kind of, I don't know, trim off a 1/4 inch. So if you imagine that was my big piece of fabric and I just needed to trim off a 1/4 inch, well, yeah, I could put that on the edge there. Edge of the seam that I've made and then just literally cut off a 1/4 inch. Might be that I need 1/2 inch, cut it off. And it's just a nice easy piece. Now this one, the mitre came in useful because if you are doing things like your mitred corners, then obviously this is something that you can be doing with your fabrics very easily. You can cut your fabrics because that's another thing I used to find very, very tricky as to which way I cut my fabrics when I was doing my binding. So the idea was that you could do your 45-degree angle. Didn't find that I used any more than the 45-degree angle, so kept it at that. So that was that ruler. I find I use this is my go-to ruler every single day of the week. And I just love the simplicity of it. That is the key thing with that one. So that was cutting up my fabrics. So then I wanted something to help me with my patches, creating my patches for my blocks. And I just couldn't get my head around instructions where it said it needs to be, this piece needs to be, I don't know, 4 7/8 of an inch. And I couldn't get my head around actually cutting it and seeing it clearly. So I thought, well, a lot of the time I'm working with squares, half square triangles and 1/4 square triangles. So let me make a ruler that I can use just for those. And that's how the patch maker evolved. So within here, you've got 2 inches, 3 inches and 4 inches of your patches that you're going to be making. And the idea being, now, this is a piece of paper and this is a pen. It's not fabric, it's not a rotary cutter, but let's use our imagination. So say I wanted to do a 3-inch 1/4 square triangle. What I would do is I'd see where it says here, the instructions on here, so I haven't got to go and find a pamphlet or anything. Use this line for 3-inch 1/4 square triangle, and it's actually all in blue. That one's all in red, that's all in black. So 3-inch 1/4 square triangle. So I will take it so as the blue lines sit on the edge of my fabrics, and then I would get my rotary cutter, and I would cut up there, and I would cut across there, and then I can do my, sorry, I'd cut it better than that. My blade must need replacing. I know that square now will enable me to make my 3-inch quarter square triangles. Do I know how big that square is? No, I haven't got a clue. But I know it's the right size. So then I could come along and say, right, okay, I need to do some half square triangles to work with those. So again, I would take my fabric, again, following the half square triangle, and then I would line it up with the 2 sides, like so, and then I would cut up there, and I would cut up there. So I know that once these are finished, because this accommodates for your 1/4 inch seam allowance, then these pieces are all going to go together because they're all 3 inches. So it makes it really easy. And you've got your 2 inch, you've got your 4 inch in there as well. The other thing is, sometimes we might end up with funny bits of fabric. Okay? So there you go, funny bit of fabric. Now I don't know, looking at this, how I could actually use this funny bit of fabric, this odd scrap of fabric, which it could be William Morris, it could be Liberty, it could be a designer fabric. And I don't want to waste anything. But what I could do is I could come in with this and think, do you know what? Oh, I could use that for making 2-inch patches. So I could cut out the 2-inch square, or I could do my half square triangles or my quarter square triangles. So all I would do is I'd get my wibbly wobbly bit of fabric and I'd use my rotary cutter again, and I'd go up one side from the half square triangle mark up and across like there. It's in a half square triangle, and then I'd spin it round on my rotating cutting mat, and then I would make that into my right angle that I'm putting my lines on, like so, and then I would cut up there, and I would cut up there, and I could just keep these then in my stash. So then I know that that will make a 2-inch patch. I wouldn't write on my fabrics, but that means that rather than it ending up just in my waste bucket, never to be used again, because we do that, don't we? I can actually use that, and I know that I can use that to make a scrappy quilt where I need 2-inch patches. Or it might be that I'm making 4-inch patches, because obviously they would fit halfway along the line, if that is the case. So that's how that came about. So that is the second part. So I've been chatting about this for quite some time already, and I only covered 2 halves. Now the next bit that we've got is this one here. Now I've cut up all my fabric, haven't I? Not my fabric, with paper. Oh, Donna, thank you for messaging in. I bought this set. The large ruler has become the ruler that I use all the time. I know I'm the same. I didn't think I'd be using it as much as I actually have done. And the square is really useful and simple to use. Well, this is it, because if you've got a quilt pattern that tells you that you've got 3-inch patches, well, you don't have to use the maths that's included in the pattern. You can actually use that to create your patches. So, yeah, just love it for that reason. So this is for creating your binding. Now, it will actually create a 3-inch patch as well, because it's 3.5 inches square. So you could use it if you wanted to in that environment. But the idea is these little slots will enable you to make your bias binding or your straight binding if you're not doing it on the bias. And all you need to do is follow the instructions, again printed on here. So you will cut your fabric strips to double the finish width. So for instance, on this one it's 1 inch finish width. So I would cut my fabric. So again, imagine this is my rotary cutter. So I'd cut my fabric to 2 inches, like so. And then I would fold it so as just at the end, the 2 ends come in together. I don't have to do the rest of it. And then I would feed it through, up through the middle and down through the outside one. And then I would actually use the iron. So this is now my iron. We're using lots of sewing imagination today, aren't we? And then I would have a couple of little fork clips holding my fabric in, you know, the little bit that's sticking out. And then literally I would iron and I would move that through. I tension the fabric quite often as I'm working with it, but then I would iron. I'm not making any contact with my fingers to keep the fabric in place. And then I would have a beautiful strip of 1 inch wide tape. And that's how they came together. So you're going to get all 3 of those. All 3 of those, $19.99. So many sewers have gone for these quilters as well, because obviously the quilting aspect is brilliant. Comes with the instructions. There you go. You can see you didn't need to use an imaginary iron. So there you go. Explains exactly how you can use that. It's been so well received by people. It's so heartwarming, and there are some fabulous reviews. Go and check them out on the website if you're wanting to. But as I say, I do find myself using mine on a daily basis. It's always out. It's just kind of there by the side. And it's just because it's simple. It's simple to use, and that's what I like. Great templates, great value for money. Thank you, Imelda, for that lovely review. So there you go. All of them come together for just £19.99. We haven't had a show with those, proper dedicated show for some time, so maybe we need to have a little chat about getting that organised. So alongside that one, that was the original, but because the patch maker, the one that I showed you with the cutting the patches, the XL version evolved. So this one will do exactly what the one in the set does, but takes you further. So you've got your 5 inches and you've got your 6 inches. So it's up to you. This one is available by itself at $14.99, and that pretty much accommodates all the sizes of patches that you might be doing with your squares, your half square triangles, and your quarter square triangles. Couldn't remember which one left out then. But we tend to do those in between 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 sizes. 6-inch sizes. You've also got your centering points as well. So if you actually line it up with your block to trim off the edges, as long as you use that 4-inch square, then you can find the centre point here. So that would be your 4-inch patch. Put that in the centre of your block, and then you can square up your patches ready to make up your larger blocks. So there you go. That one is the XL, $14.99. And again, it kind of evolved because of the feedback that I got from the original set. So there you go. That's my stuff. So, we have got the binding ruler by itself as well. So it might be that you're thinking, I don't want the 12. Sorry, the big ruler. Don't want the big set. Might be that you're making your own little bundle. Maybe that's your bundle. That's what you want. Well, you can do, because we have got the binding square available by itself. So it's just $7.99 if you're wanting to shop for that on its own. And it's handy. It's handy to have an extra one, to be fair. So, yep. If you like the idea of getting hold of that, and it's strong enough, it's heat resistant, so yeah, you get your iron on there. I don't mean like put your iron on there and go away for a fortnight, but yeah, it's one of those situations that's useful. Pop that back in there so as I don't lose that one. Let's have a little look. Oh, we've got some fork pins on the show. I didn't know they were on the show. These are brilliant. I didn't realise, because I would have opened these up. Can I open them up? Oh. Okay, not to worry. There's a little picture there, so I don't need to open them up. So fork pins are brilliant when you're doing things like your tapes, because you've got 2 pins for the price of 1 almost. They just add that little bit of stability. Make it nice and easy for you if you kind of piecing things together. You can use them for your traditional piecing. Brilliant for doing things like your tapes as well. So yeah, $8.99. Come in a little storage container as well. So yeah, always got mine close to hand, because they're always very useful to have. So there you go. We've only got a handful of those available, so yeah, don't leave it too long of those. So. Where's that time gone? Amazing. It's gone really quick. Mocha block and the ruler system. These were kind of came about at the same time, because again, I was struggling to follow quilt patterns. I could read it and I'd go, right, okay, yep, I got it. Over with my fabric. Now, what did they say? And I was just finding myself going backwards and forwards so much. So this evolved, because this gave me the ability to create. Now, I don't know whether Bruce can access as like a little video with this one. It's on the, if you can't, then don't worry. So basically, the blue pieces that you've got are kind of like your corner pieces. So you've got 4 of those. You can put those together, and that will create a framework for you to actually use, almost like your jigsaw pieces in there. And these are pieces that you've got that are your quarter square triangles. So this is why it all kind of came together. Quarter square triangles or half square triangles, full squares are in there. You've got some rectangles in there as well. And you've also got your patch calculator. So you'd make up your frame, you'd create your design using your pieces, and on the other side they're white, so you can kind of have like a 2-tone design with these. Create your design, and then you've got your patch calculator. Now your patch calculator is kind of laminated. So if you get one of those whiteboard pens, you could actually write down the pieces that you need. And I've explained this on my YouTube channel, and you can actually go and download the patch calculator free of charge from Handmade by Hayley website. So if you want more of them, then you can get hold of them, or you can photocopy yours when you actually get yours home. And it just means it gives you like a shopping list of all the pieces that you need, which you can then use your patch makers to go off and cut. So that's how the story evolved. We haven't got huge quantities of the mocha block available. I think we're getting towards the end of the stock of this one as well. So I don't know whether we'll be bringing it back once the stock has gone. But for $19.99, brilliant feedback on that as well. So yeah, if you like the idea of getting high. So yeah, if you want to simplify the mystery of quilting, and it did feel like a mystery to me when I first got started, I have to say. So there we go. I tried to make it simpler for my own personal use, not going to lie. And then everybody loved it. Talking about loving it, you're loving your fat quarter bag. Now, oh my goodness, that stock's come down. Wow. So, yeah, when I showed you this before, I could see the starting stock on this one, and oh gosh, there's a lot gone. So, lots of you shopping for multiples in these. So the idea being is this bag will come to you. It'll be completely flat when it comes to you, and you can obviously put it away and store it if you're wanting to. Those bits will sit inside. Zip it up. Takes up no room at all. But the idea being is when you get yours home, you will put your inserts in there. So there's hook and loop there, there's hook and loop on the inside. And the idea being these not only add stability, but also add dividers. And the dividing system means that you can accommodate for your pre-cut fabrics potentially, or anything vacuum hose attachments. We've heard people using that. We've heard, I can't really think of what some of the other suggestions. We've had loads of suggestions with them as well. Napkins and tablecloths in there as well. But you can put any size of fabric in here because you can kind of accommodate for them if you're wanting to. Mix up your different fabrics, as I say, put your layer cakes in there, or take them out completely and then use them as a project bag. And I know we had somebody who said, I think they've got 6 of these that they use for project bags, because you've got enough space in there to put everything that you need. So all of the patches, all of the blocks that you've already made, maybe you're adding in different bits. Maybe you're collecting your fabrics ready for a project. Maybe that's going to be your theme of your fabric. You'll need that, and you're going to be getting your solids and sorting all the different bits and pieces that come together. Keeping it all in one place so you can go to it at any time and then continue with that project. Because there's lots of things that we do that take a little bit of time to come together. So it's nice to have that dedicated storage bag for them to go into. But be quick. $11.99, always popular. We haven't seen them since March. So do make sure you're getting hold of those. And also the early bird. Loads of you shop for the early birds today. So price of $24.99. Loads of you shop for them at that price. It's just a brilliant price. It's just one of those items that's just a really useful one for when you're doing your applique. There's a little video online that you can actually have a little look at when you go to the product. It comes with a little Teflon sheet, but as I say, I use it for basically making sure that my cutting mat doesn't slide around when I'm working with it. Let me just bring in a cutting mat. This one might be a bit big. It should still do the job though. Oh no, it isn't. It should fit on there. So literally I put my cutting mat on there and I will find that that doesn't move. So when I'm cutting my fabrics, I'm not kind of chasing it around the worktop. But designed originally for things like your applique. But of course, we don't just use it for the job that it's intended, do we? Keep it with your Teflon sheet. Pop it back in the tube if you want to, but you're saving $5 today. It's an early bird special. That price will go up at midnight. So do not miss out on it. And top tip from me, if you are popping it back into the box, put the Teflon one underneath, because then it makes it slidier and it will go into the box easier. I'm using all the fancy words, slidier. You know what I mean there. And then you can go in there as well. So yeah, slide it in like that. There you go. Much easier to fit in. So there you go. Treat yourself to one of those. Don't miss out on the fat quarter storage bag. And thank you to all of you guys placing your orders for my rulers as well. So do not go anywhere. Grab yourself a brew and then come and join myself and the lovely Jenny. She's made this amazing quilt, which I'm a little bit in love with. Not a little bit, a lot in love with. And it's going to be one of those hours where you will learn all about foundation piecing and demystifying it, because it can be one of those ones that you look at and you think, how on earth did that happen? How on earth do I work with it? We've got the perfect person to teach you. Jenny will be up after the break. I'll see you the other side of this.
Sewing Street's Designer Block competition is back. Use the fabric on our bespoke panel to make your very own quilt block masterpiece. 12 lucky winners will be announced on Friday the 20th of June. Each winner will receive a £100 credit to your Sewing Street account. Your block will be proudly exhibited at the Festival of Quilts 2025. Sewing Street's Designer Block competition.
A lot of people get terrified when they see a commercial pattern and they see all the lines, all the dots, all the triangles, have no idea what it means. Well, watch now and I'll show you. So the first thing you're going to do is decide what size you're going to cut out. And then it's really important that you follow that line on every single pattern piece that you cut. As you can see here, they're marked up by a different pattern and also the number. When you first open the pattern, you must choose the size that you're making. And whatever you do, you stick to that size. So all the different sizes have a different marking, either a long dot, a small dot, a dash, a dot and a dash, or something like that. Always stick to the same size on all the pattern pieces. And the notches, all of the notches are there for a reason. All the little triangles and all the circles are there to be copied, and they must be transferred onto your main bit of fabric. Whenever you see this symbol here, I know it's written down here, but sometimes it's not written. Those two arrows on a square, they are always cut on the fold. And what you do is you fold your fabric in half, you lay this line along the fold mark, and you're cutting the whole piece out in one. And then what's very important, if you want to lengthen or shorten a pattern, don't just add it to the bottom. What you do is you take this line here, and to make it longer, you cut the pattern through there. You open it up by how much you want to extend it by, put a piece of pattern paper behind it, and then redraw this line in here so that it's an even line. Because as you see, the bottom of the pattern isn't a straight line, and if you were just to add to that, it would throw the waist seam. What you need to do is extend it or shorten it from that line, then you keep the waistline. Obviously, I've just shown you the blouse, but the same principles apply for the sleeve. Remember, the back of the sleeve always has two notches, the front always has one notch, and also the skirt, because the notches will match up to the seams that are in the bodice. So make sure you always follow all the lines on the pattern.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more. Search Sewing Street.
Hi everyone, Andy here, and I'm very excited to tell you about our next Craftopia event that's taking place from Friday, May the 23rd to Sunday, May the 25th at the lovely Abbey Hotel in Redditch. 4 workshops with some of the best tutors available in the crafting world today, bringing you a little bit from all 3 of our channels. That's Hobby Maker, Jewellery Maker and Sewing Street. And what's even better, the price includes all your accommodation, all your workshops, all your meals, all your snacks and a goodie bag worth over £200. And this year, for the first time, we're excited to bring you Friday night crafting with lots of surprises in store. So your talented tutors for the weekend are Julie Peplow, introducing you to the world of card making, Carla Bagshaw, who'll be inviting you to make your own memory albums. We also have Catherine Wright, who'll be introducing you to hand sewing, and Debbie Kershaw, introducing you to the wonderful world of jewellery making. And here's the best part, you won't need to bring anything at all because everything is included. So you can join us for the entire weekend, or just part of it. Or if you just want to come to the workshops, we've got ticket options for everyone. All you need to do is to visit the website and search out Craftopia, or you can email me directly, andy.love@hobbymaker.co.uk. As always, places are limited, so make sure you don't miss out and book your tickets now. And join us for the best craft weekend ever, from Friday, May the 23rd to Sunday, May the 25th. I look forward to seeing you there.
Your pattern will often tell you to put your fabric RST, or right sides together. This means that you put the right side of the fabric with the pattern on the inside and sew on the wrong side of your fabric. Then when you turn it round, you can't see any stitching. Fold your fabric so that your pattern is on the inside, i.e. right sides together. Make sure your edges match carefully and pin them.
Our UK-based call centre is always on hand to assist you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to sewingstreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Hello there and welcome. I'm keeping away because it just collapsed on me, so I'm going to leave it as it is. That's why it's gently swinging in the breeze. And this is one of the fabulous projects we're going to be looking at during this hour. Jenny's back with us. How are you doing, Jenny?
I am fine, thank you. Yeah.
You've been a busy, busy lady. We were doing EPP earlier on. Brand new, Tile of the Month. Check it out if you didn't see the show. But now we're talking about this fabulous quilt behind you. I love this. But FPP this time.
This is FPP, the ice lolly, picnic blanket, quilt,
It's lovely. Now, you've actually put a backing on it that's the ripstock that we've got on the show, so you could use it as a picnic blanket.
Yeah. That was the idea behind it when I designed it. I thought picnic blanket and then...
Isn't it brilliant?
Yeah.
Love it. Now, we have got kits available for you. So within the kit, you're going to get everything to create it as a quilt, not as a picnic blanket, but we have got the ripstock on the show. And Jenny's actually used the navy blue, and I think it shows the quality of the fabric.
Yeah.
That the blue's not showing through.
Exactly. I've just got wadding between the two layers like you would a quilt.
Yeah.
And it's...
Brilliant.
Really
Love
good.
it. So everything to create the top of the quilt. So you're going to get all of the different colours, which we'll go through in a moment, and also your white. You're also going to get your pattern. And this is a big quilt, and you paint all of that for less than £40. So you've got all your gorgeous rainbow colours there. Whoops. Oh, it's the orange one. Couldn't work out what had gone wrong. So let me move that. Oh, gosh. Don't fall over. There we go. Open up a bit of space. There we go. Teamwork. Hey. So you've got your ice lolly picnic blanket. Again, you're going to get all the information that you need. I'm not going to stop on any of that for any too long a period of time. Who'd have thought there's so many different ice lollies?
I know, right? I love an ice lolly. That's why. That's why it happened. I love ice lollies.
Now, do you know that off the top of your head the size of the
yeah, let me just open
I don't
up
know
the...
because,
It is 45.5-inch square.
Oh, so that's a good size.
Yeah, perfect for a couple of people on a picnic blanket.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Love it. Or a kid's play blanket or something like
I
that.
thought
Yeah,
that
nice
too,
little play
yeah.
quilt. So you're going to get all the colours of your ice lollies as your solid. So they're all in there, as you can see. So you haven't got to go off and find those. You've also got your main fabric, which obviously is your outside fabric, if you know what I mean. Because you're tempted to say you're backing because of your applique, but it's not applique. It's all sewn
it's
together,
just I just call
isn't
it the background fabric.
Yeah, there you go, your background fabric. So you're going to get that all together for $39.99. That is phenomenal value for money.
Yeah, there's enough to do the binding and that as well.
Wow.
Yeah.
So all you need to do is add in your wadding and add in your backing.
Yeah.
Which could be the ripstock that we've got in the show. Or it could be anything from your stash, yeah.
Yeah.
Whatever you so choose.
Yeah, and you just have to photocopy all the templates that are in the back of the pattern for all the lollies.
That's it, because you're going to stitch through them, aren't you?
Yeah.
So that you won't be able to reuse them. That's where it's different to
So
EPP.
you use the cheapest paper that you can.
Perfect. There you go. So if you like the idea of getting hold of that one, I'm going to leave those details with you. But we've got a variation for you. And this is the one that Jenny is going to be working with. Now, obviously, sometimes it's a bit tricky to visualise what it's going to look like. And Jenny, bless her.
Do you want me to come over and you can hold it up so then people can... Just so people can see it. It is sometimes really hard to visualise, and I really love pastels. And I just thought, how pretty and cute is it using pastels? So I've used the similar, instead of red, I've used pink.
Yes.
Orange, I've used this really lovely pastel orange, blues and greens and yellows. And I just thought, I love it. And then a lilac background instead of a cream background.
Yeah. I think this is my favourite of the two now.
I do love it. This is the problem.
You look at one and
you see that and you can't imagine it being in different colours.
Yeah.
And then you see it in pastel and you're like, well, that's a bit cute, isn't it?
Yeah. Love it. But equally so as well. I mean, we've got the solids. There you go, my lovely. Thank you. So we've got the solids in the kit, but also I'm thinking about, in the last show we were having loads of like little ditzy prints. Because some of the pieces are going to be quite small pieces, so it's a proper little stash buster as well. So going through all your kind of your bucket of bits, which we've all got. So you're going to get your background fabric. You're going to get all of it, and I'm just feeling the vibes of Neapolitan ice cream with this.
Well, yeah, right. Yeah,
obsessed with ice cream. And then of course you're going to get your instructions as well. So if you like the idea of getting hold of this one, Jenny's got the strip over by her again. So shall we bring that back again?
Do you want it back? Oh, making sure I don't trip over that iron wire.
Don't. We need you for the rest of the show, so don't go anywhere. So there you go. Isn't it gorgeous?
I think my niece would love this one.
Yeah,
because she's very into pastely unicorny colours.
Unicorn colours, that's right, yeah.
So I think she would actually be obsessed with this, because I'm pretty sure she likes the lolly as well.
Yeah. Well, who doesn't?
I know.
It's just a summertime feeling, isn't it? Even
yeah.
I love it. So there you go. That will be for the gorgeous kind of lilac tones. Thank you. Thanks. So the details on your screen. What are we calling it? So pastels. Pastels. Oh, yeah, pastels and brights. Makes sense. So, yeah, if you're wanting to go for the kit, $39.99. You've got lots of fabric in there. You'll probably have more fabrics than you actually need, but we'll chat to Jenny about that in a little while. But what about the pattern by itself? Because we know you love a pattern by itself. Now, I've got a couple of different ways you can shop for this. If you like to have a pattern delivered to you, come through the post. Well, the details are on your screen. So if you're wanting to take advantage of that, and it's nice because you kind of got it as a booklet form. Obviously, as Jenny said, you can photocopy those pages for the templates. You'll need to do that. But for your own personal use, sometimes it's nice to have a booklet to thumb through. So there you go, $9.99 if you're wanting to get hold of that. Using all your stash, your glittery fabrics.
Yeah, and you can make it even bigger if you're using your own stash.
That's a good point,
because you can just photocopy more lollies and just add them to the bottom and sides,
Lovely idea. So there you go, pattern by itself. That's your physical pattern delivered to you at home for $9.99. But if you just cannot wait and you want to get cracking straight away, well, what about the digital version? And this is something so popular, this option at Sewing Street. I couldn't get over how many people shop for patterns digitally. So with this one, it's $9.99 again, because obviously the credit and everything is the same with regards to our designers. But with this one, you've got it stored on your account at Sewing Street. So when you shop for this one, it will say purchase rather than add to basket. You just click on that purchase button once and it will be obviously paid for through whichever card you've got set up on your Sewing Street account, goes into your account, and then just give us a little while for us to get that information over to you. Access your account, and then you can print it off or save it on your computer. And then you've got somewhere, a safe place for you to go back when you lose it, because if you're anything like me, you will. So you know where it is, and then you can print it off. And that's useful because obviously you're going to be printing off the templates over and over again. So yeah, £9.99, and that will be delivered to your Sewing Street account. But very, very quickly, we've got another project for you. How amazing. I love this. Jenny, this is genius. I love it.
It's so fun.
Isn't it just?
Yeah, I love a cupcake.
Such an amazing, and the template and everything is included. Now, not only are you going to be able to create a fabulous bag with the beautiful cupcakes on there, you've also got a very useful bag as well. So as I take this down, you've actually got inside, there's a couple of little kind of corner pieces that you can put like a juice bottle or something in there. Or a bottle of wine, yes, to go with your picnic.
Yeah.
So there you go. So you've got a couple of those in there. Or it could be like you want a funky, I don't know, baby bag or something like that.
Yeah, and there's
baby
enough
changer bag.
fabric to make the pockets on the back as well in the kit. If you want to make the same pocket on the
Oh,
front.
sorry, I was looking at it.
Yeah,
Lost the
no,
pocket.
I didn't have time to do it. But I made sure there's enough fabric in the kit to make like 4 cupcakes, so you can have the pocket on the front and the pocket on the back.
So
should
that
you
one
wish.
there, yeah.
Yeah.
Lovely. So again, what do you get in your kit? Well, you get everything bar your kind of stabiliser or whatever form of kind of substance you want for it, because that varies, doesn't it? You might want to go for your bows, or you might want to go for your, or should I say in our form, or you might want to go for your H640. It's up to you, or anything else that you tend to use. So you're going to get in your kit, you're going to get your pattern booklet with all the templates and everything that you require in there, and then you're going to get your fabrics to create your bag. The only thing that you need to add in is whether it's wadding, whether it's your H640, is also, but these are beautiful fabrics and they lend themselves so well to that design. I always like to get a kit with a pattern because it's easy, I think it's easier to follow when there's a reference or a picture and it's actually made up. Then you're trying to kind of figure out, well, I've actually used, I don't know, a red and white polka dot for that. So I've got to visualise where it goes.
Yeah.
But there you go, maybe that's just me. But if it's your first ever project, especially with foundation piecing, because it does take a little while for you to get your head around it.
Yeah, once you get going, you're good to go.
Because, yeah, I must admit, the first one that I ever did, it scrambled my brain. But I know, I watched one of Jenny's shows and she's so clever at the way she teaches and explains. And once you get into that routine, because it is very repetitive, you're suddenly like, right, now I've got it. I wouldn't say I get right every single time.
No, it's always sewing the first 2 pieces onto the pattern. Once you've sewn the first 2 pieces, you just fly.
There you go.
Yeah.
So there you go. First option, that one is your pastel tone with regards to this particular one. So if you'd like the idea of this one, Lewis and Irene fabric, 1/3 of the stock already gone. You're getting a lot of fabric in this bundle and you are getting the pattern as well, which is brilliant news. So there you go, $32.99 for that particular one. Next one that we've got is this one, which has got your brights in there. And this is the one that we're going to see Jenny demonstrating. You've got one over there, Jenny.
I have. I've made the pocket up so that you can visualise how the cupcakes look in these colours. I love it. I love it so much.
I love the solids, yeah.
The original, when I was first planning the cupcakes, I made it out of my scraps and they were these colours, and then I loved it so much I was like, no, we're going to find the equivalent.
And you've done it, which is brilliant. So again, you're going to get everything that you need in your kit. So you're going to get all of the solids in the different colours. Again, it's FPP. It's not applique, so you're going to learn a new skill. But I love to learn a new skill within a project. Not making just for making's sake. So you've got all your fabric set, you've got the pattern, and you're looking at just £26.99 for this one. Don't forget the other was Lewis and Irene, so slightly different price point on that one. But with this one, if you like the idea of getting hold of it all together, then there you go. The details are on your screen, £26.99. Do pop that one into your basket. But guess what? This will not be a surprise for you. We have got the pattern by itself, and you found it already. So if you're wanting to shop for the pattern by itself, this is your physical pattern, so this is going to be sent through to you, yeah, $9.99. Again, you'll have templates in there that you need to photocopy and use. Again, Jenny will explain all of that to you in a few moments. Some details on the screen for that. But if you want the download version, again, we have that available for you as well. So download, details changing on your screen. You print this off yourself. It's held on your Sewing Street account. You can download it and save it on your computer if you so choose. And of course, you know exactly where it is so you can print off those templates over and over again. Because I've got a feeling once you started making these, you'll want to make many, many more. But we're going to go back to the Lolly picnic blanket. Half the stock of the Brights has gone. So the Brights is the one behind Jenny. Keep your eye on that one. She's going to be working with the pastels, but half the stock of the Brights has gone. So there you go.
Right.
We better get a jog on.
Yeah, I know.
Completely.
Right, so in the pattern, I'm just going to whiz, it's all very visual. I've got the cutting instructions, the sizes, all pieces you need for like A1,
Perfect.
A2. I give all the sizes out, step by steps, and then at the back, all the templates, I've got a 1-inch square. So when you photocopy it or you're printing it off as a PDF, you need to measure that 1-inch square. Make sure it measures 1 inch, and that means your templates will be correct. Let's say you completely forget that and you just print them all, then you will just need to adjust the size of this, the finished size. Yeah. But ideally, make sure that 1 inch, because if you end up printing them off bigger, you might not have enough fabric and stuff.
No, that's a good point.
So just wanted to make a point of saying
so just choose the 100% setting.
Well, no, not necessarily.
Oh.
So if my dad on his chooses 100%, it's too small. He has to print everything at 103%.
Oh,
but if I click on actual size on my printer, it prints correct.
Oh.
So all printers are different. Don't just
interesting.
because you press actual size or 100% does not mean it is.
So still do the check.
Do a check. Print one out. Check it.
Okay.
Yeah, we found that out the hard way once.
Oh.
Wow. So yeah, it's annoying. Right.
It is.
So I thought I would show you some of the blocks are just part A and part B.
Okay.
Some of the lollies. This one's part A, B, C, and D. So I thought I would do this one as the sample so you can see how you sew the parts together. So I've made 3 of them, and we're going to make this one. So we're going to make I can't remember if this is lolly, I think this is lolly 4.
Okay.
From memory. I've cut out the template just beyond the dash lines.
Okay.
Okay. That is so you know, if your fabric is covering it all, you've got plenty of fabric. You've not used too small a fabric, and it's not going to cover the seam allowance. Don't cut on the dash lines yet, because we want to use them later as the seam allowance. Okay, so just cut out.
Jenny, sorry to interrupt.
No, that's fine.
You got started. We've got a question from Fran there. Can we be making these up and selling them for charity when they're made?
Yeah, so long as it's just like small quantities. Yeah. For charity, it's fine. So long as you buy the pattern, but don't share the pattern with other people.
Obviously,
yeah, so if you're just doing it yourself, go for it. It's absolutely fine. Make those pennies for charity.
Sounds good. Thank you for that.
Right. So, I've cut out just along the dash lines. Then you want to pre-fold all your template along the lines that you're going to sew along. This is just so later in later stages, you can use those folded lines as reference. It also makes it easier when you're folding it later, because it's already pre-folded now. So we're going to start with A1. Just need to just make sure that my fabrics haven't got all, knew they would. You know, when you pack everything, things get mixed up. I want to make sure they're in the right order. So this is solid fabric, so it doesn't really have a wrong and a right side. But if it was printed, it's always, first piece is wrong side of fabric against the wrong side of the template.
Okay.
And you want to make sure it's completely covering the whole of A1. That includes 3/4 of an inch above it for the seam allowance. So
the thing that I learnt was don't be too frugal.
Don't be, but I've given you the sizes to cut these out.
Perfect.
Just it takes ages to work it all out.
Yeah.
You know, if you were just doing it, you'd probably just
they
rough it, but
especially if you've got fabrics that got like little nicks in them because they come from your scrap bucket. Yeah. So that's good that you've got the sizes.
So I pinned that one in place, and then you're going to fold over between A1 and A2, because you always sew and cover in numerical order. And then you're going to trim off, didn't fold that well, this is why it's best to pre-fold, but pre-fold well. You're going to trim off the excess fabric, the other side of the fold. So you need 1/4 of an inch. So this is where I use my add a quarter ruler.
I bought one of these after watching you.
They're amazing,
They're
aren't
brilliant,
they?
aren't they?
Because it's got this little nip here. It literally butts up against that folded part of the fabric, and you just whiz off that excess.
Yeah, it can't be without that.
If you don't have one, you use your normal ruler and you measure 1/4 of an inch, find your 1/4 inch mark on your ruler and do it like that.
Yeah.
But those are really good,
Yeah, it's
especially if you're
that little
doing
lip
loads
thing,
of it.
isn't it? Yeah, yeah, makes it easy. And we've got a nice little set that I'm sure that you saw on the screen there, but there are different sizes available.
Right. Then we open out the template, turn the template over, and you want to cover the A2, which is this one. So, right sides of the fabric together now. So if this was printed, the prints would touch like this. And I always say, no matter how confident you are, when you've got those lined up against the line you've just cut, flip it over, just double check your fabric's big enough.
Yeah.
Okay? And it's not just that because you've cut what I've told you to cut, so it will be big enough. You've got to make sure it's lined up correctly, especially with triangles and stuff. Less so with rectangles, it's pretty obvious, but you know, just get into that habit of always checking everything, because you know, we're now going to stitch along that line at 1.2 inch stitch length, and no one wants to undo that. That is such a small stitch length. So now we're going to sew between the line between A1 and A2, and we're going to start 2 stitches before-ish and go on beyond it by a couple of stitches. This is so when you're folding back and fabric in later stages, nothing's going to come undone.
Wonderful. So stitching straight onto the paper. And people will all say this because they always do. What about actually stitching through paper? Is there anything we need to be worried about?
No, it's absolutely fine. You can have a specific, so it's just a normal needle, but what you can do is keep that needle just for FPP.
Okay.
Because once you've used it on the paper, it will blunt quicker.
I keep my old needles.
Yeah, so you don't necessarily want to do FPP with this and then move on to like a chiffon dress.
Yes, yeah.
You know, because it won't be, even if it was new for FPP, it won't be as good as if you'd just sewn through fabric.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I would say keep one, take it out when you finished FPP if you're going to do something else. She says she doesn't do.
But do you sew with chiffon?
No.
Well, there you go. Then.
Right, so I've sewn, started there, all the way off, just a few stitches beyond there. Then we're going to open out those fabrics and seam roll or dry press that open. And this is a really important stage. If you don't press or seam roll this seam, you're going to end up with bunched bits of fabric later, you know, because you might have just pressed it and think, oh, that looks fine. No, make sure that seam is rolled. And then next one, going to flip over again, fold between A2 and A3 this time. I didn't do a very good job of pre-folding this. There we go. And we're going to trim off that excess fabric. So we've got 1/4 inch this side of that folded line. And then it's open it up again. Oh. And get fabric 3. Right sides together along the line that you've just trimmed off there. And just flip it over. I always put my fingernails there about 1/4 inch away from the edge. Flip it over and I know it's going to cover it. Okay, just move that slightly. And then hold in place or pin in place. You can always pin in place. And we're going to sew again. Same stitch length of 1.2. Starting a couple of stitches before the line and ending a couple after.
Wonderful. Great project as well for anybody that's new to FPP, isn't it? It's a great project for somebody who's new.
Oh, yeah, no, it is a good one. And also, if you've done my block and strip of the month, it's also a little bit further, you know, you're using slightly smaller pieces in some of them, whereas the strips and the block of the month, they were all using pretty good sized pieces. So here we go. So now we want to add A4 and A5. So A4 first, and I've told you to cut a square and then cut that square on the diagonal, and then you can use one of the little triangles you've made on one and one on the other. So I'm just going to fold between A3 and A4 and trim off that excess fabric. Open the paper out. grab one of your triangles and place it along, so this would be right sides together as well, remember, if it's printed. Place it and check you've got that in, okay? Because if you did it here, you just thought, oh, I'll just line it up there, it's not going to cover the paper.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is why I say always checking you've got it in the right position. And then pin or hold it in place and take it over. And again, it's always starting a couple of stitches before the line and finishing a couple of after.
Very busy for both of the options. Jenny's working with the pastel version that's on your screen. The one behind Jenny is the one that is the brights. Jenny, could you, when you've got a moment, hold up the strip that you've got
of course
to
I
show,
can.
so as people can kind of visualise it. I think it's genius to show you how it works. So here
There you go.
And it's nice because you can kind of compare the two, the brights behind.
Yeah,
the
that's true.
pastels there,
If I move
so,
my
yeah.
head. So.
Bless you. But brilliant. Both of them are brilliant, whichever you choose. Obviously, you've got a different price point because the one that we've got... oh, no, it's the cupcake, wasn't it?
Yes.
Ignore me. Ignore me.
There we go. So we've added this. Now we're going to add the last piece of fabric to this part, which is A5. So we're folding between A3 and A5 because it's touching A3. It's not touching A4. Usually it's touching, yeah?
Yes,
So,
yeah.
But it's the other side, but it's still a numerical, the nearest one. There we go. And trimming off that excess fabric. Opening the paper out, getting your last piece of fabric, right sides together, just double check it's in the right position and take it over. And I still double check each time.
Well, it takes a moment.
Sorry.
It's a lot quicker to check it than to realise you've done it wrong and got to start all over again.
Well, because undoing 1.2 inch, it will rip your paper as well. And then you've got to be careful that you've not, you've not gone wonky and all of that. So double checking is always good. There we go. And we're going to use the seam roller just to do that. So that is the whole of that part A done. So I'm just going to show you how to trim it down now. So you've got the dash lines, but what you want to do is line up your 1/4 of an inch mark on your ruler on the solid line, not the dash line. This is just purely because of printing, and when you're doing it on the computer, the dash line could be 1 millimetre further to the left, but it's really hard to get it exactly on. So I always say the dash line is more of a reference. Make sure your fabric is over the dashed line. But when you're trimming off, you want to line up your 1/4 of an inch dead on that solid line of the block. We're going to get rid of that. And take your time doing this because you don't want your ruler to be moving about.
It's a good way of doing it as well, because if you've actually trimmed down the template, then sometimes you can be a bit wobbly on the actual line when you're trimming it as well, isn't it? So using, like you say, the dash line's a better idea. So or using a 1/4 inch rule, should I say?
Yeah, on the solid line. So that mark on the solid line, and I always say cut out just when you're cutting out with scissors the template just beyond the dash line, because it just gives you that extra wiggle room.
Seeing it from here, I couldn't see which was the dash and which
because it's because of the lines on the ruler, isn't it, as well, because they've got dashes. Right, so that is part A done. So you've got part A, part B, part C and part D. So I wanted to show you how to sew all the parts together. So what you're going to do to start with is you're going to place part B on top of part A there. And you're going to sew down the right-hand side this time because you want it to open out like that. Look, if you put that on there and you accidentally sew down this side, your lolly colours would just be the opposite way. It would not matter at all, okay? It just means that you might have some that look slightly different, but honestly, I think it would be fun to mix match them all and make all the lollies different if you had your own fabrics.
We were talking about fabrics earlier on. If you've got fabrics that have got sprinkles on them, things like that, or rainbow fabrics.
Exactly. So when you're sewing now, when you're sewing blocks together, you start at the very top and you go all the way off the end. If you're worried about not starting at 1/4 of an inch, you can just grab a pencil and draw that line. Okay, if you can't eye it, So you just want to make sure when you take it over to the machine, I always tend to reline it up when I get to my machine, because I have an awful habit of moving as I'm, you know, especially when we're here and we're standing up and stuff. Right, there we go. So I'm going to start at the very top. I think Adam's broken the automatic
the needle
threader. Yeah,
oh.
If you're watching, Adam, I see you. Probably did it
on
purpose.
Dear, you've been called out now, Adam.
I know. There's always something. He was on earlier in the week and he was blaming me for something. No, what we do is we purposely change all the settings each time we're both on. Well, we both like different settings anyway, but then we just muck around with it. So then whoever turns it on next is like, oh.
Somebody in a thought, because I used to work with as a sales educator for Husqvarna Viking, somebody did that to me the once and changed it to Japanese.
Well, I've just sewn my needle, not my needle, my thread has just snapped. Oh dear.
Oh, you just need to rethread?
Well, that's it, yes. Yes, I do. It
No
is
problem.
the top
I'll do
thread.
a quick review while you're doing
Well,
that.
it will take me a few minutes longer because the needle thread is not working.
Adam. So let me take you through that kit just while Jenny rethreads the machine. So Jenny is working with the pastel one, but I'm going to tell you about the bright one to start with because it's the bright one that has been hanging behind Jenny, and loads of you have gone for this one. So lots of you were shopping for this before we even went live today, so knew it was going to be a popular one when we started showing it to you. So the quilt itself, 45.5 inches square, I think we said it was. So you're going to get a good size quilt, and you also got the fabric that's going to create your top and your binding as well. All you need to do is find your wadding and also to find your backing, which if you do want to make it into a picnic blanket, might be the ripstock that we've got in the show that you choose to go for. Jenny used the dark blue and it hasn't shown through at all. So yeah, it's one of those situations that we have got on the show as well. So that one is your kind of brights, your primaries, whatever you wish to call that. Absolutely beautiful, incredibly popular, and lots of you shopping for that one. So yeah, take advantage of that one, but be quick. Be quick, but the one that Jenny is working with is the pastel. And in the pastel, you've got that kind of purple backdrop, the lilac backdrop rather than the white. And then you've got those gorgeous kind of ice creamy colours for your ice lollies. Again, same quantity in both of them, just depends on your colour choice. You might want to go for both. You might want to mix it up. You can do. But in both of those sets, you are going to get the instructions as well. And the instructions are available by themselves if you so choose. If you're wanting to go for the physical, where it's actually sent to you in the post or by courier or whichever way, then this is the way to get hold of it with the details that are on your screen. $9.99, but it is available as a download as well. And it's the same price for the download, instant purchase, that will go to your account, your Sewing Street account. And you could get cracking with this afternoon. I don't know what the weather's doing out there. Maybe it is ice lull weather. I am not sure. But we're in for a few nice days. I know that much. So, yeah, if you like that one, do take advantage of it. Details popping up on your screen for the... Did we have the download pop up then? Oh, sorry. Because it's got the same price on it. Sometimes you don't notice it change. So, sorry. Right. Back to Jenny.
Right, I've sewed that. I finished sewing the line. What you want to do now is remove the seam from either side that you've just sewn.
Okay.
This is because you don't want little bits of paper getting trapped when you start adding next bits. What I do now is I press that seam open. So I do tend to, once I've started sewing parts together, like part A, part B, I do tend to just iron that seam open with a dry iron instead of rolling it, just because it's a bit, there's a few more like bits of fabric, you know.
Okay, yeah.
Can be a bit thicker because there might be a couple of seams.
Yeah, it can go a bit springier.
Yeah, so I just think it's better because then you get that slightly flatter. There we go. There we go. So that's part A and B sewn together, and then I just had that. Has that just flown off? Yeah, it has. I was going to say.
The lolly stick.
Yeah, the lolly stick. So you've got two here because it's a double lolly.
Okay.
So what you want to do is place part D on top of part C, and you're just going to sew from the very top off the bottom there.
Okay.
Let's do that quickly. so long as the machine behaves. Do you know what I thought? I bet the needle thread is not broken. Adam snapped a needle last time he was here.
Oh, so
I
it might
reckon
not be in the right position.
the needle's not in the right position. Because that could be why it's unthreaded as well.
That is true.
Because I bet, bless him, he probably rushed really quickly to change the needle.
Well, if it's happening when you're live on air.
Yeah, you want to get it in as quickly as possible. Yeah.
Yeah, it feels like it's forever that it's
Mustn't forget to check that. There we go. So I've removed the fabric from that seam again. I'm just going to press this. I'm not going to bother bringing it to the front because then I'm just going to have to move it back again in a second.
No, don't forget we've got another pattern that we're going to be sharing with you in a little while. So we're just learning how to create the double lolly from the quilt that's sitting behind Jenny. Picnic quilt, she's designed this. You could design it and use it in whatever purpose you like, but bit of wadding, bit of backing, and then good to go. Just add nice weather.
So you could even put this on bags.
Yeah, that's you could actually.
Yeah, why not? Once you've got the template, because with the cupcake, I was thinking you could make really nice placemats.
Yeah.
And table runners and stuff like that.
Loads of fun. Yeah. The ripstock on the back. Do you know how much of the ripstock that you needed to go on the back?
I think it's 1.5 metres or 2 metres. You just need to calculate. I cannot remember how many inches are in 100 centimetres.
So yeah, it's the. Did you say it's 45.5 inches wide? So just, you need to make sure that it's wider than that.
Yeah. Oh, you only need a couple of inches either side and up and down, Right, so
150 centimetres wide, so that will be okay width-wise. So you're looking at, probably
1.5 metres.
Just
1.5 metres, I think.
Yeah, 3 units, 1.5 metres.
Yeah. There we go. So you've got those together and those together, and now you want to sew these. So what you're going to do is place part D and C on top of part A and B. So the writing now, when you're looking at it, D and C is upside down, but that's fine because remember, you're going to flip it up and then it's all going to be the right way again.
And it's about doing that check as well, because you could accidentally stitch them upside down.
Oh yeah, completely.
So do the checks, do that fold back that Jenny's been doing to make sure you've got them the right way.
And then we're going to sew again, starting at the very end and sewing all the way off the end, the other end. But we're still using the small stitch length because we're still going through paper and we still want to be able to tear away that paper easily. There we go. Lovely. Tear away that paper again.
And this is why you need to be able to reprint those templates.
Yeah.
And do you explain in the instructions how many times you need to print each one of them? Brilliant.
If you're following my layout, then I do. But obviously, if you don't want to have that layout and you want different lollies next to each other, just work out how many you want to do. Can't remember if this is one of the ones that has a colouring page in it. Yes, there's a colouring page as well.
You can
you can have a play with that. Photocopy that one as well. Don't colour it straight in your pattern because then it's done. You might want to do it again.
Thing, isn't it?
Yeah. So now we're going to just press that seam open that you've just sewn, and because you've removed the paper from the other seams, it means there's no tiny little fiddly bits of paper that have got caught in the seams. There we go, and that is a lolly complete. So you see here they're pointed. Obviously, you're going to lose 1/4 of an inch into a seam allowance.
Yes, of course.
So they're not. And then when you're adding your plain bits, leave the paper in.
Okay.
And then just add. It just keeps it a bit solid. And either have the fabric on the bottom and follow your line, or use your 1/4 of an inch foot or the 1/4 of an inch mark on your machine. Then remove the paper from it. And that's it. It's really, really easy. Once you've got your head around the FPP, it's really easy to construct. There's nothing fancy about it.
Yeah, and even if it's the first ever project you've created, you can confidently create this picnic blanket using that technique. Told you she was a good teacher, didn't I? So there you go. If you'd like to get hold of yours in the Brights, then the details are on your screen. Is it the Brights? No. Oh, that was the Pastel, sorry. So the Brights are popping up on your screen now because that's the one that was hanging behind Jenny. So there you go, if you like the idea of that particular one. But if you want to go for the pastel one that Jenny's been working with, we have that one available as well. Did keep the details on your screen as she was demonstrating, so you probably jotted it down, but just in case, there you go. Details are back on your screen. But we'll turn our attention now, not away from foundation piecing, but we are looking at the bag, because it doesn't have to be just on a quilt. On this occasion, it's been created using the pocket that you've got on the outside. So you've got two different variations of these. So we've got two kits to share with you. Now, the kits are going to give you everything that you need to create the outside of your bag. You're just going to choose, and the lining as well. But then you just need to go for your things like your stabiliser, which we'll talk to Jenny about in a few moments. Yeah, you've got loads in there. Your wadding as well. It might be that you want to add wadding. So first kit we've got is to make the bag that I've got to the side of me. So we've pastel tones in there. You're going to get your pattern, obviously giving you everything that you need, including the templates for the cupcakes and all of your fabrics, as you can see there as well. So that's all included. And you've got a pocket that is lined as well. So that is going to create the outside and the inside of your pocket as well. So there you go. And you've also got enough of the yellow fabric to make a large pocket on the inside of the bag. There's two kind of pockets at either side of them to put a water bottle in. But if you want to make a larger one, then you can do. So there you go. That is bundle number one, £32.99. And the one that we're going to see Jenny demo, and I know she's got the cupcakes to share with you, so you can see that in a second. You're going to have your solid tones with this one. So again, similar sort of idea, adding your wadding, your stabiliser, whatever it is that you're wanting to use. And then there you go, £26.99. Slightly different price point, because this one is not your loose and iron. The previous one was, but at £26.99, when you consider you're paying a tenner for your pattern, I think that's brilliant. Pattern by itself, paper pattern, if you're wanting to go for it, then you can do. It might be that you're utilising cupcake fabric that you've got in your stash already. Or we had the cups of tea fabric in the last hour, didn't we? £9.99, physical pattern sent on its way to you. Details are on your screen. But if you cannot wait and you want the digital download, for the same price, you can get it delivered to your inbox, and you could get crafting with this one, maybe making a bag by the end of the day. £9.99, same price point, but just a different item number. So there you go, leaving those details with you. And I love the variation that you've got with the solids.
Oh, yeah, I love. Everyone knows I love working with solids. Like,
yes,
it's my go-to.
yes.
It just makes me happy picking through the colour card, choosing
Yes.
what goes together.
Look
But I
at
think
this.
these just look so cute.
Gorgeous.
Imagine,
absolutely.
like, doing some beading on them.
Yeah.
Sprinkle bead. You know those long beads? I don't
Those
know
are
what
the
they're
bugle
called.
beads,
The bugle ones,
yeah, bugle beads, or
They would
seed
just
beads, or if you're worried about beads, then little French knots and stuff like that. Yeah.
look really cute, couldn't it? Right, so I haven't got much time to demo this, so I'm going to talk through some of the steps. So this has a gusset, this bag.
Okay.
And this is the lining piece. So I've lined it with medium weight interfacing, because it just gives it that stiffer feel.
Okay.
So for the outside, I've used a H640 in that bag, but you could use Thermolan if you want to use it as a proper picnic bag.
Okay.
So you really do have your options for that. Just depends how stiff or floppy you want it, really. And if you want the base hard, Lisa Lamb has got a really good suggestion of using, you know, the plastic chopping boards that you can get from really, really, really cheap ones.
Saw that on Facebook.
Yeah,
Brilliant
you
hack.
can cut them,
Yeah.
and you can place them between your outer and your lining piece.
Clever. Yeah.
To give you a solid board. Yeah, she's a bit of a legend, that one.
She is amazing.
She's here tomorrow.
She is.
They wouldn't let us on together. Because I'm usually on Sundays as well, aren't I? They saw she was on and they were like, no.
Too much trouble in one
No,
day.
we're not having those two together. So as Hayley said, I've got two bottle holders either side. So within the gusset of the lining piece. They are really, really simple to make. I've got, obviously all the cutting instructions are in the pattern. What you want to do is when you've cut your pieces, you're going to sew along the top and the bottom of this rectangle. It makes a tube. Turn the rectangle out the right way. And you've still got the tube bit there, so you can see. Turned it the right way out. And just sew top stitch along the top and the bottom of the longer sides. Okay? And then, this is the end of this is one of the gusset pieces, my lining gusset piece. And I've given you the measurements in the pattern. I can't think of them off the top of my head. But let me just say, I'm just going to pop my ruler here at 5 inches down here. All you want to do is clip or pin one side. I haven't got any more clips. And then obviously it's longer. That's because you want to make it into a bottle holder. So you're going to pin the other side and you're just going to sew down either side at 1/8 of an inch, because you want this seam that you're sewing now hidden inside the seam allowance.
Just within your seam allowance.
Yeah, so it's just literally like this. And if you decide you actually have smaller bottles, just adjust the width of it, because this is big. This easily fits quite a big a bottle of wine, Hannah, easily. So, you know, if you're just taking a small bottle of pop or whatever, you just... pop, I never call it pop, fizzy drinks. Then you might just want to, instead of 8 inches, you might want to drop that to 7, 6.5. Okay, but that's literally how you make them. You do one on that end and you do one on that end if you want to. You don't have to add 2. You don't have to add any.
Love it.
If you don't want them.
Just very, very quickly, I've turned the bag inside out so you can kind of visualise how they go. So they've got a bottom, that don't stitch it across because then it's a pocket. But you can see they just goes one on the one side and one on the other there.
Yeah, because I just thought you're just going to slip your drinks in. It doesn't need a bottom.
No, it doesn't.
No. Right, so the outer pieces, simple as simple can be. I have made 2 cupcakes, sewn them together, and then I have added side borders and top borders. Pressed it really nicely and just added some medium weight interface onto the back of the cupcakes. Then I've got a lining, pocket lining piece and a pocket binding piece. So for the binding, you just want to sew. Oh, I think I've got time to do this just because it's annoying me having the clips on it. We're just going to sew the binding along the top. And then I will talk about the FPP as well, but it's exactly the same that you just saw me doing with the other one. But I've just thought, actually, I do want to show you something on the FPP. So let me just whiz this across.
Lovely. Lovely. Christine's leaving loads of messages on Facebook, so thank you. Christine's gone for the cupcake pattern and she's thinking of making a bag with teacups and cupcakes on. So nice little idea. We had some teacup fabric earlier on today. So, yeah.
Oh, lovely.
Nice to use the contrast on the edge of the pocket as well. So bright, happy colours. We've got the bright version on the screen at the moment, which is proving to be very, very popular as well. Loads of you going for this one, made up of solids. And I'm like you, I do love my solids, I must admit. But yeah, you might have fabric in your stash. Sometimes you pick up things like sugar strand fabric.
Yeah.
I know that you found some on our website, but we hadn't got any in stock at the time. So yeah.
I haven't done a very good job of that because I was rushing. So what you want to do is when I tell you to add binding to the top of a pocket, I always give you the measurements too long so that you can just trim off the ends after. Oh yeah, see, it didn't catch. It's definitely Adam's fault. Right, so with the pocket, when you do come to add it to the front, so I've just put H640, fused H640 to the back. This is all a bit wonky. Pin it in place or clip it, and what you want to do is if you want to split it, so I've split it into 2 pockets. So double back stitch at the top, secure your stitch, and just sew right in between them. Then you've got 2 pockets.
Perfect.
And then stay stitch, 1/4 of an inch. I usually use a larger stitch length than usual, like a 3, just all the way around the sides, the bottom, and up that side. That's basically just so it doesn't move.
Yeah,
because then you're going to add...
So much worth doing that, yeah.
You gusset.
Yeah.
And I've got all pictures on how to add the gusset. You know, don't worry if... So I was talking to Lisa about this, about gussets. Once you've sewn your gusset, if you end up with a little bit of extra fabric at the end, just trim it off.
Yeah.
Adding a gusset is like just an art form. To get it dead on.
It's very simple.
Yeah.
So the fabric can stretch
move,
different
stretch,
ways.
and it's actually easier if you have got that H640 to it. But if you've not got anything on it, it's going to stretch. But my tip is literally sew down one side. When you get 1/4 of an inch away from the bottom, stop with your needle down. Snip the gusset just at an angle. Obviously not into the stitching, just a tiny snip.
Like 45
stitch,
degrees,
yeah. And then when you've got it facing in here, you'll have the stitch there, so this piece will bend easier. Once you've bent it, push this fabric towards the back.
I did the same,
Yeah, and then it just gets that out the way.
Yeah.
And obviously it will have, and then carry on.
Yeah.
Okay, but if you do, don't get disheartened. If you end up with half an inch long, just trim it off.
It's not going to change the
Life's
layout.
too short to worry about that.
worry.
It's fine, okay? Honestly. Honestly, me and Lisa, I said, do you have a video of it? Do you have anything? She's like, it's an art form, Jen. I was like, she put one she's no doubt perfected because she's a bag maker. But yeah, so, and the handles, super simple ones. The photos and instructions on how to make the handles.
Perfect.
They go in before you add the gusset to the front.
And they go between the outer and the lining.
I sew them on. I sew them onto the line, onto the outer piece.
Yeah.
And then once you've stuffed your bag in, and yeah. So I just wanted to show you a little bit of some tips for this, for the FPP. So your pieces are slightly smaller for some of these. I've got a B. So this is what I meant on the last show when I say trim just outside the dash lines. Okay, you can see that I've done this. I feel like this is a speed demo.
Bless you.
There we go. So, again, I've asked you to cut squares and then onto the diagonal, because so you can see here, B2, B3, B4 and B5. They're really small, but don't worry, it's not fiddly, because I asked you to cut the fabric a bit bigger. I just want to show you how to add one, because I don't want you to be like, oh no, that's too fiddly, because it's not, it's fine. So you just want your first piece, wrong side to the wrong side of the template to cover B1. Okay, I'm just going to pin that in place. Just going to pin it further away from B2 so it's not in the way. So that's B2 there. So we're just going to pre-fold your template. I'm just trying to save time. So we want to cover B2. So we've got B1, fold on that line, get rid of the excess fabric, trimming it off like I showed you in the lollipop. So if you want to watch the technique in full, watch the last demo.
Yeah, it's just...
because I will have spent longer on the whole flip, fold.
Yeah, that's it. So, yeah, that was earlier on this show that you watched.
Yeah, this hour. Right, so B2 is here. So you can always just, if you can't see it, just pop your fabric back and you can see that fold in the paper. This is why I always say pre-fold your paper. Flip that back and you know this is where you've just cut your fabric, and you'll find that your triangle lines up practically with that length. It's just a tiny bit longer, so you want to centralise that there and just flip it over, and you can hold it and check, but you can tell if it's going to. And then it's the same old thing. See, so this fabric is bigger. It's not as tiny as that tiny little B2. Yeah, so it's a handable bit of manageable. Oh, wow. That's a new word. I'm going to start adding that to my pattern.
And that's why foundation piecing is such a fabulous way of bringing fabrics together, because it allows you to do that. You couldn't do that if you were trying to do it on a machine with a little tiny piece, because it wouldn't happen, so.
I have not lowered my stitch from when I just sewed that on.
Oh, bless you.
Brilliant. So you need to make sure your stitch is lowered. In fact, you can even tell that I've not lowered the stitch from the front. So that is how you add one of those triangles. And the next one is B3, which is also another small one. So fold on that line, get rid of that extra template. And then I've just got one other tip. And then you're going to get your other triangle and just do that. Okay. The other tip I had, so obviously it's still sewing the parts as you did in the last block, apart from these ones are all under each other. So I've got pictures in there. These bits here, the last two pieces you're going to add all the way down, they're quite long and flappy.
Okay.
Right? You can see that. They would be flapping. So what I suggest is, when did I make this? Last week. Let me just take it off. Grabbing, the sew line glue that we used in the last hour.
Oh, yes, yeah, your glue pen.
Right,
yeah.
So pretend I've not trimmed this off, because I've already trimmed this. So before you trim your block down, just put a little bit of glue within that seam allowance.
Oh, okay, right, yeah.
And it keeps that fabric from flapping.
Yes.
Because the problem is, when you're going to flip it over to trim your block down, that bit of fabric could end up angled because it's flappy. So just add a little dot of glue and it will keep it from moving, because you just don't want to trim the paper off and then realise your fabric's moved.
Stitching as well, you end up with if there's bigger pieces, it can catch it.
Yeah, so just do that and you won't have flappy bits of fabric. I have written that in the pattern. I even used flappy fabric, I think, in there. Just do that and it will just stop, you know, it will make the cutting, like trimming down the templates, a lot more enjoyable, because you don't have to worry.
Love it. Jenny, thank you so much. It's been a fabulous day. It's been so good to have your company. And Christine's message back to say the teacup pattern is one of yours as well. So to go and find that.
Yes, it is. Yeah, I think you've... Yeah. I feel like it's on the table there. I'm sure it is. I recognise the kit.
So yeah, if you want the teacup one, do stay tuned, because I'll show you that one in the next hour. Jenny, do we know when you're back on our screens at all?
Yes, the 24th of May, and I only remembered it because usually I can't remember. It's the day after my birthday.
Oh,
yeah, 24th of May. It's another Saturday. I'll be going to bed at 7 because I'll have to get up early.
Bless. A wild
birthday. It doesn't bother me.
Thank you.
Thank you.
A couple of shows. Do go back and watch the other shows. Of course, we were looking at the fabulous quilt and the cupcake in this hour, and earlier on we were looking at English paper piecing. So Jenny, she's so knowledgeable, such a fabulous teacher. Do go back and watch that show. I'm going to see you straight after the break. I'm going to be on my own, but I've got some fabulous things to share with you and some brilliant savings, so don't go anywhere.
A little tip for when you're measuring yourself, either for making a pattern or for buying shop-bought clothes. Take a piece of elastic, because it's really important to find where your natural waistline is. All you do is you just tie it around yourself. Doesn't matter how tight, because it's not going to be a waistband or anything like that. You just tie it around your waist, like that, and then leave it for a little while and move around, do a bit of exercise, do a bit of housework, do a bit of tidying up, and when you come back, right, this will be in your natural waistline. So if you're drawing a pattern, every single line emanates from your waistline, and if you're buying clothes, you will get your natural waist size. For example, this is my natural waist, and I measure 41 here, but I buy 36 jeans. So which one's right? Not the 36. My natural waist is a 41.
Sewing Street's designer block competition is back. Use the fabric on our bespoke panel to make your very own quilt block masterpiece. 12 lucky winners will be announced on Friday the 20th of June. Each winner will receive a £100 credit to your Sewing Street account. Your block will be proudly exhibited at the Festival of Quilts 2025. Sewing Street's designer block competition.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more. Search Sewing Street.
Ever heard of a design roll? It's a bundle of pre-cut fabric strips, each typically 2.5 inches wide and the full width of the fabric. Design rolls are made up of coordinating prints and colours, making them perfect for quilts, patchwork or other strip sewing projects. No cutting or matching needed, just unroll and start creating. Design roll, a simple way to bring your project to life.
Hi everyone, Andy here, and I'm very excited to tell you about our next Craftopia event that's taking place from Friday, May the 23rd to Sunday, May the 25th at the lovely Abbey Hotel in Redditch. 4 workshops with some of the best tutors available in the crafting world today, bringing you a little bit from all 3 of our channels. That's Hobby Maker, Jewellery Maker and Sewing Street. And what's even better, the price includes all your accommodation, all your workshops, all your meals, all your snacks and a goodie bag worth over £200. And this year, for the first time, we're excited to bring you Friday night crafting with lots of surprises in store. So your talented tutors for the weekend are Julie Peplow, introducing you to the world of card making, Carla Bagshaw, who'll be inviting you to make your own memory albums. We also have Catherine Wright, who'll be introducing you to hand sewing, and Debbie Kershaw, introducing you to the wonderful world of jewellery making. And here's the best part, you won't need to bring anything at all because everything is included. So you can join us for the entire weekend or just part of it. Or if you just want to come to the workshops, we've got ticket options for everyone. All you need to do is to visit the website and search out Craftopia. Or you can email me directly, andy.love@hobbymaker.co.uk. As always, places are limited, so make sure you don't miss out and book your tickets now. And join us for the best craft weekend ever, from Friday, May the 23rd to Sunday, May the 25th. I look forward to seeing you there.
When you hear the term half-square triangle, or HST, it refers to a simple way to create two identical triangle shapes from a fabric square. Start with two squares of fabric, any size, and place one on top of the other, aligning the raw edges. Using a ruler and a fabric pen, mark a diagonal line from corner to corner. Then mark a second line 1/4 inch on either side of the diagonal. Pin the fabric together to keep it secure, then sew along the two outer lines that you marked. Now carefully cut along the first diagonal line you drew. Press the seams flat using the heat from an iron. Use washi tape to align your ruler and trim away any excess fabric. And there you have it. Your half-square triangle is ready to use.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again. Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The Sewing Street gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy. Just head to the Sewing Street website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The Sewing Street gift card, the gift of creativity made simple.
Our UK-based call centre is always on hand to assist you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
And just like that, we're here with the last hour of the day with Sewing Street. Obviously, we're going to be back tomorrow bright and early, but it'll be somebody else's shift. I won't be with you, but I will see you presenting again on the 5th of May, and I'm back here on the 3rd of May with the jacket, so I will see you soon. But this hour, we've got some fabulous things to share with you. So, lovely Jenny was on just a few moments ago. Christine referenced the time for tea quilts. Well, this is it. So this is where you could be making your cupcakes alongside your teacups. So here you go. We've got all of these featuring within this particular quilt. So you can see that you've got, obviously, layout. That's showing you layout. But you've got your fabrics in here that are going to help you create. And we've got some gorgeous cave facet fabrics in this as well, which is beautiful, and a mix of William Morris as well. It's not often you think of those two coming together, but they come together beautifully for this particular one. And you're going to get your solids in there as well. So everything that you need to create your quilt top. Foundation paper piecing, we learned all about it in the last hour with Jenny, so you can go back and watch that demonstration if you so choose. But the price on your screen of £64.99, I personally think is phenomenal when you consider that you are going to get 6 fat quarters and 4 metres worth of fabric in there. There's a lot of fabric for a very small price, in my opinion, with regards to the quantity. So we don't have huge quantities of these, but because we were referencing the cupcakes earlier on, thought I'd mention that nice and early so as you can take advantage of that one if you're wanting to. So pop it into your basket. Beauty is that if you've got your own fabrics, or maybe you're going to be using fabrics similar to the kits that you shopped for earlier on, well, here you go. This is a lovely idea. You've got your paper pattern details on the screen. This is where a physical paper pattern will arrive on your doorstep, well, or through your letterbox. Yeah, you're only paying $9.99 for it. Lots of different kind of tips were given when this was last shown on air. No, memory quilts was one of the situations as well. And that's the 30th of March. So go onto our YouTube channel and you'll be able to find that. Because obviously for the shows for the last week are on the website. But beyond that, on YouTube, they are there forever. So take advantage of those while you can. What about a digital version? Well, these would be sent straight to your account, your Sewing Street account. When you shop for it online, you click on the Purchase Now button, and it's just a one click, that's all that you need, and it will be sent across to your account, access your account, and then you can download it and print it off from there, or save it on your computer if you so choose. And then you will have all the templates. Because it's foundation paper piecing, you'll be stitching through each of these templates. So you will need to print off your 20 templates to use for your different teacups there. And Jenny explains everything brilliantly. So we watched the show earlier on that she was here explaining it to perfection. So if you are baffled by foundation piecing, this is probably a good one even for a beginner, I have to say. Because once you know how to do it once, you'll have it mastered by the time you get your 20th one done. So there you go, leave those details with you. Now, if you are into working with your fabrics and getting very creative, then here you go. This one, oh, is so cute. Lovely Dotty the dairy cow. So in this kit, you are going to get, obviously, your applique pattern. It's just a brilliant one to go for. Look at that face. Who could not love a face like that? Now, within here, you're going to have everything that you need. So all the templates are there. Delphine would have done this on the show that you can go back and watch again on YouTube. But don't forget, did you get your fusion mat earlier? Oh, I've not got it here, but it's on the screen. So, yeah, we had it earlier on. So over there, you've got your details for your kit. Over there, you've got your details for your fusing mat. $19.99, saving a fiver. 8th of April, also not long ago. So there you go. Do go back and watch that one. Very, very cute. And I know how you do love your animals that Delphine's been bringing. So there you go. Pop those into your basket. Take advantage. Don't miss out on that early bird deal, though, on the fusing mat, saving a fiver. So, now, where are we going? The timeless tapestry. Timeless tapestry, there we go. Ooh, hold on. They're all very beautifully lined up. So, oh, wow. This is beautiful. 14 different fabrics with over 10 metres in total, creating a beautiful quilt. You've got your pattern included with this one as well. So everything that you need to know is within the box. We've only got one of these left. So this potentially is the last time that we'll actually see it on air. So we've got a split pay on it, and the split pay is going to alter because the price is coming down. So where are we going with this one? 5 split pays, and you're now saving 50 quid on this one. You're now looking at £43.99. Now, obviously, when you get yours home, you've got your imagery on the packaging. So we've got obviously on the screen, but you've got that on your packaging there. So you've got that to aim for. Within the box, though, you will have your instructions. Turn it around, because they are included. So they are there straight away. Over 2 metres square, this one is huge, huge. got all of the details in there. All the fabrics are laid out and labelled, so it's very methodical the way that it will come together, but you'll end up making that fabulous quilt. And of course, oh my goodness, this is so weighty. All your fabrics are in there as well. Can I open it? Oh gosh. I always feel nervous about opening these up because it is such an investment, and I appreciate that. But I got to experience it. I did a William Morris quilt on a show March time, I think it was. And getting the box open and doing what I'm doing, knowing that you're creating an amazing quilt is such a beautiful thing. Look at that. Gorgeous. And it's brilliant because within here you've got your cape in there, you've got your William Morris, you've got loads of brightness in here, loads of fun. But you've also got the pattern that you're going to be able to reuse time and time again. So that is the beauty of this one. By getting hold of this, you've got all your fabrics, 40 metres worth of fabric in there for £219.99. So very affordable split pay with that one. So makes it a very affordable way to get hold of that one, which is beautiful. And with this one, skill level, we are saying, it says intermediate, but I wouldn't call it that. They probably put them all the same as that. But no, when you actually look at it, yeah, I don't think it's a tricky one. Organisation is the key with this, but they're all the same size pieces, so it's very repetitive. So, yeah. Once you've done it, it's over 2 metres size, so once you've done it a couple of times, and do it with scrap fabric to start with, to familiarise yourself with the technique. That's my advice anyway, so there you go. Now, do you remember I said there's one left? Well, there are lots of you shopping for this. You've got multiple people trying to get hold of it, but only one person's going to get it, so you better be quick. Hopefully you will manage to get hold of that one, so there we go. Right, so the Murder All Around Star Quilt. Is that this one? It's that one. Is it that one? Oh, this is the one that I looked at earlier on and said, oh, that's gorgeous. Not seen this before. There's only one chance to get hold of this one as well. A lot of these quilt kits that we're looking at, there's single figures, so yeah, don't leave it too long. It's last chance. This is beautiful. I don't have a quilt made up to share with you, but looking at that there, how beautiful does that look? Wow. Is that the price? 134? That's brilliant. Big quilt again. A little bit of story behind it, featuring with this in this as well. And you've got everything that you need to know in there. You've got your layer cake in there. You've got your fabrics in there as well. Absolutely beautiful. Very envious of whoever manages to get hold of this one because we only have one opportunity left. Split pay on this one means £44.99. It's beautiful, absolutely gorgeous. One that I think you will find yourself using, repeating with your own fabrics because that is a gorgeous quilt. Very, very pretty. Oh, check your baskets out, folks. Lots of you shopping for that one. Only one person's going to get their hands on it. And do you know what? I'm very envious of that one person because I wish it was me, but I'm in the wrong place at the wrong time. £134.99. Beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. Beautiful colourway and a very affordable split pay on that one. It's only going to cost over 3 payments, so it's not going on for too long, but it means that you can get your hands on it and we potentially won't see that one again. So, yeah, gorgeous. Beautiful. So now this is a funky looking one. Bear with as I bring this in. I've almost got a library here. So we've got 2 of these. So I've got that one and I've got that one. So I'll bring that one in because I'm guessing I'm going to do both. So you're going to do warm first. 50-50 chance. 50-50 chance. Oh, I don't know. I haven't got one handy, so we might have it. So let me just move these out of the way because it's cluttering up the scene. So this is clever. This is very, very clever. February 2025. So new fabrics featuring this. I love this idea. And it does look like the teeth of a zip, doesn't it? Brilliant idea. So this one is your warm version. So the last of the stock is now available. So we tend to kind of buy them in and then that's it. Once that stock's gone, it's gone. Because there's others, obviously there's new designs coming out all the time. So I will show you the second one. So if you're deciding between the two, because we haven't got a huge amount of stock, I'll show you them very quickly. Those are the two options, but we'll come back to that one in a moment. They will go to the same price point, but I know we've not got a lot of stock. And if you're hovering because there's another version of it, I don't want you missing out. This is so affordable. So affordable. Now, oh, wow. Oh, I like the look of this. So, again, you've got all your fabrics in there. This time, what did I see on there? Oh, it doesn't mention the quantities on there. Now, it's a rectangle, this one. So it's 2 metres by 1.5 metres. So it's a good size. Nice as well, rectangle. Sometimes people don't necessarily want to have a square quilt because if it's going onto a bed or something like that. So all of these in here. So these are going to make all those funky pieces that you've got there. And then obviously you've got your darks, because your darks are going to create in those little squares that bring it all together. Oh, now see the binding as well. I was going to say there's a lot of fabric in there, but it will be the binding too. So don't leave it too long. At the moment we're okay, but you can go back and watch. So it was launched earlier this week, so lots of chat about it, but I like that one. That's a me kind of quilt, that one. So how many quilt kits am I buying already today? Oh my goodness. Extremely limited in stock now. Extremely. It's beautiful. It's kind of like a warm version of the next one. We're in a blue mood today. I mentioned this before. Lots of you enjoying the kind of blue themed projects that we're bringing to you. So I've got a feeling that this is going to be a popular one as well. Gorgeous colours. Look at it. Oh, beautiful. Now, again, we're honouring the same price that we saw previously. And again, you've got your 2 metres just over by just over 1.5 metres. But I just love this concept. Such a clever idea. Really clever idea. Again, everything is in the box. So lots of you shopping for this one already. Oh, I can see they're going through, yes. So lots of you going for this one. I'm glad that I mentioned both of them to you because it's getting the right colours for you, isn't it? That's the key thing. Blue, again, popular one today. So here you go. If you like the idea of this one, then you've got your blue themed. Whoops. Open that one up. There you go. So, of course, the darker feature fabric is going to be exactly the same as we saw previously, but then you've got all the other fabrics featuring in there. Gorgeous. Beautiful. Aren't they gorgeous? And if you've always been shied away from your cave fabrics, because they are bold fabrics, sometimes we look at them in their entirety and you can think, how on earth am I going to use that? It just shows you that when you're actually using them alongside other fabrics and diluting them down with that darker tone in there, how amazing they come together. So really nice kit, that one as well. Ooh, 1/4 of the remaining stock is in people's baskets. Now don't forget, last time that you're going to be able to get hold of this potentially. It's one that's not going to be restocked. Can't imagine it being restocked because there'll be new releases. Don't forget, in the summer, Festival of Quilts, there'll probably be new stuff from Cave, so do not miss out on it. Don't want any disappointed sewers, because you will be disappointed if you miss out on any of these. So yeah, do take advantage of these while you have the chance. That's the key thing. You have to be as quick as you possibly can with these. So, where are we going next? Oh, collaboration. The Artisan Blooms. Artisan Blooms. Oh, that's this one then. Oh, that's nice. Oh, I like that. Oh, even better that way around. Again, we've not got many of these. Oh, this is a lovely one. Don't they work well together, Kate and William Morris? But I suppose because they've recoloured the William Morris ones, haven't they, with some of them? So, yeah, he's put his own stamp on it. It's not like they got together, because obviously they're not both around at the same time. But they do work well with those different colourways. Like it. Oh, yeah. Nice. You've got kind of like your shot woven there, so you've got your woven that's kind of got your two-tone with it, which is lovely. Split pay, £53.33p. Down from £185 now to £159.99. And all the fabrics that you require to create your big square quilt. So this one is just shy of 2 metres square, so it's a substantial quilt. You've got everything there, the layout, the quantities. So if you do go on and create more of it as time goes on. So, wow, this is a popular one. This one, if everybody checks their baskets out, potentially that's going to be the last chance saloon. Yeah, I'm not surprised you like that one. Very achievable quilt, that one. And a real statement, isn't it? That's fabulous. Look amazing on a sofa. Beautiful. Love it. Love that idea of the William Morris fabrics, but with that modern twist, that colourful twist. The Delphine cow. Oh, it's just off for milking. I'll be back in just a moment. The pinky swear. Yeah, I've got that. Oh, okay. Right. So this one. So this one, bright tones again. Sorry, I was just looking at it then. I was figuring out, they're like little chickens, aren't they? Yeah. So this one, again, a rectangle quilt. Only slightly, though, because you've got that extra set of there. I mean, you don't have to. If you didn't want to put that one in, you could still achieve it, and you'd have a little bit of fabric left over then, wouldn't you? Make it into a 146 square. But anyway, the kit itself has got everything in there that you need. So within this one, you have got 6 different fabrics. Over 8.5 metres worth of fabric is in here. And of course, you can see you've got your instructions in there, taking you through everything. They come together well, don't they? So, fabric-wise, it's beautiful. Let's see if we can slide it out rather than... There we go. Oh, more of that shot cotton, nice. Oh, look at that, you can see that way. Love that. Proper woven, it's not printed, it's gorgeous purple. And then, of course, you've got your bold fabrics in there. Fun fabrics, but they come together beautifully. Absolutely gorgeous throughout. So, oops, which one are we looking at? This one? Yeah. That's fine. Is that all one piece? Wow, gosh, that's a big piece of fabric. Okay. So, wow. Gosh, they're not stingy, are they? Not stingy pieces. So this one, you've got over 1 metre of this particular one. We'll give you all the measurements of all the different fabrics that are featured in there, because obviously you might want to go on and create your own versions of these as time goes on. So I'm up on my tippy toes. Isn't that pretty? Love it. Love it. Oh, Hannah's being a bit cheeky. Bit cheeky. Dropping the price down. Well, the price has already come down. So it's already come down below the original price. But now you're looking at a new low price. That is a massive £60 saving. Wow. That's a huge saving. And you've got some beautiful fabrics in there. Obviously, you don't have to make it up in the way that the pattern tells you. You might have an idea and use it in a different way. They're just gorgeous fabrics in there. And of course, you're going to learn how to create your little chickens. Nice one, like that one. Lowest ever price. Get it while you can. Price coming down, obviously, to the lowest that we've been able to bring it to you previously, £119.99. And yeah, 3-way split with that one. Oh, just leave that one open so Dan knows that it needs repackaging. Wonderful. So, Delphine's Dottie. Dottie, the dairy cow. Delphine's so clever, isn't she, with her applique, and I know how much you love what she brings. So with this particular kit, you're going to have all of the fabrics to create your Dotty the cow. And it's a finished size of 22.5 inches square. So that's a really good size square. And then you decide how you're going to use it. It could be that it goes into a bag. It could be that it goes into a quilt. It could be one of those gorgeous big cushions. I mean, that's a good size cushion, isn't it? 22.5. So, yeah, you've got everything that you need in there. You've got your notes area as well. You've got all your patterns. Everything that you need to know is there, and all your full instructions. Now, the 8th of April, only a couple of weeks ago, this was demonstrated. So you can go back and watch, and Delphine will show you exactly what you need to do with regards to that one. Very, very easy. Brilliant teacher again. But if you are thinking about getting hold of this one, definitely go for your early bird as well. Because your early bird is something that's going to make a applique so easy. We launched this at 8 o'clock this morning, as we do with all the early birds. And this one, I'm so pleased that so many of you have taken advantage of it. Now, every day of the week, $24.99 is what you would normally pay for this mat, the fusing mat from Millward. But we dropped the price down, dropped it down to just $19.99. So it's a brilliant price for something that, if you're anything like me, you'll get it and you wish that you got it sooner. Because that was my only regret with that one. I use it a lot. Brilliant as a grippy mat, brilliant for stopping things sliding around your work area as well, but absolutely invaluable when it comes to applique. So if you've gone for any of Delphine's patterns previously, or you've gone for Dotty today, add that one in as well, because next time you see it, it'll probably be $24.99. And who wants to pay more when they don't have to? So that is Dotty. Now, do you remember? Oh, I think Dan might need you again, mate. My little arms are not long enough. Oh, this is so good. It is so good. So, the way it should go is this way, but Dan's taller than me, so it might. Should we put it over the front of the desk? Maybe that's a better way of doing it, actually. That's a good point, Hannah. Whoops. Let's do it that way, and then we'll... Oh, hold on. There. I'm tempted to get Dan to come and stand at the top, and we can both look like we're like Morecambe and Wise tucked up in bed. I'm not going to make him do that. Isn't that gorgeous? This is going to be a pattern that you're going to be following for loads of different fabrics that you've got. So we brought it down to $139.99. It's £50 saving. You've got your split pay on this one, and it's been flying out. There were two versions, the blue version as well. That's going well too. I like this because it's bright and it's happy. Calling it warm, and the packaging makes... I'm going to bring the packaging. Thank you, Dan. With this, I think you tend to look at it and you think to yourself, yeah, it's kind of warm and autumnal and things like that. But when you actually look, they're still quite bold fabrics, but more of that red warmth theme. So, yeah. There's lots of blues and purples in there, to be fair. And they've both got the same kind of squares and the same binding, whichever version you go for. So there you go. And brand new fabrics from the collective featuring in there as well. So that was it February, did we say? It's only February this year that was released. So there you go. Take advantage while you can. So 5-way split, very affordable. Nice. Do like it. Means that you're only paying £27.99, which, let's face it, is brilliant when you consider that monthly payment. And it's a big, big quilt as well. As I said, they're 152 by 2 metres, so it's a good long size quilt. It's going to look fabulous over any sofa. And it's very achievable, that one. Nice, easy sew. So there you go. Now, I don't have a finished sample to share of the green one. But here you go. Same price as we saw previously. Do you know, I think one of the reasons I love about this is the kind of the repetitive nature and the simplicity of the design. So you might be working on another quilt, and some quilts, don't get me wrong, I love quilts, but sometimes you really have to focus and you really have to concentrate, and you don't want to get it wrong. With this one, I think once you've done a few of those kind of strips, then you'll kind of go into automatic mode almost with it. So Yeah, like that one a lot. Which colour do you go for, though? I don't know. Can't give you any advice on that one. I do like the blue. Now, that was interesting because both at exactly the same time. Hannah said the reds and oranges, and I said the blue. So I think you could go for either, and you're going to love either of them. And they're going to be conversation starters. They are both stunning. That is a good word, Hannah. They are. They are stunning. And it's nice because you can see enough of the fabrics there to see the fabrics, if that makes sense. You're not chopping them up into little tiny pieces. You're still getting the beauty of those prints there. So, yes, get it in your basket while you've got the opportunity. Getting close to the limited situation with those as well. So, I just need time in a bottle. Time. I wish I could have more time, but anyway. Right, Rustic Elegance. Oh, I've seen this one before. This is pretty. Very traditional. So this has got a massive saving on it. We've only got a couple of opportunities for this one. So clearing it out, making way for new stuff that's coming. 9 fabrics in here, over 7.5 metres, and you've got a whopping great £70 saving on this one. That is huge. Right, let's go in and have a little delve. Oh, isn't that lovely? I love the thick border on this one. Oh, confident beginner as well. There you go, so nice. So if you've never worked on a quilt kit before and you're thinking to yourself, oh gosh, it's such an investment. It is, but you're getting a lot of fabric in there and you're getting the tuition on how to actually put your quilt together because that's all in here as well. Everything is broken down. So the quilt kit that I worked on, the way I worked it was I've got a label maker, but it could be a sticky notelet with the letters on. Just go through and then literally pin a piece of paper to say, this is fabric A, this is fabric B, and so on, because it makes it so much easier to work with. Then once you've done that, oh, that's pretty. Sorry, I got a bit distracted then. Gorgeous. So once you've done that, you'll go on to where it tells you about how to cut your fabric. So it'll say, cut fabric A. So fabric A is that one. So that's fabric A. So I would take that one and I would cut it in the way it tells me. So I need so many 6.5-inch squares. I need so many strips of 3 1/4, which are then sub-cut. So it's very self-explanatory, very easy to follow. And at that price, this could be your first ever quilt, but also your first ever William Morris quilt. It's just, yeah, it's William Morris in a box, isn't it? You could look at that and you know that's a William Morris quilt. Yeah. Yes, a leather Chesterfield suite or something like that. Beautiful. Gorgeous. Very grown up. I like that, yeah. It's very grown up. Adulting, as my daughter would say. When she's having a bad day, I don't want to do adulting today. I wouldn't mind, but she's 25, so it's not a teenager. It's like you've got to do it now, really. No choice now, you've got to that point. Right, I'm going to pop that one away. Do keep checking your baskets out. If you are popping things into your basket and you're thinking, right, I'm going to leave it to the end of the show, that's all well and good, but I will warn you that some of these we only have single quantities of, so potentially you could miss out on them. So if you like the look of that one, I'm going to leave those details with you. So, next one that we've got, looking at Riley Blake. Is that this one that's got the frontier, I think it is, isn't it? Yeah. This is very fancy. Very fancy. I've got an itchy nose. Is that a surprise? I'm in for a surprise. So, good size quilt, but beautifully packaged. These are beautifully packaged. So, £139.99 comes with the box that could use if you wanted to for your storage. Isn't that gorgeous? Beautiful. Oh, sorry. It's like, if you turn it over, turning everything over. Oh, that's good, because that's kind of like a zoomed-in version, isn't it? Very nice. These are gorgeous. Look at this. So you've got your magnetic closure on your box. So that's classy to start with, isn't it? But are you ready for this? Oh, wow. You've got all your fabrics there, all packaged away, waiting for you to start. It's the first time I've seen this one, I think. I think I might have seen one Riley Blake previously. We don't get a lot of them here. And this one, look at that, fat quarter friendly. So once you've gone on and completed this one, get those fat quarters out. Start putting it together, and you've got, I think they're all different blocks. Is that the same as that one? No, they're all different, aren't they? So they're the same but different. So they're repetitive, as in once you've created one, you'll know how to create them all because they're all the same. But don't they look different dependent on they're put together? So this one is slightly different. As you can see from here, yeah. Well, yeah. So that's the one that's looks completely different, doesn't it? I'm just looking at the box that I've got here as well. The box is the box different? Beautiful. Gorgeous. And of course you can play around with the layout, can't you, as well, because they're all going to be symmetrical, they're all going to be square. You can put them, and it might be that rather than actually making it to the size that it is, so 145 by 193, you actually make it into a longer bed runner, maybe. So instead of it being 4 tall, you make it 8 tall. No, 6 tall, sorry, 6 tall, because the ones that run down the side could be on the short end, if that makes sense. So you make it, rather than having those ones there, so if I cover those up, but we took those and put 2 there and another 2 there, then it makes it a longer rectangle. Or it could be just cushions. It could be whatever you want. It's your kit, you decide. So there you go. If you like the idea of getting that, I think I put the cover on, but no, I haven't. It's right. Sorry. Arguing with myself. Oh, must mention as well, the zipper quilts. So, I haven't got the zipper quilt handy at the moment, but the zipper quilt, remember the reds and orange? Oh, is that the one that's proving to be more popular? Oh, Hannah's winning. Hannah predicted that one is going to be the popular one of the two. But saying that, we did have more of the blue in stock, so I'm going to cling on to that. So, we have got 9 people shopping for this at this moment in time. And that will take all of the stock that we've got. It will sell out. It will sell out. Whether it'll sell, oh, more of you getting involved now. Oh, my goodness, that's just refreshed on the screen. Where have they all shot off to? Wow. Okay, so, yeah, you need to be quick with any of them, to be fair, as well. This was only launched this week, and we are running the risk that it's going to go completely today. So, yeah. If you like the idea of getting hold of it, you better be quick. You better be quick. Last chance saloon. So, wow, gosh, yeah. Oh, okay, that's not a good situation to be in. We've got more people shopping for this than we have stock available. So that means somebody's going to be a bit disappointed. And you know what? Very, very affordable. $27.99, that's your first of your split pays. It's not often we see a quilt of this value, this price point, with a 5-way split. Quite often they're like £200 quilts and things like that. So for a 5-way split, making it a very affordable $27.99. Make your first payment. If you're not familiar with how split pay works, make that first payment. Excuse me. Well, you make that first payment today. Now, if you've already shopped with us, that's all that you would pay, $27.99. If you've not shopped with us today, then you've got your post and packing to go on top. Box is sent to you. Don't wait for that last payment. It's sent to you for $27.99. Now, looking at this quilt, and I think once you get into the swing of it, you will potentially have it completed by the time you get to the end of that last payment. It's just a lovely look. So while you're scrabbling for the red one, because there's going to be some people that are going to be disappointed. Excuse me, I've just grabbed a little swig. So This one, we had more stock to start with. But when everybody completed their purchases, and this is before other people get involved towards the end of the show, there will be 3 left. If we get to that situation. You love them when we launch them, and you can go back and watch the show because it will be on the channel website. But it's such a clever concept. Such a clever concept. We've got more people shopping for these than we have available for both of them now. Shall I show you again? Let's show you. I'm going to open the box up because obviously at this price point, I'm thinking maybe there's going to be some people that this is the first ever quilt kit they've shopped for. So brilliant one to go for as well. And you're getting a lot of different fabrics in here. So you'll get to experience cave fabrics without it kind of being like, oh gosh, I've got to think about it's the cuts sometimes, isn't it? It's those diagonal cuts, because if you cut on the diagonal, that's it, you can't use the fabric again. So with this one, nice, easy, angular cuts. So they've placed it brilliantly looking at the different fabrics. So it could be that you've got repeats. This one has got repeats there. So that row and that row is the same, and that row is the same, that row is the same. So you'll see that you've got the repetitive nature. So you might want to follow that, which is fine. You can do that if you're wanting to. But all it means is that you're making that strip, and then you make it twice, 3 times, 4 times. But then the next one is very, very similar because it's just that everything's kind of shifted across a bit. So you're going to be making the same. So if you focus on that one there, on rows 1, 3, 4, 1, 2, 4 and 6. That's in the middle. But on the alternate rows, it's on the left-hand side and kind of a bit on the right-hand side. So the actual construction of the strips is exactly the same throughout. So as a novice quilter, a first ever quilter, I would not hesitate in saying this is going to be one. It's one of those ones that looks way more complicated than it actually is. And there's some of my favourites, I have to say. So you're going to get your instructions. It's called Advanced Beginner, but that doesn't mean that you have to have made a quilt before. Maybe you're an accomplished dressmaker, or maybe you've made bags and things like that. But here you can see you've got all your different fabrics. You've got a lot of different fabrics featuring here. You've got nearly 6 metres worth of fabric, all these beautiful fabrics in there, and you've got the layout there. So the layout is going to help you put it together in your strips. Then you've got your construction here showing you literally how you do it. It couldn't be simpler. Couldn't be simpler. But how effective is it? Now, as I look at my screen, I can see we are going to struggle. We're going to struggle with regards to getting everybody one of these, the people that want it. So let's open it up. Let's have a proper look. Proper look. Oh, gosh, get myself in a tangle. Hold on. So beautifully wrapped in tissue. So it's a nice gift for somebody as well. And you know what? It's nice as well because it's not a gender-specific kind of quilt, if that makes sense. Either of them, to be fair. Doesn't matter. But you're going to get lots of fabrics in there. So some of these fabrics, and this is the thing that I love, the fact that they look so different. I mean, that's the quilt. You might look at that fabric and think, oh gosh, that's a bold fabric. How am I going to use that? And I'll probably, if I was showing it to you, I'd say, well, you could cut round here, you could applique it. I would never, in a month of Sundays, think, cut it into strips and put it together to get that effect. But it works. And because it's a large fabric, because it's a bold fabric, even though you're cutting it into smaller pieces and you're bringing in other fabrics, it doesn't matter. It's still strong enough to hold its own. And again, would I put those two together normally? Probably not. I might put those two together because it's kind of like a repeat, but it makes you look at fabric and cave fabrics specifically in a very different light, because it shows those big bold fabrics that you might see these in the future, not the exact same fabrics, but bold fabrics from cave, and you might shy away from them because you think, oh gosh, I love the colour, I love the vibrancy, but they're a bit too full volume. They're a bit too close to number 10 with the volume. I prefer things to be more like a kind of 5 or a 6. But with these, because you're cutting them down, because you're incorporating the other fabrics in there, it's amazing how it all comes together. But it's beautiful. But it's your last chance. You are not going to get another hit of this one at £139.99. Can I warn you, the warm that we've got on the screen, that one over there, there's 2 chances left. Now, they're both identical with regards to the larger fabric. The larger piece of fabric is going to create those kind of the teeth of your zips, and also with the binding. So you've got enough for that. You just need to find the fabric for your backing. So both of them are going to be the same, but they're different with regards to the colours that you've got within here. So can I just mention something as well, which you might not be aware of, and I know a lot of people don't realise this, that they're thinking, they're watching the show and they're like, oh yeah, that's okay, I've got it in my basket. I'll wait until Hayley's finished in case there's anything else that I want to get in, and then I'll check my basket out. Well, by popping it into your basket doesn't mean you're going to get it. It shows that you're interested in it. And all that means is that it's there, so you don't lose it. You don't kind of lose the details, not lose the actual physical item. Because we could have 1,000 of you with this in your basket. We certainly don't have 1,000 of these available. But when we get down to kind of like the last handful or so, it could be a case of that if we've got 5 left, the first 5 people to check their baskets out get it. All those other people, those other kind of near on 1,000 people with it in the baskets, they'll miss out. When they come to complete the purchase, it will say, sorry, this item is no longer available. And it's not a nice feeling, because I've been there and had that. And sometimes it takes you a while to pluck up the courage to hit that buy button or checkout button. But we try to give you the heads up when we get into the situation where we don't have very many left. So what we'll often find is that people will kind of make that decision at the same time, and you'll all go to check your baskets out. But as I say, we might have a couple of handfuls left, and then we find that 12 people will check their baskets out. So the cool colourway that I've got here, just to give you a little bit of a heads up, this one, we've got 8 opportunities left. 8 quilts left, that's all, quilt kits, that's it. We've got 31 people with this in the basket. Now, some of them might just have popped it in the basket, I don't know. Yeah, you know what happens. But if you genuinely want to get hold of this, you really need to be checking your basket at this moment, because you will miss out. I'm pretty confident if you're watching this on repeat that you will have lost this one. You'll have lost the opportunity. It will have been and gone. We're not going to be bringing more stock of this one in. We kind of buy a quantity of them, and it's like that will last as long as it lasts. Sometimes it can be because we can't get hold of it because there isn't any quantity for us to hold. I know that we didn't actually get to do a physical demonstration with this one because basically we didn't have enough to do it. So, yeah. So we have to kind of go with that. So I'm going to pop that one away because it is going to go. Can I very quickly bring in the warm? Is the warm gone? Better just double check, actually. 1 left. 1 opportunity left. It's going to go. It's going to go. Do not miss out on this one. Don't miss out on it. It's going to go. Right, I'm going to leave that with you. Good luck. Play nicely. 1 person's going to get that, so yeah. Don't want any tears, don't want any tantrums. If you've missed out on it, try to give you enough warning. Oh, this is cute, the flower shop quilt. Oh. So, within this one, oh, this is pretty. So, flower shop quilt. Full tutorial video as well with that one. And this is what you are going to create. So, beautiful wall hanging, as you can see. You can get 2 panels. Gosh, these are big panels. Wow. Now, on the panel, you're going to have everything that you need. So, everything that you need is that. Quite often, this is a technique that we will look at, and it's like getting the right colours to get that kind of 3-dimensional look. What we've got with this, Rebecca and Amy have put it together, designed it to make it as easy as possible because everything is in there. Now, you're going to get a big panel, huge panel. Oh, my goodness. Are you back, Dan? Thank you, mate. Can you hold that one for me? This is beautiful. The quality is gorgeous as well, I have to say. So, look at this. It's like a flower shop in a panel. So, everything is detailed. So, you've got all the reference points on there. So, Following down the left-hand side, it will tell you where it goes. So this is like the outer border of the side window. So it's step by step. Full instructions are in there as well. You've actually got, excuse me, 2 panels. So you've got more to go with this, and you've got labels to go on the back, and you've got your days of the, sorry, your months of the year, because obviously you can add those as features on there. So yeah, this is the one that's got all the flowers on there. Should we open that one up as well? Might as well. Oh, this is pretty. This is pretty. So it's a good price as well for all of this. So let's get that one. There you go. You write down. Oops. So there you go. Those. Oh, so rough. There you go. I'm stronger than I think. Look at all these. Aren't these beautiful? So you've actually got a flower for every month. So on the big panel that I showed you, the first panel, you've got January, February, March, and so on. And that will relate to these. But what you're actually going to do is, I mean, it looks gorgeous just as it is. But what you'll do is you'll cut these out and you'll actually inset them into that panel design. And that's what you're going to be making. Do go back and watch the tutorial. Do we know when this was launched? Oh, yeah, you've got the QR code, so you don't need to go back to our show. It's just dedicated. Right, fair enough. Scan the QR code. Get it while you can. No, yeah, I was going to say, because we do lots of other bits, don't we, in the show? So there you go. So, yeah, brilliant value for money, $49.99. And that is a big, big quilt. Big quilt. Love it. So, I'm going to leave those details with you. Thank you for your company today. Right, what have we got coming up tomorrow? I think it's Vixen tomorrow. Oh, it's Stuart. Oh, no, it is Stuart. Yeah, I know lots of you have been waiting for Stuart to come back. Well, he is back. He's back tomorrow, and he's got some beautiful Tim Holtz fabrics to share with you. Gorgeous pre-cuts. You're going to love Tim Holtz fabrics, must admit. Oh, and then brace yourselves. Brace yourselves. Lisa Lamb's in the building. Oh, I love Lisa. Honestly, if I could have a cup of whatever she's on, I'd be a very happy bunny. So she's going to be back. She's got 2 shows tomorrow. So she's got a brand new PU. I've seen this on social media, and oh my goodness, it looks incredible. The quality is phenomenal. She's brilliant. I've made up one of Lisa's kits when I was in my motorhome, so there you go. Got a brand new Anna Marie book. And we've also got some quilting tools as well to accompany that show. Lisa will be back again with that fabulous PU that I was just referencing, and all the hardware for your bags. And then, of course, Brother Sewing Machines. Big favourite of Stuart's, from 12 through until 1. So hopefully you will be able to join us here on Sewing Street. I'll be watching from home, just like you guys are. I'm going to be back with you on Sewing Street on the 5th of May, which is next week, Saturday, Sunday-ish. And then I will be with you on the 3rd of May, launching my brand new pattern. So, yeah, I will see you in a few days' time. Thank you for your company. Thank you for your comments. Your interaction always makes it easier. And, of course, thank you to lovely Jenny Jackson, who's probably way down the motorway by now and heading home. I'll see you very soon. Take care of yourself. Bye for now.
Sewing Street's designer block competition is back. Use the fabric on our bespoke panel to make your very own quilt block masterpiece. 12 lucky winners will be announced on Friday the 20th of June. Each winner will receive a £100 credit to your Sewing Street account. Your block will be proudly exhibited at the Festival of Quilts 2025. Sewing Street's designer block competition.
Hi everyone, Andy here, and I'm very excited to tell you about our next Craftopia event that's taking place from Friday, May the 23rd to Sunday, May the 25th at the lovely Abbey Hotel in Redditch. 4 workshops with some of the best tutors